smoking crisscross smoke. And I'm saying smoke white box. The running smoke that lands on white box. In the matchmaking. Yeah. Pistol armor. Come back, pistol armor. It's last round. Alright, we're gonna do the crisscross smoke. So that what you just threw, Swimmer, you're throwing that one. And then you three are gonna go to Squeaky, okay? Go towards Squeaky if you're not Swimmer or me. Swimmer, okay? We're gonna throw crisscross, and then I'm gonna flash out like crazy. Swimmer, you should have bought flashes. It's last round. Oh, whatever. Alright, you're just gonna run A main, Swimmer. Smoke it. Fall out of Squeaky. Come here. Come here with the op. He's pushing mid. Kill him. Aim push. So I'm telling them to fall out of Squeaky, that doesn't mean go A main. Look at A main. Broke vent. Honestly, I would walk A main. Oh, he's Squeaky. That's okay. Just walk it. You got this, Josh. Oh, thinks him. So in this last round, please buy flashes next time. What? Yeah, see you, man. Thanks for sticking around. Alright, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna play retake A. I'm gonna buy a smoke. If they take A, I'm gonna throw it, and we're gonna immediately run to defuse it. I'm just gonna stick it, and I need you guys to all run to site, not to full. Okay? You don't have to. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Smoke A. Come to truck. That's fine. Come to truck. Just wait for my smoke, okay? Smoke. Rafter. You got this, Josh. There's a kit back there. Oh, never mind. I would just jiggle it. Nice try, though, Caleb. Alright, yo, everybody but Caleb buy a pistol armor. Caleb, I'll buy you PT-50. Don't buy armor. And we're pushing B. Just push B. Alright, guys, this is our game. Let's go. Let's take it from here.
did you do that? How did you do that? Did you think it was... How did you do that? How did you do that?
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me breathe.
you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, 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 up in the air. I want you to jump, jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. In the air. Like you trying to get stuck in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump like you trying to get stuck in the air. If you feeling so lit and don't care, shorty beat in the face in the mirror, up in the air. I want you to jump, jump. I want you to jump, 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 jump. Up in the air, I want you to jump, 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 jump. Like you trying to get stuck in it. Gotta get it, in the air.
See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Together. See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together.
they are going to be up fairly quick to be able to clear out those waves. And again, I know we've talked about this last KC game on the benefits of having your inhibitor down. You do get a very clear wave of minions flowing right to you that you are able to farm up and try to do as best you can.
Pretty strong minions.
They are
and
very strong.
I think it's difficult too for the Jinx with no completed item, the Ari who has Merlin Omicron to try to complete that up there. But I mean, if you look at the items that just got bought, I mean, they're not giving up. They bought a couple of pink wards in there, so I think that's a good example of, hey, we're down. We most likely are going to lose, but we're still going to do the right things and make sure that we can ward up and try not to get caught out as much.
Yeah, absolutely. Pink wards, those control wards are very, very important when you're playing against a Twitch. You never know when he's going to show up. Having those to just drop at a moment's notice is always nice, but it looks like so we already had Lefty go down up in the top lane, and we're going to see a couple more of those kills coming out. Jinx Rocket flying by. A couple kills all around the board, but looks like they are all going to the blue side, which makes it just that much easier for them to continue to control this map. I was going to say they're doing very well, even though they're pushing these turrets down, even though they don't have a Baron, but they don't even have the possibility of the Baron yet. So that Maokai ult just going to go out preemptively to try to stop people, and he does actually grab the Sona with it. It is a very, very wide skill, so even if you are in the middle of it, even though it is a slow-moving ultimate, it is very hard to get out of it if you're kind of in the middle. All right, so we're going to see at least one more inhibitor going down. Yeah, so now I think we're talking about diminishing returns. When these multiple inhibitors go down, they stop becoming a benefit.
Yeah.
Now they're not really a source of a good source of income anymore. They're just helping destroy your base. So Bard Ultimate is going to come out. Looks like it's just going to try to stop them from clearing those minions as quick as they can. The last Nexus turret is going to go down, and in just over 19 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
In exactly 19 minutes, we are going to see the Seamen win out over on the spot.
All right. And I wonder if some of the other games are going on, if we want to try to jump into another game here.
We can definitely try that. All right.
Get as many games in as we can. Oh, get over here.
Yeah, so
I
that
don't even know
was
if it's on right now.
I think it is, because the one on the right is what's showing.
I can't keep track.
Very quick game that we had going there. We're going to try. I'm going to see what. Let's see who is in this game.
Peel the cog.
Is that?
That's boosted.
Yep.
All right.
All right, into boosted we go, maybe.
All right, so we're definitely going to be joining this game in progress, as this is still one of the first round games.
Boosted versus KC Adversity, right?
KC Adversity, yep,
Yep.
that is correct. So give it a second to load in, and we'll be able to catch the tail end. I mean, let's be honest. The first half of the game is the boring part anyway.
Yeah.
So
all we do is just sit there and talk about like strategy and things like that. Boo.
yeah, we want to see all the kills, all the action happening. So.
I don't know. The last game seemed like it went right out the gate. Oh, it's 0-0. Okay. But it's still at the end of the game.
Look
This
at
is
this.
awesome.
4 minutes into the game, we are going to jump in and still see most of this game. So awesome. So yes, we're going to get these guys moved around so we can check out that, so everybody can see properly. So on the side of, that's, I'm pretty sure on the blue side is boosted.
Yes.
And the red side is KC Adversity. So you can see we also, we still have the Maokai on this team. Still the jungle. I think that's a really good place for him. It seems to work out. He's able to get a really quick start. It's good to see Shen and Vladimir actually in the middle lane. And I'm actually, it's kind of interesting. Oh,
Flash out.
Nami is going to flash and still get rooted up by the Maokai, but unfortunately nobody's there to quite be able to follow up with it. We're we're actually going to see the Zaya and the Rockin' on different teams. So we don't get to see that synergy the way that Riot quite intended it to be played out. Maokai with the quick
The return.
regain, though, is going to get
No flash.
another route onto Nami, and they are going to be able to secure that kill this time. The Callista Rockin' were definitely close enough to follow up on that route. So, but then on the side of KC Adversity, definitely a little bit different than any comp that we saw last game or we're even talking about. Budinsku on his famous Kled in the top lane, Jarvan in the jungle, Cassiopeia in the mid lane, and then the Zaya Nami in the bot lane there. So again, some crazy different strategies. Looking forward to all of them. I always love to see the Kled. It's one of those fun playmaking champs that we're always just he's always in that 1v4 fight and finally just gets enough of that bar to get Skarl back and then ends up winning that 1v4 fight, just destroying everybody. But before that, we're going to see the ultimate coming out from Vladimir onto the Cass. Doesn't look like he's going to try to follow up too hard on it, but he does burn that.
A good just job from the Vladimir, just trying to make sure that he was trying to stay dominant in the lane. But I'd say just a great job from Yamsu. Was able to land the poison, which gave him movement speed, and so Peel the Cog just wasn't able to chase down, wasn't able to actually put a lot more damage following up from that ultimate. And Budinsko, from the games I remember in the past, Budinsko's always tried to push people in, it seems like, and just kind of assert dominance. And Sloth up in the top lane looks like kind of has almost been inviting that, has been really winning out. And there's the taunt going on Budinsko. Budinsko really is in a bad place here and going to try to walk away. Might have to flash, does use the flash to be able to get away. And I think it's free. I saw the flash up in the little icon up there. I guess our automated... camera. No, it's like that's not exciting at all. Who cares?
Maokai
Almost went
is
down.
going to chase him though, flash, and does secure that kill, putting Kled down 0-1,
and down a ton of CS too.
Yeah, definitely going to lose some CS there. So my guess is Sloth has played this Shen before because he's been able to really keep that Kled at bay at this point. But I mean, when you look at something like late game, Kled versus a Shen, depending on how your team kind of wants to play it out, I think that
Good bubble.
yeah, very good bubble there. But I think the Shen with the shield is probably going to be a little bit more impactful, depending on how these teams want to fight.
Well, and the Shen plus Callista is just mean. It really can get really bad. So, especially if you're ulting Rakan, if she's going to throw him in.
Yeah.
Surprise, here's a Shen.
Exactly.
Surprise, he's a J4 trying to be able to do some damage. And there's that Shen ultimate coming through. I think they're trying to turn this back there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Demacia going down, but the taunt gets still both people. And looked like even Shen got stunned up there. That was a little weird interaction, but
Yeah.
they're both just trying to walk away with some blinking health bars there.
Yeah, so everybody, that 2v2 in the mid lane, everybody walks away. Some more action and trading in the bot lane. I have a feeling the bot lane isn't going to be nearly as exciting because both supports are healing supports. So we're going to be able to see everybody hopefully stay pretty healthy as soon as everybody lands all their heals and gets everybody back up to health.
And we look at the composition coming up for KC Adversity, and they have really a chase you down and jump on you. They have Kled, they have Jarvan. Cass would love to be able to get in there and try to throw her miasma down so that way you can't get out of the Jarvan ultimate. But who are you going to jump onto? You probably won't jump onto the Shen. You probably won't jump onto the Maokai. You probably won't be able to jump onto the Vlad really because he can just pool or be able to throw down his ultimate and then gain a lot of health back. So you're really looking at jumping onto the Callista or the Rakan, who
Can both jump out.
Yeah, who can both jump out. Or if I see everyone, if I'm Callista and I see everyone charging for me, well, I'm just going to pull in my support and just try to be able to utilize that knock-up that the support can be able to use when they're thrown out to try to buy me some time. So I think with just purely looking at these team comps here, I mean, if Adversity can pull it off and just dunk on people, because that's what this comp is trying to do, then they really can be able to run away with it. But I think that on the side of Boosted, they have a good front line and a good kite mechanic behind them that we've kind of seen arise more with this tank meta. In the tank meta, you try to see a lot more disengage. But we'll see the Ninja. There's that flash again. 4v1 in the middle. Great stun coming out from Cassiopeia. They're trying to get away, but FJ is on a killing spree, picking up that third kill onto the Nami.
It's a questionable decision. She started attacking. There was a ward that was disabled with her pink. Well, his pink, I guess. And then she started to clear it, which shows exactly where you are then. If she had left it alone, could have gotten away. Interesting.
Does it hurt seeing an 0-2-0 Nami?
It hurts seeing a Nami with a coin. I'll tell you that.
Coin's so good. Coin is
It's
broken.
not better than Spell Thief right now on a Nami. This Nami is a Soraka main. Very good Soraka one trick. So old habits die hard, I'm sure. But, you know.
I've been picking up coin on like every support I've been playing.
The speed boost is not enough on a Nami that it makes the difference.
I think it's good on anyway because it's like an extra Janna passive, and there's a reason they nerfed Janna's passive.
Yeah.
And then like, hey, we're gonna give it to you on an item,
Right.
which is funny because it
Riot's
was
new favorite game.
yeah, exactly. Which it was on an item before, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was on an item before. Oh, it was the boots. No, it was the captain boots, and no one bought the captain boots because they're like, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then now it's on a support item, and everyone's like, it is the best thing ever. And it's like, why didn't you buy those boots earlier then? When we had boot enchantments.
All right, so we did see Shen get a solo kill on the Kled in the top lane this time, putting Kled even more behind. But again, my guess is typically the tanks do semi-well, scale semi-well, whether they're...
All right, they're going in. That Nami has no flash.
She ulted too early.
All right, but the J4 is there to counter. The Shen ultimate comes in, and Jarvan is unfortunately going to be taken out himself. So Shen trying to get close enough to get another kill, maybe onto the Xayah, but it looks like they're going to settle for taking out the minions and trying to get some damage done onto the turret. Maokai going back up to that top lane to try to hold that so that Shen doesn't miss too much. Cassiopeia is making her way down to that bot lane to try to join that party, but it doesn't look like too much more is going to happen down there. So they got one kill down in the bot lane, and that was enough for them. Vlad trying to go in pretty hard on the Cass.
And this is a really good just display of a team that's played together, a team that has a really unified shot calling ability because Receive Dominsko just really get taken down. Has flash. Okay, we'll just walk away from that one. But back to like that engage they had on the bot side, using the Kalista ult with the Rakan, with the Shen, that they got what they were wanting. They said we want to dive in there and be able to get a kill. I mean, they would have gotten. Sure, they would have been okay with more kills, but you can just tell that they weren't using that Shen reactively; they were using that Shen proactively, and that's just great to be able to see the teams be able to do that.
All right, ultimate coming down from the Vlad onto both. He jumps back in. Everybody's
great
spicy.
stun.
oh no, the Kled ultimate comes in, is going to get him there even quicker. The kill onto the Vlad finally secured.
Might
That
keep going.
is a 4.
Bear
Oh,
trap.
man.
Gonna yank him back a little
He
bit.
is
There's the
going to get him back.
damage.
They are going to take that kill, but what is going to be the cost of getting
Oh,
that
good
kill
flash charm.
onto the Maokai?
No.
A double kill for the Rockin' actually comes out. Kalista is there. Man, they just took, unfortunately, too many tower shots for that Maokai. Fortunately, now you got that carry Rockin' on the other team you got to worry about now, too.
2-3.
Yeah, that is going to be rough. So I don't know what that fight was overall, but I'm pretty sure it went in the favor of blue team. We're looking at 7-2 in kills now at this point. Man, this Shen is just demolishing the Kled right
Hey,
now.
she got it this time.
Good route.
And lots of damage actually coming out just onto the Rockin' there. Not too much else going on, but he almost went down there. If Nami was around, my guess is he would have went down. Very aggressive by the blue side bot lane.
This Zaya's been doing a pretty good job of getting some good roots. When they utilize that Shen to come in there and have a really good dive and actually see, is this going to be able to Cataclysm? No, I think just out of range within there. But she had a couple good roots with pulling those feathers back that really was able to help stop the tower dive that could have came. And then even right there, Glitterbay called it out. She used a good ultimate there to make sure that she dodged the damage, dodged the knock-up, and then really rooted people. So this student feels pretty confident, and I mean, it's even up on CS, despite really being down in the lane overall.
All right, so the good thing is that Maokai was there at the bot lane. He was able to make sure that Jarvan didn't get too much work done down there. But now Cass is on that bottom lane too. I think they want to try to get that Kalista down before she gets anything. So it looks like it might be a lot of waiting for nothing as everybody kind of moves back through the river.
Not a lot of push for objectives like the Dragon or the Rift or anything like
just
that.
thinking about that. They're walking right past the Dragon. Not even a ward going down on it. Apparently nobody values that Ocean Drake enough.
Well, they did just hand all their wards to Maokai in that pink. They double warded that pink
Oh, that's
bush and
true.
just said, "Here's some free gold.
Yeah, that's true.
See you later."
So yeah, looks like the next
Oh,
push
they're
is
going
going to be
under.
onto this mid lane. Ultimate coming down on Cass. The Maokai ult dropped. Looks like just for the fun of it, so they can get out. As they heard that Kled ultimate, you can hear the Kled ultimate. So my guess is they heard that and they decided to get out.
I think there's a couple ults used on the side of Boosted on that one for, I think, just the one coming in from Budinsko on his Kled. So if anything, I mean, that was just a really good job of rotating, knowing, hey, looks like they're trying to take this mid tower, guys. Let's make sure that we're available and can help just kind of counter push on the mid side.
Yeah, definitely some good rotations coming in, so that everything can stay protected, or at least that mid turret stayed up for a little bit longer. All right, so as of this point, nobody has prioritized that dragon. Do we see any prioritization coming out for the Rift Herald in the next couple minutes, or maybe Baron as soon as it spawns?
Blue side was pinging the rift, so it could happen, but it looks like nobody's moving towards it, and you're running quickly out of time. So maybe not.
I was gonna say, is the answer do they want to, should they? I think the answer is should they. Yes, then they definitely should be doing that. But will they? I think is a very different story at this point.
That's probably true.
I think that each team believes that the other team has a lot more vision than they actually do. Because neither one of them really, I mean, Blue side's now just pushing a bit past the river on warding, but up until probably 3 minutes ago, it hadn't happened. And I think both teams thought that it had, so a little over-respect, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so the bot lane of Boosted is trying to grab another turret in the bot lane. Oh, the pool right when the ultimate comes out is going to make sure that they get that kill on Cass. That was a really good pool there. But it looks like they're going hard in on this Xayah. The ultimate from Kalista is actually going to miss, but they still take her down anyways. 2 people down on the side of KC Adversity right now. And it looks like they're going to get some more towers. Kled ultimate coming in to try to protect that mid lane, though. This 3v3 is quickly going to turn into a whole lot less numbers, but the Maokai ult is actually going to just disengage everybody, and everybody gets out of that. There were some really low health bars in the side of Jarvan, and I know Vlad was getting pretty low, but...
I don't think top lane Kappa wanted to use Cataclysm on that fight. You saw him, he kind of was in the midst of everybody, and they realized my health is so low, if I Cataclysm, I'm dead. And just kind of ran away, and they lose a tower from that little excursion that they had on both sides.
All right, so all of the outer turrets, outer tier turrets are going to be down on the side of KC Adversity, and it looks like Boosted is going to go back and spend all of their newfound gold. They've already got 6,000 gold ahead. Man, we've already seen some one-sided games today. I know that this is only our second game, but So far, they both seem to be pretty dominated so far. This one definitely a lot closer than the last game that we watched. But it's going to be hard. I mean, that Shen being 3-0-1, Maokai 3-1-2. I know that doesn't provide a ton of damage by themselves, but that provides a whole lot of kill pressure when they're those tanks that can just sit there and just never die. And the amount of CC that they provide, that's just scary. The fact that you can't kill those guys, and the extra shields, the ability to go global with the Shen ult. A lot of ults coming out though to try to take out this Xayah. He is going to ult, not miss much, not hit much. Just barely dodging out, getting the heals from Nami. But he is going to go out again to that carry rockin', and they're going to grab one more kill on the Nami. Vlad trying to go aggressive, get some more kills, but he's going to be met by a Jarvan as well as just the cast. So he's going to flash out of that Cataclysm. Make sure he doesn't die.
Benisko's not done yet.
It's going to 3v1.
Yep.
Here
Vlad,
we go.
has not been the highest. He had the highest amount of kills in this game, but he is going to go in like all Kleds should and get out with just a sliver of health. So he is going to have to use his flash though for that.
I think the difference we're seeing in these teams is we're seeing Boosted being proactive with their gameplay. They're using the Shen ult, they're trying to catch people out, they're using their vision. They're not just simply trying to gather on objectives and wait for a mistake. They're playing to find some kills, to pick some people off. And we see KC Adversity just playing really reactively. They're showing up when they're being tower dove in, or we saw Budinsko there after the fight's already started. Then he's jumping in for the ultimate. And that kind of goes against what their team comp is designed for. The team comp is trying to pick off that one person, really just dunk that one person. And sure, you may be able to find that out in kind of reactive team fight. But when we look at just League of Legends as a whole, when the team that is just kind of in charge and really forcing their gameplay, they usually are the ones that are going to come out on top at the end. And I think that's really just simply what Boosted is doing here. Boosted are the ones that are being proactive and making those game playing fights and objectives happen.
All right, so we're going to see 4 members of KC Adversity, actually all 5 of them in the mid lane there. We're almost able to catch that Shen out, but they didn't know where the rest of Boosted were, so they're going to back off. It's typically a sound advice to not chase the tank.
Is that speaking from experience?
For all of the solo queue players out there, don't chase the tank, especially one that can dash like Shen and just get over walls or just ult away. Never a good idea when you don't know where the rest of the team is at. So I think this Kalista is finally going to start turning online as well, even though he's not super far ahead in kills or anything. He's got his 2 items. He's gonna start to really be able to secure those objectives, the living objectives, I guess. He did grab that Ocean Drake while there was a bunch of other people in the mid lane. So, and they are definitely trying to clear out some vision on that Baron now. So I think they're going to try to use that Kalista to their advantage to grab some of those objectives. My guess is they're going to try for that Baron to be able to just finish this game out nice and cleanly. Kled going in and trying to do some damage, but that Shen is just too far ahead at this point. He's going
good dodge.
Yeah, good, very good dodge. The Shen has a really damaging aggressive build, but the ultimate from the Kalista coming out, Jarvan gonna try to get as much damage, which is almost 0. He tried to get some damage, while Vladimir's just going to put some damage on the top turret as well.
And I think they are going to turn onto the Baron here. You have Rend, you have the Smite. There is no jungler on the other side, and unless
they've actually started it,
yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean that's what they should be doing, and so they should be able to secure this up pretty easily, especially since it doesn't seem like anyone inside of KC University is even going to contest it. So
looks like
great move.
Cass is heading that way, but I'm not sure what she's going to be able to do, or if even wants to get in there. It looks like Vlad is going to try to take out this
Rooted
Xayah, but yeah, he's going to get a nice bubble. Shen ultimate coming in.
Not
He is
enough.
going to go down before the Shen ultimate completes, though. Good job by Adversity there. At least they were able to take out one of those very aggressive Baron holders there. So now that's one less member with Baron. And obviously one of the split pushers on the team. So obviously the Shen will still have it. But
I think last KCGameOn, Glitter Bay mentioned something about guys getting cocky and a lot of egos and things like that, and I think that was kind of a good example of an 0-1-4 Vladimir trying to tower dive, not knowing where everyone was at.
That's definitely one thing I've actually noticed in solo queue a lot too, is once you get down to those turrets, down to the base, it's a lot easier for the losing team to make those rotations,
Yep.
catch those people out. Yeah, and the winning team just gets very, very confident and dare you want to say cocky.
Oh yeah.
And all of a sudden they can very easily lose a couple kills, give over a lot of gold to that losing team. So there are definitely ways to come back in games like this when you're 10,000 gold behind. So
I've seen it.
absolutely.
Especially when we talked a little about Kled and Jarvan, try to jump in and do a lot of damage, but Cassiopeia she can just put out a ton of damage, and you just have to get to that stage of the game, and it's definitely an uphill battle when the other team already has Baron and has really a lot of control of the map, but yeah.
The
and
damage the Shen is
that
doing.
Shen.
Holy cow. Oh, that just hurts.
Well,
What?
God, no. You're right. This is fighting happening.
Yeah, we've got that 4v4 in the bottom lane, but
route.
it looks like the Baron
Good
empowered
bubble.
minion is going to take that tower down, while the fight is going to still rage on. Jarvan going to get caught out, taken out. The
Flash.
Ballista ultimate, Maokai ultimate coming out. Everybody
Oh, it
on
doesn't get him, it gets them both.
University is going to get rooted up, stunned up, and the
Go, but until
Kled
go.
going into that 1v4 is going to
Sick
try
'em.
to
Get him.
try to clear those Baron empowered minions out as quick as he can, but there's not much he can do. This looks like while Team Boosted still has their Baron on, they might try to just end. There's already 2 inhibitors down, or will be shortly. You've got Baron empowered minions, 2 waves of Baron empowered minions looking to knock on these Nexus turrets, and it looks like they're going to go for it. So just under 28 minutes in this game, and Team Boosted is going to try to get as many kills as they can to boost their own stats right before they and the minions destroy this base. They get all of the kills before the game is over.
That is
Congratulations.
twice that we've seen the AD carry for the blue side go on with 0 deaths. So
Yeah, I knew that.
we'll see that trend keep going. Yeah, you know.
Did not know that. We'll see if we can keep it going.
Yeah, we'll talk to the AD carry the next blue side. Hey, no pressure, but
You can't
you
die.
can't die. Yeah.
Ever.
Ever, just never.
Well, I know you gave them a lot of credit for team play, but I didn't see that nearly at all on the boosted side. I thought even the C men that we saw the game before were way more organized as a team. I think boosted kind of lucked into a lot of objectives. They just happened to be there, and then everybody died. So they're like, "Oh, we'll take this tower."
I think so, and I think we utilizing the Shen for cross map plays was really good, and I think just a different type of coordination, like FFJA, came back around for that second gank right away after Nami had flashed away, and I think really from both teams just that unification of, hey, this is what's happening, we're all on the same page,
Right.
and I think Seaman definitely showed that in a great display. They were always on the same page, and maybe they weren't as pushy of a play that we could have seen coming in from boosted. Because we saw people die when they just didn't need to die, and that's obviously not on the same page from boosted. So the Seaman definitely showing really good coordination between that.
Right.
So I know we weren't able to see picks and bans from that last game, but we did still see things like the Maokai get through.
Why?
Yeah, again, just like we were talking.
Why?
So I don't know what they were banning in favor of the Maokai.
I thought you were about to say, what are they thinking?
Oh,
but
no.
yeah.
I
What
don't
were they
know
thinking?
I mean, we don't. Yeah, I guess we
Also
don't.
that.
Yeah.
But I mean, the big thing for me is I don't know what they were taking away in favor of the Maokai. But
Yeah.
do you think we're going to see that change as this tournament goes on, or do you think we're still going to see tanks, Maokai? We're going to continue to see the Galio, the Kled, but mostly just the Maokai be dominating.
I'm betting that they banned away Zac, because doesn't FFJ play Zac?
Yeah, I'm sure
Okay.
they banned away Zac.
Yeah.
I'm sure they targeted Budinsko a bit and Yamsu, mid lane and top lane.
Yeah.
Official first ever PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds game. Congratulations to Lynx. We'll be running these games all day today, guys, so if you guys want to join in, please feel free to do that. At any time, we'll probably have a 10 or a 15-minute intermission in between each one. But we'll keep them rolling, hopefully. I will throw it on a quick AFK screen here real fast, guys. Thanks for joining us at KCGameOn. My name is Twesticles. You can check out my personal social media and stream section right there. It's all at Twest_TV. Again, this is our first PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds setup, so it's kind of interesting. We've never done it before. We literally got cleared for custom access for our LAN event earlier today, so had to get it all set up extremely quickly. I'm going to throw it to an AFK screen here for a minute, though, as I figure it out, guys. I might be doing the Overwatch tournament. That's what I was here for today, but because Battlegrounds showed up really quickly, I immediately wanted to try to get those games going. So let me figure all that out, and we'll be back as soon as I have information. Thanks for hanging in there, guys.
And all of a sudden, Sue starts talking
Yeah,
to himself.
it's just
That's
me.
fine. It's
All
normal.
by myself.
Don't worry about it. All right. So we're going to take a quick time out here. We're going to figure out which games are going to be played next. And
I
we're
can't
going
read
to
that far.
figure
He
out
says, "Can I come up to interview?"
what
Oh, yeah.
is
Yeah.
all going on. So we will we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Enjoy this great music and this bracket here that I've got pulled up for you. This is
Look at it.
about as updated as we've got as of right now. So check that out. We'll be right back.
start with what we what we decided that by we I mean that you guys lost into objectives. So you feel you guys had good teamwork?
Yeah, I feel like we had sufficient warning to do all the plays we needed to do, and we did not walk into the objectives like it was claimed.
Okay. Well, when you guys go back and watch the replay, you did not ward past river. You didn't have wards past the river for a good portion of the game. It definitely was not as necessarily.
We also, what the plays we made was usually so we had
I'm just joking. You guys picked, I mean, we didn't pick fan. I think it was one in fan.
Are you scared?
What were you guys' bans? We didn't do
I am you.
what they ban against you guys?
Yeah, and then they banned out.
Okay. When did the draft happen? Yeah, that Ken plus your guys' plot is really good, and then obviously you held your own more than well.
closer.
So, and Malachi, we've seen me dominant all so we've only
I will get
she's too tall. So going forward, we don't know who you're playing yet.
Yeah.
It'll be
Sorry.
they're both
One of the
pug
free agent
teams.
teams.
Yeah, they're both free agent teams.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah, so I have two shoutouts.
Are
One
you
for our
scared?
analyst. Coach
I am
Steichen.
these champions in the right order, while Jin already pops his ultimate, tries to get enough damage onto the team. Real jumps in is going to secure that whole lot of damage onto that bottom.
I feel like we can say this is pretty much a with a 7-1-0 coming in here.
Definitely looks like it is
Yes. Good flash. Good charm. For the barrel. Into the body slam. Good job from Nurse, everyone.
That was good. All
Inside
right.
is ZZO.
Exchange. Definitely not any sort of break in the action. Lefty is going to get caught out again. And
Zed misses all of his rotation spells and just gets the
All that matters.
they're going to quickly try to take down the Griff Barrel as fast as they can. The Axe did get that hot shot in there. They do know that this is going on. Are they going to be able to do anything is the question. All right, arrow comes out. Zedel hits the Ash, and a lot of kills coming up. Camille has joined, which means everybody is going to die. Although the
Camille.
Ari actually is able to take the kill onto the Camille before she does too much damage. So stopping that team fight before it got too far out of hand. Actually, and unfortunately, no longer in favor. Trades two for two in that extended team fight. Zed is able to. And it looks like Jarvis tried to get to.
So we already saw the team play. They were bottom gallery top. From the very first game, yep. And so they are free agents. The red side team is free agent-ish. I think that they all signed up as free agents, but then decided right before we had free agent team assignments to get a team together. They're all from League KC, so they have played with each other before this, though not as one.
My father told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son.
A lot of damage and
We were flames and fell in love. We put the cities down,
Lucky though, with that actually
I was almost able to do it again. Okay, can I recap this game yet?
No. Yeah.
We literally just build our entire montage video just from the couple minutes that you've been watching.
Yeah, we can. Something really low. Okay, maybe it was.
The crazy thing about this
I feel like I'm getting
okay, now
now that just inconsistent. Okay. Oh, the Grizzly Arrow back up, back shadow. They slowly pick up the kill from the backside, but that was
Marvin going to try to 1v1 this Camille.
Glitterbay, you were shaking your head there a lot that entire time. What was that for?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to read these tiny numbers. Oh wait, 11 is a lot bigger than 8. What are you doing?
Okay, so another
zero.
another solo queue tip
What?
here. If
Your levels.
the level
Oh, levels. I thought you were talking about the kills.
if the level of your opponent that you are about to 1v1 is 3 levels higher than you, probably not a good idea. This is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Oh man, lefty
That barrel is like in the wall.
That tree exploded.
One more.
1v3. Oh, he almost got the kill on top. The rest of the team was right there.
That wasn't even fair to him.
Yes, he did that. He's been alive a long time. Zed is going to be eaten up by the Tom Pinch. And it's going to send out an ultimate. Looks like he's going to try before much can get done. The Konami ultimate is going to get most of the members on the block. Barely dodging out. Very interesting. Out of range. Rift-tailed is going to get just a little bit of damage on that inner turret, but the rest of the team is going to be able to stop that before he does. Gets the headbutt one more time. Jin actually, he is going to go back. I thought he was going to try to be sneaky. Last turret. Alright, so it looks like we've got all in the action. Is there anything that we need to analyze here in these 5 or 6 seconds? Crazy picks this time. We've seen Ari, we've got an Olaf in the jungle. I love the Tom Pinch pick. I'm super excited to see him coming. I really enjoy playing Tom Pinch. One of the best changes.
Yeah, that should have. Good route.
Going crazy, flashing over the wall into the base. Does get one kill on Ari before dying to that. A lot of pings coming out. Died for the turret.
Did get a good play. So 1 for 1, you can't be too mad when you're up. Can't do math. 16 kills.
Alright, so the turret almost taking out the Camille as well, but the clutch heals from Nami coming in is going to get that Camille out just in time. Alright, so we've got another small lull in the action until all of these lanes get pushed in by the red side, as they are definitely trying to push them out. Right. So it looks like as we hit that 20-minute mark, the Baron is going to become one of those priorities. Jin already there trying to take that skull crab, but he's going to be too scared, so Camille is going to go and take that herself. Or actually just get in there. Yeah, they're just actually looks like they're just starting up. truth, that top lane is looking like it's going to go down here very, very quickly as well. It looks like the red team might just try to close this one out. They have those Baron-powered minions. They're getting a lot of damage in on that turret. And they're going to just go for those kills under those Nexus turrets. And as of right now, they're doing very well. They can't get out of the Jarvan. Jarvan Cataclysm. Camille does eventually go down, further ruining his KDA of 23 and 10. So, but the good thing is for the red side, they did only lose one member in Camille while almost taking down one of those Nexus turrets. Yeah, Lefty trying to get aggressive. He's trying to ult. Trying that 1v3, unfortunately, when you're at third health, is even less advisable than a normal 1v3.
You know what has the same amount of letters as
Right. So Zed going in, grabbing that kill onto Ash. Jin just frantically trying to hit the Ahri, does land that last shot with his ultimate, and Ahri almost gets out. From the Jin with that kill. Looks like the red side is trying to finish this game without going back. And it looks like Camille might be able to get that done. Lefty is coming up though on that Olaf, very, very tanky. He's done some pretty well so far. He's going to get a Guardian Angel from Camille, but not be able to on the spot. And the numbers here. Camille did quite a sizable amount of damage. Almost 30,000. The next closest on the other team was 13. That was rough.
don't know, we're at KCGameOn. Obviously, you're following the channel, but I've also released it pretty much as possibly could to me as soon as it's here. The way it works, though, is that it's completely uncapped. There's no elo level. There's no breaking it up into any sort of discrimination or anything. You can bring a team pre-made. You can show up and just be put on a team. And so that's what we mean by free agent teams. We've got 3 that are just random players that show up and met today and just got thrown together. And then we have 5. We have 5 that came pre-made, but again, they can be any level. So they're not all broken up into, platforms kind of thing. So, I mean, as in that last game, that was a couple bronze players playing against diamond players, which, although you expect it to go poorly, which kind of did, but also bronze players don't act the way that you expect diamond players to play, and so they can pull off some surprises on you. And so it's entertaining and fun. It's a completely fun tournament. It's not so
Who's on that?
So did Archie and Drew can ever play?
Yeah, they started. They posted in the Discord that they were
Oh, okay. Well,
That might be that 55-minute game, honestly. It's been
oh
one
my
or two
goodness, I
games.
bet you're right.
Well, we could jump in there and see
Yeah, jump in and see if we can spectate that. Let's see
the end of it. Maybe Miguel can get up here in that time.
STL Fangirl from
we
Jonesy.
Unfortunately, it looks like
Exit out maybe. and see if we can see
oh,
Hey,
okay, there we
that's
go.
weird.
Okay, that is super weird. Okay, so
Yeah, I want to see that. Yes, but we're gonna
Alright.
spectate that one.
Jumping
gonna
in
jump
55
Even though-
minutes in.
Even though it might be over, I just want to see what's going on for 55 minutes.
Only want to chase the feeling again.
All right, so let's get into this game.
Let's
This
be
would
friends.
This is
You only
between
need
Team
what's
Putty and
best for
Team
you,
Blue Team.
not them.
Both free agent teams.
Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna live, sleep, thinking
Alright.
about everything we could be.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate. I wanted a 55 minute
maybe there's a pause. Maybe there was a pause.
There could be.
Oh, we do see a Kane in there.
She said we're all made in Hollywood. Fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to
Nar,
see.
Nar, go
Go outside, it
No, the
feels so
opposite.
good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now
Really
we
close
just
game.
see everything we believe. We just see
I would say that, but by looking at the map, I see the inhibitor down. The blue side, the blue team has gotten that. Oh, all of those are down. Just kidding.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, they just want that 3 in hit win. Maybe.
This is what happens when we join randomly in the games and we have no idea what's actually been going down. So
The hypest gameplay on Twitch.
yeah, so the
That man.
yeah, okay. So damage going back and forth. It looks like everybody just wants the team fight. And lots of kills coming out. Nar trying to catch this Pantheon. Yeah, it does
Comes
lead.
again.
There it is. He grabs him again.
There it comes again.
He's gonna
Oh,
hit it
wow.
every single time. He's gonna come out of Mega, gain that extra move speed. And Pantheon's doing a ton of damage. Good thing he had some backup from the rest of the team.
Well run.
Sticks around for that skull crab, and Bane decides to come and clean the Nara, trading and making that officially 32 kills to 32 kills. This game is 100% even, guys.
100% even.
I'm gonna call it. This is
Could go either way.
literally anybody.
The red side.
everything we believe.
Let's say 10 to 3.
Yeah, so the bonus out of this is look, so the red team does have 7 more units, 3 more dragons. When you're looking at gold, you're looking at 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
And when you're getting into a big game like that, 37 minutes in, that doesn't mean it doesn't have to be nearly as much.
Oh no, the whip ultimate coming from Gloriana, so there's not going to be too much shock on that side. It doesn't really matter. 4 out of waves. Couldn't do anything for her.
Right, so the blue side of the team is going to go in on this ultimate break and mostly just try to take it away from the blue team on the red side. Kane is going to try to get in there, but is stopped up. They are going to grab that ultimate break. Looks like Kane is going to try to stick around a little bit too long. Goes in and flashes in actually and dies.
I think they're just trying to stop them so that way they can continue to push on this top side here.
That makes sense.
Which-
trying to stop some backs.
They got the inhibitor down, so they're just trying to go back and
Wow.
They
And
also
then
confused directed kill.
very, very anticlimactically, the blue team is going to take down the Nexus. With nobody contesting it because nobody was able to get back thanks to Braum and Kane
yeah.
selflessly ruining their game.
Well, I don't think they'd have that great of kitty. Overall, I mean, even though we see more kills coming up from this side, we see great communication to say, hey, just stop the back, stop the back, stop the back. So I think at that point, I have no idea what they're trying to do. to the next games as soon as possible here. We've been chugging along pretty good with these games, I feel like. That makes me happy. That was kind of one of our goals. In case you didn't know, we kind of try to take a little bit more this time. I think everybody says no. We as a team did. And so I think it's been nice that something really has been.
Really fast and really good. Not that actually.
Yes.
Instead of us.
We've seen the KC University Games Group. We'll check to see if we get the
Okay, we will try University versus Puggy. Which Puggy we just watched lose.
So yeah, thank you for everyone that is watching. Please do favor, of course, and jump out and I would say throw out some KCGameOn goal on Twitter, Facebook, tell your friends, get the Discord, say, I don't have any friends, and jump into the KCGameOn goal Discord, after the KCGameOn Discord, and meet friends, make some friends. Just have some fun. Come here if you're not here next time. Definitely come here in December. Last year's was great. I know there's just even more in store this year, so make sure you are coming out for those future times.
Definitely. And it's a lot more fun to play games indoors when it's not beautiful outside like it is right now. You guys can't see, but we have a bay of windows. I'm just like, in here.
Open eye,
Tournament codes are
feel
just
the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the
Are we not friends?
sounds I'm breathing in. Hold
or
tight, hold
any of the
tight,
pictures.
chemicals collide. Hold
Right,
tight,
but we should
hold
just
tight,
be spectating.
dripping lights, paint the
Students go ahead and
all because of you. Dripping lights, paint the skies. Only you.
No, he's on buddy.
You know, Buggy? Okay, well, that's good then.
Yeah,
we're-
okay.
It is fine. It will be. It will be.
I almost did it.
Pandora was looking at.
You did a whole team.
Yeah.
They can last forever. Stop inside. Yeah, I'm surrendering.
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my Savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt, calling forever, for every passing moment left? I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel, I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my Savior, to keep my heart upon a shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt, calling forever, for every passing moment left? I need an angel. I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel. I need an angel.
Well, I'm making my team wait for the game because they're already ready.
They're already ready?
Yeah.
Well, if they're ready, like, because, oh, wait, no, we're not shotgun your game. All right, so while we're getting everything ready for the tournament, there we go. All right, so welcome. Victory for the blue team. Go ahead and introduce yourself for everyone else.
I'm Bull Rider Boy, the character for blue team.
So kind of just a throwback. I know that you played games together, and you like to try to make your name work. Do you feel like being successful in that last game?
I played decent, honestly. I could have played a lot better. I wasn't flashing.
Now, especially like even people that haven't played those champions are still seemingly very new. So I'd be able to at least still be on the same page. It's really good for you to especially yeah. All right. So tell us just kind of how the early making is going to be this stuff. How is that usually put in here? It looks like even fights, but you guys have a lot of
It was very even in power through mid and but they were getting better than just fights and we started pushing. It was a 2-2 power difference and they got Mojo and me and Dom
who on your team mainly is the shot caller?
It's kind of like they did, but
Okay.
most of the shot calling was I think Zaya and
Okay. No, that's good. So coming up, you guys play next section. Who do you play next? Boosted. All right. How you guys feeling about playing against Boosted?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. Fair enough.
They're all higher rank, except for I'm hoping I'm just gonna be. I'm playing fast.
Okay. Nice. I think that's good. Pull out the Vayne in an early game. Kind of flex a little bit, show that you can play a Vayne, but kind of go back to someone that can be a little more passive on.
Yeah,
That's pretty smart.
I used to main Illusion completely.
Okay.
That's my main, and then now I'm a lot better on Vayne. Just kind of fell out of Illusion, fell out of meta.
Awesome. Well, do you have any shout outs or anything like that for your next game coming up? No, that's fine. Alright, well, thank you very much for
seen you. I've patrolled these empty thoughts before, but I'm fixed now on the cure. I'm holding on to the last rock on the mountaintop, and I'm begging for your love. Do you remember the type of folk we used to be, and the simple souls we used to see? Do you remember a fallen man with no escape? It seems he lives in yesterday. If you play away, will I forgive you once again? I'm losing patience, and I know for sure that we've been right here before. I see the dangers, baby. I'm not crying over you. There's no point denying we're through. 'Cause baby, I'm not crying over you. There's just shit that I've gotta do, so I'm not crying. I've seen better days, but the summer just sleeps away, and I'm eager for its break. And I'm quite sure, like a human chess piece I've been playing, you're coming back for more. Do you remember the type of folk we used to be, and the simple souls we used to see? Do you remember a fallen man with no escape? It seems he lives in yesterday. If you play away, will I forgive you once again? I'm losing patience, and I know for sure that we've been right here before. I see the dangers, baby. I'm not crying over you. There's no point denying we're through. 'Cause baby, I'm not crying over you. There's just shit that I've gotta do, so I'm not crying. Baby, I'm not crying over you. There's no point denying we're through. There's just shit that I've gotta do, so
Dorado. The whole game.
Player number 3 is going to be super exciting, though.
Yes.
It looks like they are already in their correct order there on the
Thank you.
screen. Yeah, which is fantastic. Makes our job a whole lot easier, as well as along the side of the game there. So this match is between Team Huggy and KC Adversity. Yeah. So we've got Huggy on the blue side, KC Adversity on the red side. So I'm excited about the different
Get him.
So this could end for
Oh, that Draven damage already is pretty good. Good flash out. That's not enough.
Flash is going to be hit up by that last axe.
I feel like, I mean, you have to say he's obligated.
Yeah.
To that.
Oh, yeah.
Walk out. Yeah, and then died. Yeah. Oh, please, yes, exactly. Flash there died. So, already a 1-0 start here. So, hey guys, it's all down to the first here. If this isn't one of us, we're already right here ready to try to back him up. So, as long as it wasn't, Draven or Soraka that was getting hooked, they probably would have come out with that ahead anyway. So, just, I don't know, 1-0 Draven.
Yeah.
We're going to see where this
And,
goes.
I mean, not only do you have a 1-0 Draven already, but Adversity has to feel really good about that. Just knowing that they don't have to, babysit their jungler. They know that blue isn't going to get. They don't have to waste any more wards on that opposite side of the jungle, so they can feel a lot. Draven actually coming back with that extra sword and a control ward, so I'm excited about that.
And he gets up in the tower! One more auto attack. Oh, good job. So Ninja taking heal and Draven taking barrier, so both guys were able to secure the Draven walking out. Doing a lot of damage from that Jin, so what really started out great for the Draven is now he's kind of sitting up.
Yeah, just as quickly. The good thing is he does have a Soraka, so he's going to get a lot of health back really, really quick. But he has already used his potions, so actually he's got 3 potions. He's going to have just as much damage as Soraka at this point. So, I mean, you look at one more of those blitz pulls like that.
Yeah,
like that on Soraka. Oh, nice dodge out and a flash. Getting away from that Jin with the Draven going really aggressive. He's going to get definitely some damage. He's
juggling
going to
both
go for one
axes.
more. Gets the heal out. Man, lots of action down in this bot lane already. Blitz and Draven make for some exciting play down in the bot lane. Man, I always hate playing against a blitz. I always have to rush my boots to get out of those pulls. I always feel just obligated to get those boots, but
Well, what you guys didn't get to hear in our fabulous breakdown of their fan was that Yamsu, kind of mentioned, is a Soraka main. Sorry. Ninja. Ninja, I guess there's no name. Is a Soraka main because that there's really nothing a Soraka main can do with
Yeah, that's true. That's good one.
And she missed, we didn't see them, so they don't count.
Exactly. Good. Oh, that good.
What?
On the Soraka. I think that's one man.
Wow.
Draven is a lot harder to heal yourself. So if you're going hard mode, you're going to get the heal out.
There's no flash.
No flash, but
There's no flash on the Elise, is what I mean.
Yep.
Because Elise tried to come down early and hit the
Whoa.
Almost coming
It's interesting the Elise pick here. Elise got nerfed this patch. I'm not sure if top lane Kappa doesn't know that or doesn't care. So we'll find out.
Because it was her attack speed.
Her attack speed, and there was something else in the course. So it really doesn't matter. I don't play Elise, and I wouldn't know anyway.
Everyone gets one. Dyrus did in a professional game. Everyone gets one chance of dying in front of an audience to the jungle. Although I feel like if he had Smite and it's Warwick and he could get the lifesteal, he may have had a fighting chance if he just stood there and fight. But I think that's the real versatile. Well, maybe not that turn. He went back in for the cube. Good job on this one.
I don't know if Kev's was aware that we didn't still have him for his practice first position, although it didn't go well for him, it's still, you know, getting used to it as we hit pause.
Yes.
University on the right side is a UKC team that has played there for a long time. I've been there for a year, 6 months, something like that. I don't really know.
Yeah, and to tell you the truth, I mean, a lot of these UKC teams have been, have been formed.
Yeah, but I'm impressed with, I can't remember which team, Puggy on the blue side for more than holding their own. They're up in This Oriana will be careful. He is a very good Ori main. I did say to him before this tournament started that he's not going to play Ori at all. But that doesn't mean he can't counter it very well. So. Maybe not be countering specifically with the champion, but definitely countering with just the knowledge of the game and knowledge of the champion. Like me, I don't know. Fair enough. I know it hurts, and I need to stay away from it. I enjoyed this sure, glitching looks thrown out. Really aggressive, so I'm really enjoying this. We can look at Draven's CS score. Isn't that fun?
Yep. Oh, we're back in the game. Good. save. When you walk down the tower, there's so much
many heals and shields coming out.
Both the summoners heal and the Soraka heal. Oh, great double taunt coming on to both of them. And there's actually Shockwave there's the mid. Now we're back by, and we're going to see Prime has to flash away. Repel is going to not secure the kill. I feel like that would have been worth it trying to get the kill, and you would have at least turned yourself and made it worth, but he's just going to walk out himself, so no one wants to go really aggressive on those fights.
I mean, super, super aggressive, but luckily there's a couple of people that get out and just barely slither the top. Yeah, that first engage is absolutely Warwick actually going to get into a 1v3 himself. He shielded up by the Orion. I think he actually used his flash to try to get over and wasn't able to get it. Soraka heal coming in clutch again as the Imps do it on the nice side. Very, very good.
The low level
Well, that was what we talked about. That was the MC technology. He went really fast out of her ball area and it killed her.
I feel like that is exactly what it says. This is the ball area, and he went really fast.
He dashed through it.
I think Tabisco is getting a little more respect. I feel like Tabisco did gone on to do that. So last earlier, he was such a good player.
After being dead, he's playing a little bit safer. He doesn't quite know where Orion is, but as soon as he sees her walk back into lane, he is trying to get that damage traded. But yeah, Shen's definitely doing a little bit better in that trade because he's at least got his Sunfire cape built up. He's taking a little bit less damage and doing a little bit just fine damage.
But they're so close, and Wolf is just taking the dragon right on the other side of the wall.
Just don't know.
He takes it. He's gonna flash. No, there's no flash. Just ult over the wall. Just ult over the wall. Oh, just kidding. But fair enough. You got me. Infernal Drakes.
I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, exactly.
Content burst. Too much. This is our fault.
Oh, it goes down.
Yeah, that's
The blanket thing and then the ball was not there.
Oh, good stun up there. Oh no! Yeah, okay, that's just all caught out. Auto attack, auto attack.
moving towards the Rift Herald, which is going to help them push down those turrets even quicker.
Now, Jin did rush a Duskblade here.
Sure did.
Do you feel like that is the right move after the recent changes?
Let this be another night to tie
remember right from
around
the
my bed
numbers,
at night. I
The
know
early
I've
level
lost
for
the
range,
fight.
it is almost exactly the same
To
as like
erase your face, my mind.
stupid stats the previous patch.
Awake,
So
I lie here staring
I think
up
it's okay
beyond
to
the
rush. I wouldn't rush it first myself, but it's one of those things that if people weren't rushing it to begin with, either they just didn't know how powerful the item was in a sense, or they're just kind of caught up in the hype now. We are seeing that it's fairly even in lane. Niner Tower has gone down, so we'll see what happens when you get some more team fights here. If this blade is going to be really helpful in But when you have a Blitzkrieg who's going to flash and miss the hook.
That was a very good setup. This was waiting in the bush for a really long time. Jin tried to go aggressive to bait out the grape, and then it was so close to working.
There's going to be good disco.
Oh man, all the damage coming out. Oh no, and the Shen ultimate does not get to continue. Dinsky getting all the kills. Yamsu taking one of those from they're going to just continue pushing this way. Shen has his teleport advantage. Looks like he's just going to try to raid their entire base for that.
Good shockwave.
It looks like they did as the Oriana ult comes out and grabs a couple of the members.
Turn around.
And and that is going to be three members.
almost died.
Three members going down. But that's a small price to pay, I think, for what they just got.
Yeah.
Three members going down, four of the Nexus to go down. I guess we got to play you gotta at least try, I feel. At that point, you didn't even.
I was okay with what he did, but it didn't make sense. Maybe mid. You probably could have gotten a mid turret.
Or at least let's go back and get ready to the next move. I mean,
I think he was back in time. Could be wrong.
Oh, he did land the triple. That gets you top turret, which it looks like they're going to push because they don't want to.
When they do have vision, they can see that the red team is not responding, so they can just free push.
Oh, wow. Kill right. But I still feel like this is going to be not for one on the side of KC Adversity.
I don't want for their back team. They should have just pushed that mid turret. There's not going to be any stopping this one or the next one, really, even if all of you guys go back.
Oh, the hook.
Oh no.
The hook is back.
Chocolate only can one. Vinsco says, I can take everybody on. Oh! Double kill. I think it might be a triple one on that side. No, he misses. So the good root.
Yeah, very good. I think we're looking at another case of adversity getting what I would probably call
Oh, good insta hook on the back side of that. And that's another Infernal Drake that Warwick took while all this fighting was going on. And as long as they can clean up these minions that are on the Nexus Tower, or Nexus actually, Nexus Tower, they were on Nexus Tower.
Alright, so basically KC Adversity at this point has just been playing super aggressive so that the minions are just
Yes, the minions.
Warwick is going to
Warwick did reset the goal.
giving Puggy about it every opportunity to get back into this game as possible. Especially now with Infernal Drakes on the side of Puggy. That could definitely, if they're able to farm this out and defend for a little bit, that could definitely turn into a really, really big advantage.
It's one good shot. Good shockwave coming in. Good move, but it holds the minion in there. So much healing. Look at his health just stay up there. But a great job from Jin picking up the kill, and they're turning it the hell up, but he's going to come back down to this. Which Hydro does get a kill off Liliana. Now he's trying to back out of there. And now we're trying to cut back on the backside of it. Just so much healing coming in from Soraka. Soraka's continuing to pumping out the field. Good hook back on the backside. I think it's going to go down for the Soraka. Yamsu, though, trying to do the damage. This does get down for the tower. Yamsu actually does pick up the Jin on the backside. Really good go behind the towers. And all we see now is the lone robot who does not miss. Well, he does miss the hit. And I think once they take down that inhibitor, this is just going to be game with red point. They're just ready.
So ready to go. Alright, and that is going to be the ace for KC University, which means they are going to win this game in 24 minutes and 24 seconds. Even with 3 Infernal Drakes on the side of the
That was very good. I mean, their chat is telling me that Warwick is not a jungle main, but he performed very well for. I mean, Warwick is not hard, I guess, but he's also not easy. You have to kind of learn the little combos and stuff. But if you guys want, Jeff says that Azio and Boosted started about 5 minutes ago. If you want to jump right in there.
Yes.
Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous, but it's so fun.
Actually, I don't know that for sure. I'm pretty sure it's.
Hold on, don't let go.
Alligator was already.
Before this next game. Well, I guess there's some games left. I can't select, but
So as of right now, the next game on our unfortunately, they are already in champ select, so we will miss the pick and ban phase of this game, but we will be getting into game as soon as they actually start playing. So we won't miss any of the game.
So this is double elimination for this tournament again. So the winner of
Pull up
this,
the bracket here too.
the winner of this game goes to the finals, and the loser drops down to the losers finals. We'll have to play as the bracket gets further and further down the road between blue team, ZZO, and Seaman, and KC University. So there's still a few teams left. Have to duke it out. Again, those teams down in the losers bracket, you one more loss and you're out. So it's really exciting to be able to see those teams, those 4 teams, rather, those 2 games left, because really I could see any of one of them beating the other one at this point. And so when we get back around to the actual finals, it's going to be really exciting to be able to see who will be playing in the game. Because this game right here, Azio versus Booster, I can see
definitely, yeah, these two are both in the winners bracket. So they've got to game to lose. Personally.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, they definitely do. Obviously, they don't want to though.
Nate just getting set up behind this van. We're going to go down van. Nobody nailing a triple that time. However, Warboy is probably the one who's the most close.
Oh, Jack smokes that. The jump throws would not work. You get it anyway.
Looking for somebody else to
Please
do
don't badger me.
Nate is starting to take, or sorry, excuse me, it's Felix taking shots from
Okay.
Warboy actually.
No
Warboy's
comment.
putting the hurt on from far away. Knows he's got him pinned behind the tree there. Nate the shocker hiding behind the butt. Third
Josh,
shot from
what are you
Warboy.
doing, Josh?
Trying to figure out where they were going to. Precarious situation for all three of them as they all do have to get into the circle. Warboy finally in, I think he is in now. Warboy going to stay on the edge of the white circle. Nate still trying to scope out what he can possibly do. Warboy got the number on it. Felix, he's going to start laying some shots down. Felix in a really bad position. Thinks he's safe. One shot away from death. Lays back down again. Doesn't know where the shot is coming from. And that is going to do it. Warboy able to
That guy's
get a
mad.
shot right there with an SKS. And now Nate knows the general direction of where Warboy's at. Maybe going to take some cover behind either this concrete wall or even the crate here. To see if Warboy is able to spot him out. Has no idea. Has no idea where Nate is. And Nate knows exactly where Warboy is. I think he gets anything good out of this stuff here. Doesn't think about a bet.
So smart.
He's able to pick up a little bit of time. Warboy still no idea where Nate is. Looking in a complete wrong direction. There he finds it right. There he knows he's running. He's trying to avoid the circle. He's got aim on him. This could be the it right here. Warboy one shot away from the victory, and that's going to do it. Warboy X with 3 kills, taking the number 1 spot of that game. Congrats to Warboy. Nate is in the top 2 without actually getting a team fight. Felix Cat taking 2 kills. Couple other 1 kills around here. GG, congrats to
Damn.
Warboy for taking that game. Well played.
I'm gonna go get Jack killed by running around near him.
Let's go ahead and I'm going to give you guys a few more minutes to reset back up, and anybody else that wants to join, they'll be able to jump into the games as well. Let me throw it to a quick AFK screen, guys. You are watching the first ever Player Unknown Battlegrounds stream from KCGameOn. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time. I've been wanting these custom Battleground servers for as long as, and since they've been announced, we've been trying to get these. So, super hyped. Once again, shout out to Bluehole. Thank you very much for giving us these
What in the
for our event today. It is super awesome. Really appreciate it. As the night goes on, I only expect
It's like they
the
knew I was
PUBG
there,
hype
but they
to
didn't.
go up. So, stick around here for the rest of the night, guys.
Not
If you
ready.
want to, it'll be a heck of a lot of fun. I expect as we continue, there'll be more and more people playing as more people fall out of the tournaments at the event today. So stick around. Keep an eye if you're in the event or if you're here today. Keep an eye on the Discord. That will be where the up-to-date information will be. I'm gonna throw it to a quick AFK screen, guys. Hang in there for just a few minutes, and we'll be back with some more Player Unknown Battlegrounds.
HP. Please fight him together. Actually, why do you take single fight?
Run through. Go, go, go.
Right
I can't see anything because of the fire.
Last guy 30 HP.
There's this.
Or maybe even less. Left side. Take a move. Take a move.
You really died.
Gosh, sucks.
You suck dick.
Shimmer, give me that op.
Yeah.
I can't buy you. Come on, Palace.
One just crossed jungle. I got naded. One site, one stairs.
I'll take back the last beat. Straight needed Tommy.
Damn it.
On my way.
Just don't want triple.
I can smoke offside. You want me to smoke inside?
Palace. I want you to do something.
Jungle.
Plant in the smoke.
Sandwich, sandwich.
CP and sandwich. You see him on the volley. What? Okay, give me off.
Yeah, we're all leaving. We're leaving.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you. It's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. I keep my time in a pocket. I wanna find a new keeper. I like the way it's mysterious. I think I found my own way. Is it easy to show with the weight of the world shoulders. I know I told you. It's the best ride I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. Trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way, I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something.
Guys, we're gonna be back again with another round. This time we got the one, the only, the gate horn. The gate horn. Okay, that's what yeah, this is not bad. This is from last. Maybe that's why I thought. Maybe that's like on there.
We do look a lot alike, but no doubt.
Alright guys, we're jumping into the next game. The fourth ever official KC Game On once again, until we get a few more people, the numbers keep going up. We started with 11, then we had 13, then 14, and now 17.
I'll be in it. Whoa, that's cool. You get everybody's names?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Is it nice?
Oh, dude. I can, like, see what people are and what they're doing and what guns they have.
No way.
And they're taking damage.
You get a list of the left. No way.
I can see people, so they can follow the camera rules.
That's too much power for me. I'm not comfortable.
I'm streaming. Yeah. Alright, guys, we're gonna do it again. Once again, the rule set is, because we just don't have a full 100 people, probably once we get up into like the 30s or 40s, we'll either switch to duos or I'll take off the military thing. But the rule is right now, before you can loot or kill anybody, you must touch the military island. So your feet have to touch the earth of the military island, then you can do whatever you want. But you have to touch the military island first, and then you're allowed to come out. That is the rule set that we put in place. And this time I know I can do these, so if anybody else is not, follow the rules, then you can do it. Let's go to betting for that, Bob. Perfect drop for us here. I still have the music playing. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. Right. So perfect drop. Where's everybody at? There they are. We'll see where everybody ends up going, but it's a perfect plane and everybody is gonna land on military. Awesome. I tried, Warboy. I tried, man. I took the time. Sorry. Gotta pay attention to this one. Everybody else got in. I don't know what to tell you, man. Alright. The two Ravens gonna go first. You got a couple people that tried to go far over Nova. It looks like Felix and Pat coming over Nova. Expected no blue here. I have not figured out how to yeah, I have to go to the map. Quite a bit of action here, not sniping, sonar, all landing in the military base. We got a couple people landing out here. And Prob, quickly landing with Jayhawk team. Jayhawk team with a shotgun, Prob with a pistol. I wonder if they know that those two if they saw each other land. Last time, Prob's mentality was pretty much to immediately just run. He went across the bridge. Almost immediately as soon as he landed. Nobody else fighting each other yet. Both these two super close together. Jayhawk team and Crowdfunding. Red Gaming, he's going to get out of here. He's taking it across the island to get off the bridge. Going across the bridge off the island immediately. Maybe they're super close together yet. Maybe taking damage. It looks like these two are still going to be the most likely chance of seeing some action here.
Looks like Lefty was heading towards someone too.
Lefty. Oh, yeah. Lots going on here. A couple guys in the D-hole in the apartments. We got some action over here. Not sniping his sonar. Not sniping Pin inside the garage here. Sonar just a pistol. Trying to come around from the outside and see if he can get past them. Sonar also in the garage. So both of them in two separate garages. Also, they got a vehicle behind them. 8 feet. Coming around a little bit. Ooh, running perfectly there. Sonar just immediately running away from not sniping. It's exactly how we shoot it. They're both looking for each other, playing a little round robin. Stop smoking and Jayhawk team still unaware of each other. Sonar laying up his elevator shotgun. All got running right now. He doesn't have any feeling right now. Not sniping on the painkillers running. Oh, here we got D-hole trying to take a shot at Nate. The shot here with a vector from the second floor window. There's a shot to 10 right now on this wall. Let's see if we can see anything out. Nate's shot her up in the room 4 right now. Got a little bit more range. And D-hole knows where he's at. Nate's got cover inside the building. Not going to let him go anywhere. Now he's got a little bit of change here. D-hole moving over to another room. Nate the shot her able to get off the wall and inside the building. He's going up to the roof actually. Doesn't want to deal with him at all. Hachiko now across the river. Now everybody's gonna have to go across the river though, as the circle landed outside military base. So it's gonna be a death fest as everybody trying to get across the bridge.
Down.
Enigma down to AP. AP taking that Uaz all the way over here. Kills him down on the bridge. Now he might feel a little bit safer trying to go across the bridge. Jayhawk King still here in his house. Did he lose Trout? Did he go down? I missed my house. Oh, Trout, yeah, Trout did go across as well. Seems like he might take a low for a swim. Red Gaming all the way into the circle. He's going up to like George or something. He's going to set up up there. Sonar coming right past Jayhawk King. A lot of action going to happen off this island right now. Everybody has to get off and go way more. A disgusting circle for this move set. You guys all on top of this one. Not sniping. Knows he's coming up. You can hear the footsteps. He's right there. They have to fight each other, and not sniping with the upper hand. Above him, just taking that kill. And now I think he knows there's one more guy beneath him. People will find a little bit of angle. And he's going to be able to take it. He's got the shotgun to Deeple. He's going to try to push out. Not sniping hurt, but it doesn't matter. Not sniping going to get a double kill right there on both of them.
No, the shot back misses again.
Memeing.
I don't know what's going on.
Memeing.
Not sniping also here in the shots. He's looking for him too.
This is no longer memeing. This is just pain.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side here.
Bones got a long way to go. Muffin's got a long way to go.
But he gets rooted up by the very tip.
He's the one that got the kill up by the bridge with the Uaz. He's got a boat now.
They're really
going
just
out
kind of
around the outside. He doesn't even want to go across the middle. He knows everybody going north. He's going out and around the outside to get all the way up there. Red Gaming now, he's coming into George.
I'm just kidding. He went back in. He's got in there. He wants Captain Jack Sparrow. He's not
he didn't have any gear right now. His first step was get out of Dodge. He touched the military island
the ultimate good double knockup coming on the side of Boosted, but there are
a few more people running into the circle now. He's also got a crate that he saw drop. He knew exactly what he picks up. Looks like he got the M24. He's got a little bit of the big boy sniper there. Also gave him a nice 8x in that box, so he's sitting pretty. Gonna get tons of loot now. Also just finds an M4 on the ground.
You're almost dead. I was very worried.
In the game right there. M416.
This is another lesson.
Very strong. He's able to find a duel. He's able to make the circle. Server is able to find a boat, so he's gonna cut across the water and make his way down sniping.
I'm going to do this math right here. I feel like if Slot just continues to do all this, no, I'm just kidding. He's not going to be able to pick up the kill. So close again. I feel like he's going to go down. Too much CC coming out here. Actually, knows not to be stunned, but he can't do
yelling about something, but nobody's around him.
And just
out of reach. 1v4, give him the credit.
That's true.
Nathan was there to start it.
He had to feel so bad.
Well, finally, Red Gaming finally might have to see somebody here. We've got Jayhawk King up here nearby, but Jayhawk King
shows how close the That's just tilt. We'll see what happens. They can't get tilted.
Wasn't quite later.
It was a bit stupid on Firefox part. While he does have the upper hand, he has done a decent job all game. Honestly, most of it. I mean, that's one where but it doesn't show on the scoreboard, so it doesn't matter.
Does not matter. That's true. All that matters is that we see as you get ahead to one in kills. You see them just getting a pick here.
Get more and more intense as the circle starts to close. The players still on military island are going to have to move quickly now.
We actually trying to get some fights coming out. FFJA trying to smell at Fire Theft. Fire Theft, Snow, thank you very much. I'm going to try to get out of here, but it looks like he's caught in the dragon.
So
fast
gonna
run with
try
everything.
Yeah, oh, he did.
Boosted had a very good game.
Another journey.
The cat looks like he almost fell there. I think he pulled it out like Cerberus and Jim Bones did a good Jim Bones has to know where he's at. Jim Bones going to do a good angle on him right here. He comes around the corner. I believe he's open to keep around the tank. It's probably like a found a safe spot to hide outside of the complex, and now he's just going to sit here and wait for him and see if he can get a kill.
Sure it is.
Wow.
Muffin
So
still coming
feelings
in.
are
Lefty
hurt,
hitting
and
up
then
that
you just sit
bacon
there and just
school.
take
Gonna have
it.
a ton of loot right there. He's going to be good at. Still rocking that level 1 helmet.
Anyway,
though. Hasn't been lucky yet.
Jax is
Donar still getting the loot. Pachinko
has a perfect
free.
KDA.
Oh, Cerberus was
So
able to make
from
a
what
couple
we've
shots and hit
seen,
Jim Bones. Jim Bones did
that's
take
a
a
lot,
little bit of
actually.
damage.
The
and
last
my
game,
just crashed.
the carry died, or they lost with a
Moving
perfect
low right
KDA.
now.
I believe they lost. So our track record is not
Doesn't seem to run the
I know. It's our own fault.
everybody all at once. So,
The Jax,
yeah, definitely.
what did they say? Exorcist Class. Something. Either way, being able to pick that up there, which was
I thought the first time I crashed, I was like, oh, everybody in the crash, like, I can't.
He is one of the only ones on solo.
Oh, yeah. Well, next time we go to Epic,
And really, they have a hard time. It's a lot that needs time and focus, which only helps. And so they could definitely work that into their favor going forward.
we got server, like,
They
that's
might merge into a time for that to work.
Alright, 12 people alive. I think
Theory that I
he's
see
good
they're
news.
going with.
Trobs just gets taken out by Jayhawk team over here. So Trobs goes down quickly to Jayhawk team. Wasn't able to catch him as we were loading back in, but heard Trobs next door. Not happy with it. So let me switch back up to the game.
My opinion is
This phone looks like he got on the road. Oh, now I see it. So Trobs and Jayhawk team both were waiting here for this crate. One on a bike and one on a buggy. Jayhawk team seems to have won the fight, and he's going to be able to take the crate. Didn't get anything too fancy unless he doesn't rock it back. Nothing else really coming out of that.
I mean, obviously, Fire Theft just pushed out top lane a bit, so it would seem pretty obvious.
Immediately bails out. Oh, actually, I thought he bailed. He hit the
Or Baron
wall
fight,
there. I thought he bailed.
boosted
Oh,
his
Cerberus.
circle.
Gotta know he's there. I clicked on the wrong person there. He sees him running over there, but not gonna take shots. So he definitely saw him. Decided it's not worth it. Yeah, he's outside the circle. Oh, I said so I'm unable to find the blue circle right now. We know Pachinko decides to not take the damage. So there's reasons there. Jayhawk team unfortunately goes down to the bike. Isn't able to keep it upright. So Killtrop gets the crate
Reporting
and
that
dies to the bike. So a little bit unfortunate for him there. Jim Bones and Cerberus still within 10 feet of each other. Got the crate and got the bike. So Cerberus and Jim Bones still within 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, I would say it's more
They could be sitting right next to each other IRL.
that they're
This is a LAN event. So it could be
they're
right
not
across.
being aggressive, mostly because they can't, but they're also not trying. I mean, they can win a team fight. They've proven that. They just focus around target first. That's an easy fix that I'm sure that they know. But they're not really even
At least they got
trying to
they
do it.
finally made it in space though, so he's gonna be able to make it. There we go. Finally, we're gonna have a little bit of a fight. Cerberus and Jim Bones, UMP versus Shotgun. Cerberus made the first move. It looked like Jim Bones trying to get it quick around the plane. Shotgun hit, wasn't able to do it. Now Cerberus did it like it from the side. Waiting for him though. Cerberus could potentially be able to third person keep this. He probably knows he's right there. Can hear him. Decides it's not worth it. Dodges the molly. Very tight circle though. Last time I actually heard stuff happening really quickly here. All three people right here on top of each other. Red Gaming, A5, and I'm Lefty. Two of them on vehicles right next to each other, and Red hiding behind the wall. Just saw AP drive by. Nothing happened. Not a single shot from anybody. They just crossed paths and decided, nah, I'm not gonna fight today. And away they go.
Obviously, if they go for Baron, they're basically gonna get
Red Gaming was waiting. Lefty. Red Gaming is silent. They hit off on Lefty. Lefty hurt now. One shot. Red trying to get another Red looking for Lefty again.
Smiting out and saying hi, the chicken.
Now he's gonna eyeball on the drop here to see if it's anywhere close.
Well, that's
If
good.
it's
He
too
did
close. Lefty's
redone
gonna take
from
the bike and
that.
leave. Red gonna look for a dirty snipe
Really
here on the
easy
bike.
loss.
Can finally see him.
And that was an even 4v4, so they need to be careful when they give the
Try it.
reminder like, hey,
Oh, Lefty fell off the bike right there. I think Red had a shot actually. Wasn't able to see it. Lefty back on the scene. Really did both down square now. Not able to see each other. They both think he's still in the building now. That could get him in trouble as Cerberus is making his way where he wants to go. Sonar coming in also. So Sonar could be in a dangerous situation. And Jim Bones looking right at him. Not really specifically looking for Sonar, but knows he's right there. Obviously finally making his way inside. Oh, now he's got shots on Cerberus. Cerberus in a bad position. One shot away now from Sonar. Sonar was able to land two shots, but not finishing off. Cerberus on the other side of
they
that
might
hill
be
now.
really, I mean, they better stay alive and Jason is worried about
Cerberus a little
looking for
Jim Bones is probably the shot. He's not working on it. Jim Bones is
Such a
looking at the house. He's trying to find out what happened to the guy that he was shot by.
Chase does come back.
He's never find him. Sonar is where I probably would have shot from Sonar's gun. That's probably what somebody did. Hachiko finally trying to make him everybody else already inside now.
If Jason isn't going to get anything out of it,
Closer and closer to the death.
they're going to be able to go for Baron here, but it looks like Boost is
Jim Bones is picking up the bike now.
oh no. Why did you do that to your
Doesn't even want to wait. He probably still thinks that Cerberus is still in there. Doesn't want to take the fight. Cerberus not worth it, so he's just going to take
In
the
the
bike
base.
and a little bit farther inside
It'll be
safely.
difficult to come back from. We're going to see if they can
Posted up over here.
utilize this vision that they're gathering to be able to
Still
hopefully
sneaking in, dude.
Hachiko, he's sneaking in that back
just
door.
on with a really
Sneaky
good
snake.
attack.
Probably heard the firefight, maybe heard that bike from that distance.
Looks like
Potentially
J4
know somebody's
is taking
over there.
Dragon
He's rocking
on
the
the side.
S12K.
Solo Dragon, which is nice.
Got that shot.
Pyramid. It looks like they're going to be a person that's going to keep all the red team on the top side.
Really dirty circle here on this island. Lefty in absolutely great positioning right here.
Oh, not
Don't know
enough.
if he knows. Now this is a double entry sword battle. Right here.
I thought I was going to take all that far. Did not. We'll playing some more games back and forth,
He's
wasting
getting perfectly behind that tree. Jamie has no idea.
I'm going to kill this board. So I can go buy a board and play some.
trade.
fire shot from Lefty.
As far
Oh,
as
scary
it's
both directions.
the
If one
dragon
of these
that
guys
go
lands a
directly
headshot,
back, I don't know how much
Lefty
damage
trapped behind
from
that
that
tree now.
can't imagine that much
Really
at
bad.
this level. So
Both of them trying to take a shot and both
confused why he didn't just bother pushing up
Another
bot
one.
lane a bit so it pushed down the tower on top
Sometimes
of
they
it.
come out
Just
early,
dancing.
Yeah, he's going to sneak up quickly on Red Game. Red is silent.
Ball coming out from the side of Azio.
Lefty did
Here
it.
comes the target. He's actually able to help protect Sassling is able to stay alive. He does deal with it. Two of the guys coming in from Jace. Watch out the way he can. It's a flash guys. Double kills coming from Sling.
We'll see. Now, if he doesn't fire at Lefty, I will
He's not great to hit it there. Great kill coming out. Actually, it's a save. Black Dragon is able to jump away. This is another inhibitor. Looks like it's going to be
maybe Lefty was scared now. Tons going on in New Orleans over here. Chico just sitting in the room. He might be able to
all kinds of
see somebody coming in here. He might have seen some bones coming in. But we still got this triple
At
firefight.
that point, I don't know. Like, do you guys think that it's worth that Tristana could have
still
jumped
sneaking
in
up
there
right on
and
top of
probably
Gaming. Has
taken
no
down
idea he's
3?
there. Red Gaming does
with
take Lefty
Jace.
out with the silent shot, but he gets taken out from behind. AP sneaking up right on him and follows that up. So with those 3 players, AP is the one that's
Yeah.
on top. A good shot from Red Gaming, but got stuck up on within one position
now
for too
all
long.
3 outer turrets are down.
Sonar trying to swim across onto this island area. Hachiko and Dimbo really close to each other. Hachiko with a shotgun out. I'm pretty sure he thought somebody was on the window. He was looking around safely, trying to find anybody. Dimbo has already jumped off and running. Other players right outside of town. Servers just lay down in the grass. Eating a big button, running, trying to get close to the finish before that switch will be coming in without a game. Every time. All the time. Tiny little island. Must have been trying to run that way. Really to get in front of the roof off those 2 bodies. Oh, Sugar able to kill Sugar with a frag. Sadly, Sugar killed himself with a frag here. I don't know what that was. Someone tried to kill him, trying to throw a frag. Yeah, the kill it. Took it too long. Sonar taking shots at somebody, probably Jim Bones over here, I assume. Oh, actually, he's got a Hachiko pin on the roof here. Oh, Aphie's able to take out Jim Bones really quick. Finally goes down. Aphie with the 3 kills now. Oh, sorry, just 2 kills now. She's able to take out Jim Bones. Aphie in a good position in this circle.
He's not going to open it down.
Yep, he's got a swim. Hachiko got a long swim with the circle coming in, and that circle is going to hurt. Sonar on his own little island right here.
Feel the cock gets oh, Captain Jack Sparrow is able to pick
There's
up.
a cat about to be in the water, but I think he's inside the circle. This is a dirty spot.
Azio
Hanging out right there.
gets him again.
Jack
Was able to get inside the circle,
That was a very good game. Obviously, Azio was able to see what we saw in that second to last fight that had Tristana decided to be kind of smaller and jump in there. She could have easily hit her head very easily off of that. Attacked first, got her out of the way, and sailing on there.
Good job.
Gets the headshot, so that's it right there. That's my boy.
No, I know they can see the bracket.
Also coming inside the circle right now. He's got good position there. He's behind the wall. still Hospital is missing. He's able to see his face to the grass. However, now Muffins knows that AP's right there. He's throwing a grenade. A little too far with that first toss. Coming up on top of the hill. He's probably got sights right here, though. AP and Muffins able to see each other. They both know that they're right there. AP with no grenades. We're going to try to toss a
Midway
smoke.
through the game, let's just throw out some ideas of how these kills
Way
go
around
down.
the outside. Now coming up on top of each other. Right on top of each other. That's the last firefight. And Muffins gonna take it. AP did a great job that last couple of kills there. Getting 2 kills. Actually, the most kills in the game for AP is 4 kills. Muffins the final one. Takes it. The fourth ever.
AP played a good game.
Yeah, he was being sneaky.
He was sneaky, but also aggressive. That's the key. Couldn't look out here.
When you want to get off that darkest ground,
Whoa.
the gravity pulls you straight down.
Yes.
Definitely have a 21.
From a bird's eye.
Alright guys, so that's the end of that one. We are absolutely going to be running those battleground games all night. However, right now it is dinner time. It's time to eat some food. So we're going to take a long break here. Let play. We'll have plenty of time to eat, take their drinks, get drinks and everything, and relax. We'll throw it to AFK stream for a while. We're going to do some food and we're going to eat it up. When we come back, we'll have some more Player Unknown Battlegrounds posted right here at KCGameOn. Once again, shout out to Duo for hooking us up with our stream. Thank you very much for honesty and service for our gaming land event. I expect more and more people will be joining in as the night goes on. We've got tons of events going on today. There's the Overwatch tournament, there's the CSGO tournament, the League of Legends tournament, there's Tekken, there's Guilty Gear, there's a Hearthstone tournament later this season. Tons and tons of tournaments to have players finish up those games and get kicked out by either losing or winning the tournament. I assume you'll see more and more players join us in that sort of fun battleground. So hang in there, guys. Take our dinner break. We'll be back with some more games. Be around right here.
Oh, actually, yeah, damage coming out. Ten Boys is now 11, 1, and 3. What was it, like 3 auto attacks, 4 auto attacks that came out there to take out the Twitch?
It wasn't too many.
It was, the number was low.
It was the low amount. Oh man. Yeah, that was rough. In an 11, 1, and 3 Caitlyn. That's a really, really strong Caitlyn.
Yes.
You definitely that just brings her into late game a whole lot quicker than you want to see
Oh my
Caitlyn
goodness,
into
those
late
auto
game.
attacks.
Yeah, when you're
The
seeing
Flash
the
finding that.
tanks go down that quickly and the amount of auto attacks that you can count. But the Kled ult does actually come in and is able to grab up that Morgana. Kled trying to get on Caitlyn before the stun. Down, but stunned by the Sejuani. Now by able to finish that kill. Kills coming around across the board again for the season. Because of that Malphite also. So they didn't use a lot for that. But they are definitely still ahead. That's why those ultimates are
Right.
again.
And this is the classic Malphite one you would see competitive many seasons ago. Just moments many seasons ago, you would see Oriana be picked up to see that was just I don't know like a classic feel that Malphite ults in there, you see Oriana, you can see how both the ultimate patterns are used at the same time. That's right. That's part of the reason like those are again we're speculating here, but those are very close and something else. A good amount of those built
doesn't offer too much for the team, while they want to kite back and peel he all in. I was going to disagree, like mid-fight, and then I did that when it had died, a 3v1, so...
To tie around my bed at night, I know I've lost the fight.
On the other side of that,
To erase your face, my mind.
Twitch chat. I can say letters and
Awake, a lie here
there's just you
staring
have your
up
Gragas who can try to
beyond
go
the
in there. You have
sky.
the Minsco on that. Kled who can try to go in there, but you do have Talia who is wanting to kind of poke out, kite around. It's just not a great combination coming out there. Alright, as we should be seeing this, we see them getting Orion and Malphite combination going in there. You see good boys and good Demon, that's right. So good line trying to catch one in there. Touch on the backside, trying to do the damage he can, but he's just immediately blown up by Jerry Boys. Gragas Barrel trying to pick up the backside of the second one. Ninja doing what he can, but he feels good there.
Baron and Power. Super minions. Just over 30.
They're both down in losers bracket. With that loss, KC Adversity is out. Just a great job, a great showing for them, I would say. I mean, it sucks to lose.
I think Adversity did a really good job. Their team comps are going forward.
When we get back, right now it is 6 o'clock, officially right now, 6 o'clock. Dinner has started here at KCGameOn. Again, just one of those amazing things that they do here for the price of the ticket. They feed us. They give everybody that buys a ticket dinner. And I'm pretty sure it sounds like it's
Oh, come on in here, sir. Yeah, get in here.
Come in.
have some interviews lined up.
Yes, we did. We were supposed to before the last one, but we got out of it. Got into the other game too fast. That's right. You had this change just for watching.
I was saying
Okay, so you guys face boosted, which I believe is your hardest team though they offered a good challenge, more so as the later game progressed. But then you guys kind of figured out that take out Tristana and they're pretty much dead in the water. Was that your kind of strategy? Was focusing carries, or just kind of did you guys feel like you had it in the bag?
So we felt really confident after a lot of our success in the early game, and then we snowballed out through mid lane, got a lot of inhibitors, but we found ourselves just not doing anything because we got pulled around by Jace, and then we just like couldn't find the opportunities because everybody was running farm and getting just really pretty disorganized. So we realized like, okay, Sivir's the one who's fed. She's got an ulti that gives us all move speed. J4 can definitely get in there and pull them off. If we just give Sivir good targets to hit and space to hit them, then we can win anybody. And so we would zone them off and take down the inhibitors, forcing them into really awkward situations. And then near the end of the game, we just kind of started running at them, giving Sivir room to fight, throwing out her damage, and the fights were easy from there.
Their mid laner has played Vlad. We've seen him twice now. He's done very well on that. Did you guys know that going in, or did you just feel comfortable that Nestle could handle him, and then in the late game wasn't a problem?
So we didn't want to ban him because their top laner's a very good Shin player, and he also has a lot of synergy with their AD carry, and so we didn't want that to turn into anything dangerous with cross-map plays where they could synergize and make aggressive things with the Shin ultimate. And then FFGA is from the KC community, and we know that if we don't give respect to him in the ban phase with Vi and Zach, he can take over games pretty quickly. And so we just felt that Ness was a very competent mid laner, and that
Who's your guys' shot caller on this one?
generally we do a good job of all having a voice and letting our teammates know what we're trying to do, what opportunities we have. When it comes down to this is always the mindset. It's good calls, good play, along with our jungler deciding that Baron wasn't really
You and Mark Matthews work very well together. You guys play off of each other. Does he feel that? Well, congratulations on making it to the finals. You've got a bit of a wait, but we will hopefully see you then afterwards. Thank you.
One last thing. Shout out to Azio Esports for these fantastic jerseys and tournament issues.
Show 'em the back.
We've got our nameplates, very handsome polos. We owe a lot to them. Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much, guys.
First team to make it into the grand finals for this League of Legends tournament. Like I was saying before we had that pleasant surprise of the Indonesian part coming in here, it is officially dinner time here at KCGameOn. So if you're here, make sure you're downstairs and get into the
the time to choose. Somebody wins and some lose. I can see through your disguise. Head down, hope for something better. Looking at the clouds, deciphering the weather. You can't keep this up. The lies are just too much. Kick back, start another fire. Looking at the clouds, making shapes that you admire. And you can't stop it now, 'cause you don't know how. And you can't stop it now.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. While we're so ashamed to be alive, break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way.
distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
We lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet we keep coming back, 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 keep
want to be someone else. All we want is please. Giving no time to breathe. This is our identity. We can't help, we're gone. This is our identity. Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and
There's one damn sound about living in the center of the UK. It's the highest rate of radiation on this tiny, pitiful rock. And the fact they never tell you that when your hair starts to fall out, the radiation poisoning, it's a secret within. They'll never tell you that in the
Send help. They're all dead.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way. I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go stronger?
What's the call? What did he say? Morgan Sunshine. Coming down. Do what? That's keyboard. So Device Pit Stop's got a raffle going. Morgan just won the first prize out of that raffle. All right, Nick, who's up next? Robin Carol Dulcie? There he is. What do we got? Where's it at? Right here, my buddy. There we go. All right, who else we got, Nick? What did he say? Braden Schultz. All right, what Braden win? Right over here, Device Pit Stop. What does he get? He just won the Death Adder mouse, right? All right. The keyboard and the mouse. Right after this, we're going to get your pictures. All right. Huh? Who's next up? Okay. All right, Nick, who's up? Zach Brown, come on down. There we go, Zach Brown, our new winner. Who's up? Nathan Vanderhaar, come on down. Nathan's not here? All right, you got to give him trash for not being here. All right, who else we got? Anybody else? Yeah, I agree. Definitely tell him he should have won here. You won the keyboard. Who? Lance? Lance Friday? Is that what it was? Come on down. This group wants to see what you've won today. Come on down. You're our new winner today. Nick's got you one. All right, that's all our prizes for the moment. Anything else will be done through Discord. Back to gaming. PUBG should be up in the next 5 minutes, I'd say.
Hey, if you guys are interested, we got one more thing real quick. Bam. All right. Salty Muffin 360 right here. He's giving away a free game. He's got a Gleam.io set up that he's going to be doing for a couple of days.
welcome back to the KC Game On number 76 League of Legends tournament. We're back. We had some great food. KC Game On is so amazing with us. All the sponsors. Holy cow, the food is amazing. That is worth the ticket price alone. We're just coming for that. The game that we are about to spectate has already started picks and bans. But before that happens, we actually have some really, really exciting news to drop on you guys. This was supposed to be talked about at the announcements here just a couple minutes ago, but they apparently didn't talk about it. So I'm kind of waiting to get hosted by that channel, the regular KCGameOn channel, but it doesn't look like it's come through yet to drop this knowledge on you guys. But we're super excited. It is official. So if anybody was here last year in December, we did a massive KC Game On event.
Awesome.
Out at the convention center by the airport. We're doing it again this year. It's been talked about. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be 48 hours long. Huge event.
40 hours short.
Yeah, right. It's going to be absolutely insane. And I can tell you something super exciting right now. First time it's ever been heard by absolutely anybody. So if you're in here right now.
Well, we heard it first before we were telling anyone.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's true. Well, okay. Details. So if you're listening right now, pass this link around. I'm posting it in chat.
Yes.
Tickets for this event are officially on sale.
Already on sale.
Already on sale. I just threw that link in the chat. Go buy your tickets. As of right now, from what I've heard, it is only the VIP tickets are available. The BYOC tickets are $65, but it gets you a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. It's going to be the biggest, craziest event you've ever seen.
Yeah, some of the VIP stuff includes like lounge access, special access to different foods and drinks, early admittance. You secure a spot if you get VIP, and I feel like there's just other things that weren't even on the list and weren't even mentioned to us that VIP access gets you. And remember, you may think $65 that's a lot when normally I can spend 20 to come to here, but remember, this is 48 hours. Like this is such a long time of gaming and being with friends and meeting people and playing more games and having great food, that $65 can really go a long ways, especially again when you have the access to those special items.
Yeah, going to be absolutely insane. So those VIP tickets on sale right now. Go get them. You won't be able to secure your spot yet, but with this VIP ticket, you will get first choice. I've heard that the regular tickets, when they do go on sale, will be a lot closer to $45.
I think so, yeah.
But they won't include nearly as much as what we were just talking about, any of that extra cool stuff. So make sure you go and get these VIP tickets. I'm assuming they're going to go fast because they're going to be limited, and I already got mine. So, so they're already being sold, and they're going to sell out, I assume. So very exciting, very cool. It's going to be an absolutely insane event. So
very
go check
excited.
those out. I'm going to transition. spectator delay is over, and we are loading into the game. All right. So give it just a second here. We're going through not just the spectator's delay, but the always famous spectator's load time.
Always famous.
Oh, yeah. The
They're always talking about it.
Black screen load time.
And real quick, I want to give a shout out. I don't know if Big Bird Valor is listening, but Big Bird Valor just became like just kind of, it seems like he just came in out of nowhere and has made a lot of friends with a lot of people that are on his team. So it's been really fun to see people come to this tournament. I know a lot of people on Seaman are new as well. Pretty much everyone I think on Seaman is new as well. So this is, I mean, we have some people here that have been at these tournaments before, but a huge shout out to people like Big Valor, people really like the entire team of Seaman who have come in. And whether they've been in Kansas City for a while, whether they are from, I think a couple of them, one's from like Manhattan, one's from Wichita area, it's really exciting to be able to get more people into this KCGameOn community, the tournaments that are coming here, and I really hope that if nothing else, if they can't make it to the next KCGameOn, that they really are able to make it to the one in December, because that, again, is going to be amazing, mind-blowing. I don't know. It's going to be awesome.
Absolutely epic. It's going to be a weekend to remember for sure. For sure.
Pixel Brush awarded. So I don't think there's going to be any shenanigans going on here. We'll see what happens.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And we have not, at least when I'm trying to remember, granted, we haven't seen a ton of the beginnings of games who kind of come in a lot towards the end, which I think is a lot of fun. I haven't seen a whole lot of junglers start at the chickens, really. A lot of people are kind of going with the get the help from the bot lane on the major buff on the bot side, and then just go from there. So this looks like that's what's going to be happening here as well. It looks like Sejuani's going to be starting a blue buff. It looks like Zach's going to be starting a red buff.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am not definitely not a jungler main, but so I don't know what that all looks like. I definitely have seen some players warding that area, warding those the Raptors and just around that area, but yeah, haven't seen anybody start there yet. I don't think, which is interesting because we've also seen a lot of Maokai, and I know that we haven't. I was hoping somebody was going to try to do that LCS leash where he puts one in the brush, the bot lane. The bot lane starts the red and then leashes it into the sapling to get him that super early level 2.
He can't be there if he's banned, so
that's true. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it this game. But
Yeah.
We have seen way too much Maokai for it
Well,
to
I
not
know
happen.
that. I know that Azio tried that. Not Zizio, Azio, the real one. Tried to do that during one of the recent games that they had, and they failed because the sapling died before, and so their bot lane wasted the entire time getting the blue buff down to like 200 HP, and then they just had to walk away because it died like right before they brought it in to kill it.
Oh no, yeah, that's definitely got to be a timing thing because they don't have the longest timer on. All right, so another pick we haven't seen yet this tournament is that Sona.
Oh no, we did. Very first game, I believe. It was the Jinx and Sona bot lane.
Yeah, that's true.
You're right.
Yeah.
That game didn't last very long.
It did not last very long.
That's why we don't remember
yeah,
it.
that's true.
Oh yeah, that did not last very long. Okay, but you're right. Okay, so we did see a Sona. Well, hopefully we get to see a little bit more of the Sona gameplay, and hopefully she's a little bit more impactful this game than that game. She has a super high win rate in solo queue as of right now, so I would hope she's a little bit more impactful.
Yeah, I think people are rushing Ardent Sensor on her, at least getting that pretty early. Is a pretty strong item since not everyone is rushing the AoE heal thing. I just can't remember what it's called now.
The
Redemption, yeah, Redemption, yeah. Not everyone's rushing that anymore, and so Ardent Sensor is becoming really good on the Sona.
Yeah, definitely some good trading up on the top lane there. Both top laners going very low, but Gnar definitely knowing where those skill shots of Cho'Gath were going to go, trying to dodge him out as best he could. Definitely dealing some, having some good trade there.
There's so many minions up there that Cho'Gath could get us a pretty good little lead if he's able to pick up most of those, which it's a lot of good. Oh, they're actually really good knock-up coming on there. He tries to jump away, so he has nothing else there. He has a flash, so no, he actually used flash as well. So
Just did, yeah.
I don't think they're gonna be able to chase that down.
Got an auto attack for the red buff proc, but it looked like Cho'Gath was just too far behind at that point.
Yeah, and no mana to catch up.
Follow up on it. He's sticking around though, so they're going to push that as hard as they can into that turret, try to make him lose some CS there.
Stun missing, so Dim Boys is going to be able to put that explosive shot and the bomb right back onto Soul, and Soul took a good chunk of damage within there. So while we've seen Caitlyn be able to really poke out Dim Boys and just abuse that Caitlyn range, Dim Boys is not backing down, and really even in CS, especially come up here with a nice little wave that hasn't really been touched yet.
All right, so I would say overall we're 5 minutes in at this point. A little bit quieter so far than most of the games that we've seen so far. But again, you have to remember we are down. We're getting down there. We've got technically 5 teams left. Ooh, good stun by Syndra after flashing out of that the Zac jump there. We're down to officially 5 teams at this point. So there's no, and this is officially the loser's bracket. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. So there's definitely a little bit more pressure.
4 teams. But
no, there's these 2 that are playing. The winner wins again. Oh, you're right.
Math. Only Glitterbait can do math on stream.
Only
is
me.
what we found out.
Okay. So somebody's ahead in CS. Nobody's winning in kills yet. All right.
That's pretty much the story here.
Yeah, this has definitely been the longest that we haven't seen anything crazy happen.
Yeah.
But you're right. They've got everything to lose at this point. So
Ooh, Elastic Slingshot doesn't land.
Big Bird is not a jungler. I've seen him. He's a top main, and I've seen him play AD carry once.
As far as I know, he's a Quinn main.
Yes,
Not
a Quinn
necessarily
main. That's true.
top lane main.
I guess I don't know. I assume that he's playing Quinn top only
good knock-up.
ever.
Sejuani able to charge. No, Meganar doesn't even come out because First Blood, that is again the nom 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 we see coming out from the Cho'Gath, and it just didn't give Nara even a chance to try to gain that health back or jump away or anything like that.
Yeah, getting those Cho'Gath stacks early, that's definitely going to pay off for them going into this later game. Some good damage being traded back and forth in mid, but looks like Rose still got his potions. It's just being traded back and forth. Looks like a pretty solid farm game here in the mid lane. No, we haven't mentioned the mid lane much, but looks like both
because they're being boring.
Yeah, both of them are pretty content at this point.
Well, it's important to note as well, Ro has been playing AD carry for the last, I don't know, 6 or 7 months.
Oh, wait.
Misses the
Probably
cannon.
way longer than that, yeah.
Yeah, and has just transitioned back to being a mid laner, which he was a while ago. So, I mean, I honestly think he's just playing champs he's never played before. I've never seen him do any of these. Like, I've seen him do a lot of Ahri and Ori type of situations. Not any Cassiopeia or Zed. So, I don't know. He's having fun at least.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much right now.
Yeah,
oh, well, it didn't get followed up.
Good jump in from Dim Boys. Dim Boys trying to be able to put a lot of damage back onto Caitlyn. A good job coming in with the power cord from Sona, putting a lot of damage onto the Caitlyn, making it so she doesn't heal back as much, and just really taking advantage of whenever that Tarek walked out of lane, and then Caitlyn or Tristana rather made sure she was just barely outside the range of that stun, so she could really just win that trade. Ooh, and the ping onto
Sejuani just
Sejuani,
sitting in that brush there.
Oh, interrupts the knock-up. There's the scream. He's trying to be able to do a lot of damage. There's the slow coming in from the Vorpals, and they're trying to be able to put some damage. He actually misses the knock-up, but we're going to go back to the bot lane as Dim Boys jumps in again. Does get stunned this time, but there's the flash ultimate coming in from Sejuani. Layered CC coming out there. I don't know if this is going to really happen. No, Dim Boys uses the last shot as he pushes the Tarek away, getting the kill, even though there was the exhaust and the flash used by Soul. So great job, great communication coming in from the side of, and I'm losing track of their name again. Seaman, that's right. I don't know why that's so difficult for me because it's hilarious.
Yeah, Sejuani definitely sat down there in that river for a long time, but it definitely paid off for him.
Well, they pinged her out too. Like we
Yeah.
even mentioned that.
Yep. Yeah, they were pinging there. I mean, they had a pink ward in there the whole time, so I don't know if they were necessarily able to see her or not. But yeah, they definitely pinged it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they definitely should have known that she was there.
Oh.
It looks like we have another pause. I've had a couple of these in the last few games, but unfortunately, we're not nearly as cool as the LCS. If you've watched the pauses there, we will not be getting an update in our ears.
No, we're not good enough.
Unless somebody wants to run really quick, find out what it is, and whisper in my ear.
I mean,
about it.
Ro is down.
Yeah, Ro is right next to us. We could go one room over. What'd you do?
Just like that.
Why are you always pausing in your games?
But this is one of the good parts about being in this LAN situation, being in the utilizing the tournament codes like we have been doing. Does allow for the pauses in case something does happen. The good thing is nobody's really probably getting any lag or anything like they would be
Shouldn't
at
be.
home. We're all on the same network here playing. But this is just in case maybe. I mean, it could have been anything from somebody walking by and spilling a drink on somebody to.
I hope not.
Apparently, it could be anything.
Yeah, it could be just about anything.
Now let's hear it. What other doomsday
I mean, let's see.
situations?
Mouse dies. I've seen that one because no one's using a plugged-in mouse because they're silly.
Who
That sounds
doesn't
like
use
a
a plugged-in
terrible
mouse?
idea.
Yeah.
Terrible idea.
Someone got a phone call and they just took it because they're not
That'd be,
considerate. I mean,
again,
that's
another
possible.
terrible idea.
Moms are important. Okay.
A chair broke.
That could be
one as
be
well.
Very
That
likely.
could be.
A table broke. Let's just name off everything that could break.
I mean, somebody's computer could just break.
That could.
I mean,
But we
don't
haven't
be-
seen anyone disconnect. No one said like a summoner has disconnected. We haven't seen
Not
that.
in this game, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, we did see one.
All
Oh,
right.
we're getting back in.
Must have just been a quick phone call to their mom because it is the pause is officially over. We are back into this game. Hey, Mom, love you.
Yeah. I can't right now. No, I'm playing video games.
No, oh wait, I can pause it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Syndra trying to make their own top lane just will clear out the pink ward for her troubles, which in the end could be really helpful. But we do see Big Bird jumping in there knowing that Syndra is up on the top side. And a great call, I would say, coming in from Zizio saying, hey, we've noticed that they're really not going to be able to stop us, so let's just go grab this Drake real fast.
Yeah, definitely taking advantage of that knowledge of Syndra going top. I would take the Drake, especially a Mountain Drake, over having a pink ward.
Oh, yeah.
So small advantages coming in, even though they are 2 kills down and some amount of gold down at this point.
Yep.
Some amount.
Some amount.
I mean, everybody can see it. I don't need
They
to
can do
try.
math themselves.
Everybody, get your calculators out, get your phones out, figure it out for me, put it in chat. All right.
There's a nice even number. Hurry.
Yeah.
Oh. Too late. You missed it.
Too late.
All right. Sejuani making the
Oh,
journey
good
top
flash.
again. Forces the flash out of the Gnar with the ultimate. Definitely a worth in.
Oh, there's the
junglers,
ultimate good barrier.
in the jungler's book. Yes. The ultimate coming out from the Syndra as well is blocked up by that barrier, keeping Cassiopeia alive.
What was really great here is Cass. So Cass, I think, just got blue buff dumped off to her, but she was really low in mana. So Syndra just kind of just pushing around, making sure that she was in control. Yep, there's that blue buff. Not able to land anything with Petrifying Gaze, but just continually chasing down,
Jeez.
popping that. Yeah, just that movement speed you got from the Q is going to really help out there. And there's the Tark ultimate, making sure that no damage is coming through. But now it has worn off. Is Soul too far forward? I think he's just going to walk away. Here comes the Caitlyn ultimate, jumping back there, trying to snipe down Dim Boys, but getting healed up by the Syndra, or not by Syndra, by the Sona. And so, not Oh no, I thought it was gonna be way more exciting than that. That was kind of anticlimactic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. And unfortunately, wasted flash from Zach there. But
Look
we
at
got
that
some
CC.
really great CC coming out from Nar. Is also going to force that flash onto Cho'Gath. If he wants to keep going, he might be able to do some more damage, but I don't think one more rock was going to kill that that giant void monster. We'll never know, though.
We'll never know. I mean, there's no possible way to go back in time either.
We are
in
not
this.
living in hypotheticals.
We've got some more, definitely some more skirmishing happening. Everybody just kind of testing the waters.
But that's all that's really, I feel like, has been. Like, sure, there's been a couple kills, but it's just been a lot of just kind of poking here and a little bit of fighting there, and oh, maybe I'll use my ultimate, and
Yeah, I
then
think
I'll just flash away.
Right around 6, everybody was getting their ultimates.
But here's some good aggression coming in. Oh, will not get the let's bounce. Just went right between them.
Soul and I are gonna have a talk after this.
Flash is coming out from the bot lane to make sure that they got at least Sona got away from that, and Sejuani was there for the counter gank. But again, everybody just kind of using a couple of their cooldowns, getting out okay, and making sure they don't die.
What is it that you want to say to Soul?
How to throw things in a straight line.
Speaking of throwing things in a straight line, how Sejuani missed the ultimate on the row, but they will still
I
pick up the kill
know.
after Blue Jay uses that Syndra ultimate, presses R, throws a lot of damage, and then is able to just layer down some more spheres and just take out Cassiopeia.
This has been a game of continuous missed.
Yes.
I don't even know jumps by
Big Valor being a little over
junglers.
aggressive there. I don't think this is going to end up very well at all.
Well, he might
Trying
survive
to,
it if Caitlyn hurries.
Trying to stop
No.
some backs, and unfortunately,
Maybe
he,
very optimistic.
did not survive that little venture.
Got a little greedy to stop the back. I don't know if that was Zach's doing, and like, hey, I want to stop this back. I think this is the right play. Or if someone else is shouting, like, hey, stop their back. Because, I mean, it would have been great. Caitlyn coming back with an Infinity Edge, and
Oh, yeah.
Tristana couldn't go back at all, and then just be able to just continually just sit there and just snipe out Tristana. But now Tristana's coming back with almost a complete Infinity Edge, but with those Berserker's Greaves is going to be able to help clear out those minions really quickly. So, just probably one of the easiest kills we've seen so far today.
Yep.
I'm a little confused as Caitlyn doesn't seem to be trapping at all. That could be definitely helping out Soul here. Tarek with his, I don't even know what it's called. Line stun?
Dazzle.
It's called Dazzle?
Pretty sure.
Dazzle.
Oh, Soul tries to flash and keep up, but is not able to land the stun afterwards.
What a silly name.
It's Tarek. It's not silly. It's
actually-
glorious.
It's actually a fabulous name.
Fabulous.
Yeah, it's very fabulous.
All right, this is actually my favorite Tarek skin. The Emerald
is it?
Tarek
Oh,
is,
no.
yeah.
Pool Party Tarek is the best one.
that is pretty good. Before Pool Party Tarek, I'll give that one to you.
I feel like the pink one was the one that was like used by LCS like all the time. That was like when Tarek was meta to begin with. And great job jumping in there, not able to hit the Petrifying Gaze, but does hit the Let's Bounce on the backside. Cassiopeia is ulted up there, and a lot of damage back on the row, and actually does get taken down through the barrier on the backside of that engage. And a TP in from Nard doesn't do anything, but a great job from Sejuani for that counter engage, the counter gank.
Yeah, very nice counter engage. That was, I think, one of the first times Zach landed everything.
Yeah.
Finally got his skill shots and his jump, everything.
Flash coming out there, and there's that ultimate from Tarek, making sure that no damage comes back across. But Dimboys is trying to be able to jump backwards through all of this, and Soul just up there at full health, just saying like, "Hit me."
Those auto attacks were coming through, and just nothing was happening. So again, another unfortunately botched gank mid lane, and a couple of engages, some cooldowns blown in the bot lane, but everybody is at this point. I think the C-men are just trying to play a little bit safe, but they know that they're ahead at this point. Just trying to stay ahead at this point, and so you can play safe at this point, just not die.
Yeah.
Stay ahead.
Just don't die. Easy enough.
Yeah. Feel like that's really good advice just in general as well.
Why can't you do that? Just stop dying.
Come on, guys. We haven't died all game, so I don't know what you guys think. What's going on with you guys?
All right, but they're getting aggressive up in the top lane. It doesn't look like it's going to.
Oh, and aggressive in the bot lane.
Oh, you got one.
Good stun up on the Dim Boys. Dim Boys just trying to put back the damage, and there's no more mana on the side of Caitlyn, so no traps, no net going to be able to come out from there. So I think Dim Boys doing a good job of trying to take control of this lane and push back. It looks like the Caitlyn wants to go back, but I think she's just getting stopped up here.
All right, and another good jump from Zach.
Wow.
Does force the flash on Syndra, but unfortunately
hit again.
Gets the ultimate off, and then Syndra actually helps
Power chord.
Not only grabs a kill, but this is man, just kills all over the board. That was almost an ace for the Seamen. They're gonna get a bunch of kills as well as probably that first turret. First turret, not only in the mid lane, is going to be very, very good for them as well. And all of a sudden, it turns from a fairly close, everybody's staying kind of safe game to, somehow, the Seamen are just starting to walk away with this game.
I think part of it too is looking at the levels for each player. Like with these kills they've had, they've also been in lane. It seems like this entire time, they're up in those levels, and then just a great job in the bot lane with Sona. I think people are surprised about the Sona's power core damage that can come out there, and they step forward. And between Dim Boys and the Harvey edition, they just knew like, hey, we can stay in this, we can win this fight, and that's exactly what happened. Let's bounce. Oh, the flash is not going to land, actually, but great triple stun. Crescendo is doing so much across there. Fragile is able to stay alive for now because of that Tark ultimate, but the crit coming out on the backside with Tristana. Dim Boys jumps away with the reset. They're trying to be able to turn back more kills. A double kill coming out. I think it was helpful with the nom 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 coming out there. Now it is a 3v2. I think I'm going to be able to get all those jumps in underneath the tower, but there's a kill coming out onto the Tark, and now they was try to clean up these blobs on the backside. Sona taken up, but she has a lot of HP. Dim Boys is dominating 6-0-2 already.
Yeah, it just seems like at every turn, they've just, the Seamen have just slowly been getting an advantage, just so regularly in this game that every teeny tiny little advantage that they've gotten that has made this game seem a little slow in the beginning has all of a sudden just kind of come to a culmination. Everybody's finally going back and buying that one extra item. They're finally getting that dragon and that the Rift Herald and this and that, and all of a sudden we've hit 20 minutes and they're almost 10,000 gold ahead, and they're really just starting to run away with this game. Tristana just jumps in, doesn't care anymore. Tarek gets a double stun, but that is not going to stop the Sejuani. The Caitlyn trap might stop her. Sejuani is now running out as quickly as possible, waiting for that. And
that's
again,
twice.
Tarek uses that flash to try to grab that stun, but is unfortunately not successful with that.
That is the mark of Soul, which is a I think carry and a mid laner. So when you stick a carry or a mid laner on a support role, they try and do it on themselves.
Well, and I think like if you stick someone who is used to carry like a carry type role with a Karma or even a Nami or someone who has a little more AP or a little more playmaking ability, it kind of makes sense. But Tark is just very much, you have to be used to that support mindset. And there we go. We see the Rift Herald being summoned in top lane, full HP, so going to do so much damage to this top tower. Actually, might even be able to take out the majority of it with one hit here. Yeah, there it goes. All of it.
Yeah, that was really good. They knew that Gnar was going back, so they said, all right, this is the perfect time to spawn it. And they grab an extra tower for themselves.
Oh,
Tristana
so much damage.
Just knows what she can do at this point. Jumping in, doesn't even care anymore. Just going to grab the kill.
I think this might be a dead row on the back. No, there's no ultimate coming up for Syndra.
I gotta
The nom 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 though.
Cho'Gath doesn't care that there's a tower there. Syndra says, I'll let that one go. We
Cho'Gath
did
was
enough."
hungry.
And yeah, Cho'Gath says, nope, I don't care about a turret.
Cho'Gath obviously did not come to KCGameOn and get all this delicious food.
Right.
He was very hungry.
Super hungry still.
Now, top lane. Okay, I was gonna say top lane turret is gone. I was waiting to see if we were gonna actually see a perfect game coming out, but the top turret is down, so we won't see a perfect game, but we could see.
Tarek is
He's
is
trying.
being very.
He is trying.
Oh, there we go. There's the Gnar.
Oh,
might be
good,
able
good
to.
move, but there's no jump, right?
Nope, just used it.
Oh, good job.
All right, so they do get a kill on the board on the blue side. @ZZIO gets a kill on the board 1-15. They do get the shutdown gold on that Tristana too, so making sure that we don't get our perfect KDA 80 carry as well.
You lose.
But I mean, they're definitely going to need more than just that to come back in this game, I feel.
Well, fortunately, at Zio's downfall was that their jungler couldn't be everywhere as much as the Sejuani was. And now that we're out of lane phase, that's no longer a problem. So it may work out better for them. Like that.
They are turning back. They have 2 kills now.
Yeah, it's really, really tough, though. I mean, 1v4 is usually pretty easy for a Cho'Gath.
Always,
But it's a lot harder when they are all invulnerable. When he literally can't damage, he can't nom on any of them and do anything. So that Tarek definitely coming in handy in that fight. Are able to take the Cho'Gath down for an additional kill.
Tristana just pushing out the bot lane, and no one's really there to answer. So we'll see where she goes after this, trying to run through the jungle, which is a little dangerous, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so far both teams have been doing a really good job of warding in general too, so they've got a much better eye. I mean, at first no, but now they all have a pretty good idea. So they're playing pretty clean so far.
Well, and they are down like 9,000 gold, but is this Zio's time to start to stall the game out enough? Are they almost trying to equal the scale and just make sure they don't fall too far behind here? Is this the beginning of their comeback?
They get outscaled, so I hope not. Don't go that way.
I mean, Caitlyn's a really, really late game champ.
Same with Cass.
Yep, Cass can definitely help clear those waves out real quick. But I think it is gonna be really hard when you've got something like a Trist is really good.
A 7-1-2 Trist
Yeah.
by 25 minutes.
I mean that makes it really, really easy to take those objectives down, or just
good
take
crescendo.
champions down.
Oh, this might turn out in their favor, Zio.
Some coming on the backside. We
They'd
see
have
Ro just
no
right in everyone's
wards,
face,
though.
trying to do a
They
lot of
can't
damage.
see.
Ro getting pushed back there. Oh, there's Syndra on the backside. Syndra picks up the kill on Targ. There's a flash shot from Caitlyn. Try to trap her way out of there. Great Gnar ultimate throwing everyone back into the wall, but I don't think there's no one else to follow up on that. Flash forward from Syndra, getting a double kill because she presses R, and there was all the skill in the world for that. And a double kill coming in.
Oh, no.
And I think we'll see Zach go down here as well. Triple kill for the Tristana onto that Zach.
All right, so yeah, that was definitely a good fight. We saw a lot of really, really great moves there. Again, I think that was a 4-person stun by the Gnar.
Yeah.
Really great stun coming in from the Tarek, but unfortunately, I think that the Seamen are a little bit ahead at this point. So.
Nobody's even hitting him. Nobody's even hitting him.
All right. That means almost 26 minutes into this game, the Seamen take the win over AZZIO. And we are officially moving on to the losers bracket final.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty convincing win, like most of the other games that we've seen today.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, we're out of.
That's
I
pretty
turned
good.
the camera back on.
Hi, camera.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started out what seemed like super slow, but like I was saying, I think everything just very, very slowly. They got that extra kill. They got a little bit more CS, and it really just built up and blew up there once they got a couple more kills, and turned into a really one-sided game. 20 kills to 2 on the side of
Hello,
side
sir.
of the Seamen.
All right, come on in here. to hear Megan's questions to you because she's gonna be way harsher than I am.
Oh God.
Okay, scoot over. All right, so I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, after that game, there's not much to say. It all went south when I'm gonna wait for Syndra while she comes through this blue buff, and then I died, and then I just started dying over and over.
We'll start with your champion selection thus far in the tournament. I have not seen you play any of these champions before. Are they ones that you're comfortable on, or are you just kind of
Comfortable. Yeah, comfortable on Zed. Who's the first champion I played? Victor. Comfortable on Victor. Just I picked Victor into a really bad matchup. Was honestly disrespectful to pick that into Neswa, who's like an Ori main. So.
Yeah, I heard you guys talked about that before the match, and
Yeah.
you still did it.
Yeah, we had this conversation the other night about how Victor loses to Ori pretty hard, and then I proved it. I was just proving a point. It wasn't about winning lane.
Yeah.
And Zed, yeah, I'm pretty comfortable on Zed. Probably have 400 or 500 games on the champion alone.
Okay.
One of my favorite champions.
And Cass.
And comfortable on the Cassiopeia. Was a rough matchup, but kind of was like a last minute pick since was one of those, I don't own this champion, I don't own that champion type deals.
Right.
So bad preparation going into champ select. And then I played a little greedy in a few of those plays, so I deserve to die a lot.
Obviously, you guys have more of a, although you were kind of organized team, it's still more of a pug team. You just kind of got thrown together.
Mostly just the top three of us, the jungle, top, and mid. We've known each other for a little bit now.
Right.
Just the bot lane kind of was just thrown together today. I don't think the support's a support main, but no, the ADC is an ADC
No,
main.
he's not
so.
a support main.
Yeah, not at all.
And Big Bird, your jungler Zach. Has you ever played Zach before?
He might have a few times. I don't know.
I don't know if it showed.
I think our pick and ban this game was really bad because we gave over Sejuani and Cho'Gath over, and it was mostly because we were trying to focus getting the ADC on a weaker champion, which clearly didn't work.
Right.
While at the same time, like during champ select, it's like, oh hey, we banned this, this, and this. Oh crap! But Maokai and Sejuani and Cho'Gath are open, and we didn't want to first pick one of those and then give over the Caitlyn. So it was a little bad.
I'd say bot lane went okay. It was actually the Sona really that carried that more than anything. I mean, you couldn't see that as much. Obviously, you were playing.
Yeah, Sona in that lane specifically, Sona can just harass Tarek over and over.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
and
not-
Tarek wasn't so good at hitting the stun, so it just kind of.
As
didn't work in that
Tarek
great.
misses the stun, then there's no counterplay really. Just die.
Well, Seamen are moving on to face Boosted. Do you have any advice for them or for Boosted?
Dim Boys is probably the best ADC at this tournament right now by far.
Jax.
And I mean Jax. I don't think Jax is gonna argue that one.
I'm just kidding.
I think and Nanoseconds, his laning phase is kind of rough. I've always seen for like the past 2 years that I've known him. So they have to be mostly careful about Dim Boys taking over the game, which didn't happen this game, but that's what I think they need to watch out for.
So you guys banned against Dem Boys. What were you worried about him getting? What should Boosted be worried about them getting?
Draven. If you don't ban Draven, you might as well not play the game
Okay.
because I've played against it multiple times, never won against it. So Dim Boys, he's a very good player. He leads that team pretty well.
Okay. So going for the future, you said that you've played with a couple of these guys. Is this a team that you're thinking about forming?
Yes, Big Bird, Wally, and I are talking about forming, just looking for more players. We did have 2 Diamond 4s and ADC and a support lined up, but they had work, so we couldn't have them.
Okay.
But we still would have been a pub team because we kind of just threw everything together. So
Well,
we
are you-
came into this mostly just expecting to have some fun and learn a few things, like learn right away what our weaknesses are, which we kind of learned a little bit.
Right.
Pick and ban face hasn't gone great for us so far.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yep.
Good
Thank you
luck.
guys. Bye. AIDS is gonna win.
ASIO, not AIDS. That's what that
All
sounded
right.
like to me.
All right. Thank you again to Ro for coming to the post game interview. Congratulations one more time to the Seamen for taking that game. We officially are moving on to the finals of the losers bracket, which is going to be Boosted against the Seamen. So we'll be getting into that game as soon as we're ready for that. I'm guessing that the Seamen want to take just a second break. Before we either get into that game or take a break of our own, just want to make sure everybody heard about and it was mentioned before, announced, world premiered right here, very first. The KCGameOn number 78 that is going to happen in December. is going to be big. It's going to be 48 hours, and tickets have officially gone on sale. So anybody that is watching this stream is the very, very first to hear about it, to get this link that I am posting into chat right now. So make sure right now only the VIP tickets are available as of right now. There's a limited amount available. So go and get them. $65 for the BYOC tickets. It's going to be an absolutely incredible weekend, 48 hours. There's going to be tons of stuff. For those VIP tickets, you're looking at some really, really crazy things. You're going to get early access to reserve your seat. You're going to get access to priority seating for all of the spectator events. You're going to be able to check in early on Friday. You're going to get access to a special VIP only lounge, as well as swag bags, dinner, all of the rest of the stuff that goes with that. So make sure that you go grab your tickets, then tell all your friends about it, because these are going to sell out probably way too quickly. So go get your tickets. This is for the event in December. There's still one more here at the Cerner campus in October. The event in December is going to be out at the convention center by the airport again. Going to be absolutely huge. Those tickets just went on sale. Anybody that's watching, this is the first time that anybody has heard about it. So make sure you go get those tickets. Tell everybody about it.
Yeah.
All
And you
right.
can bring me a birthday present. Thank you.
All right. I think because I'm guessing that the Seamen are going to need just a second of a break. I think we're going to take a short break as well.
We are. We're going to go get more coffee.
Get more caffeine. Get ready to go for these next two games. Finals of the losers bracket coming your way next. And then we've got the finals of the tournament after that. Stay tuned.
All right, hello, everybody. We are getting into game here. We weren't able to slide into the spectator for the picks and bans right away, so we're trying to jump in for the spectating, so that way we are still able to see picks and bans that have gone through as we have that spectator lag anyway. That being said, this is going to be the Seaman versus Boosted, or is it Boosted that's on top? I think Boosted is on top. Yeah, Boosted is. Way too long. But this is the losers final within here. So if you lose this game, you are out. If you win this game, you play against Azio in the winners. And since this is double elimination, if you get back to facing Azio, you have to win 2 games because Azio just has not dropped a game yet this tournament.
That is correct. So we are playing right now for the honor of getting to that grand finals match. Again, we have Boosted on the right side and the Seaman on the red side.
Dimboy is back on Caitlyn, so...
You remember how that went last time.
So yeah, we'll see how that goes again. Both bot laners supports both have Ignite, so I'm really excited to see how this plays out. A quick question to both of you: do you have flash on the D or the F key?
F.
All right, good. Just making sure. So we know that time zone is just wrong.
D is for what?
D is for dance.
Oh, I thought you said D is for dudes. I was like, that doesn't even make sense.
I did not say that. All right, so the Seaman actually invading very, very deep into the enemy jungle.
Did they?
The Seaman are deep.
Very deep. And they didn't drop any words or anything behind, so there's no vision going on there.
No vision behind them.
You caught me with my mouth full of brownie, and I had to still say that one.
All right, but
Chrono. No, this is PG chat. Yeah,
it's PG.
Did you not see the Seaman went in deep into the brush there, and they came out and they didn't do anything.
Yeah.
After pulling out though, they are just gonna keep a very standard, standard play. They're gonna make sure that their jungler is getting the proper coverage that he needs.
But we do see Sejuani starting the chickens, not getting any help from the bot lane, so they are somewhat behind, ready to somehow engage onto this bot lane. And we're going to see if there is actually caught out. Yes, he does jump in there. Rakan is able to knock up onto the Morgana. The Ignite goes down. There's the heal and the flash come out there. Dimboy is trying to drop back the damage on the backside of that. And we also are seeing a fight in the top lane between Sloth and Malphite. Malphite, SK Wolf trying to be able to push back the damage. And we could see, man, Dimboy is just so full health. Good root coming out.
Oh, no.
Dark Body. There's the Ignite coming out itself. The last auto attack, I think the heal is not going to be enough. The last tick doesn't take him down. He has a sliver of HP within there, and that is going to force Rakan back. So what started off as a good, kind of cheesy, little cheeky play on the side of boosted just kind of backfired as Dim Boys was just so good at positioning and continually auto attacking the other team the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely. They did win out in the summoner spell category there, just barely, but they did get both summoner spells from Morgana there. So no early deaths there, but a lot of summoner spells traded on both sides.
And now they're just able just to sit there and have the Caitlyn zone out, the Caitlyn and Morgana with their long range zone out that Zai in the bot lane. So it's already 12 to 4 CS, and that just probably is not going to get really any better from as the game goes on.
Right. All right, so yeah, good trading onto that Vlad. He will be able
Maybe
to
finally
heal up.
found a match.
Yeah. He'll be able to heal up though. It is a Vlad, so he's got some extra special healing powers, but not if he gets caught in that stun or just killed there. He was getting pretty low. So he is gonna pop his last potion there to aid in that healing. Otherwise, looks like we've got some farming and
Dim
more
Boys.
poke. Yeah, more
Every single
poke
time
coming
Nano
out.
goes up for an auto attack, he's getting hit by the Caitlyn.
All right, Sejuani shows up top there. Is going to just walk away. Looks like he's going to... Vlad is going to start getting
pull.
caught there, but is going to make it up to Sejuani to see if... provide a little bit of extra protection
They went
there.
back in.
Oh, no. Getting very, very low. Looks like Sejuani
She
is
got
going
the
to
stun.
try... Oh, forces the flash.
Forward.
Beautiful flash. Forcing flashes all over. They do end up trading in the extended trade, but first blood going over to the Sejuani.
Yes.
You okay?
Yeah. Just, so many things that I'd...
You're a little red there. It's kind of funny.
It's fun. It's fun.
So in this top lane, Jace hasn't played a decent amount, but Malphite, I haven't really seen Malphite played very much. Whether granted I haven't played a ton of solo queue lately, but I haven't really seen him in very many matches, nor in professional play. So I don't know how this match goes, and I have to guess that actually we're going to see a good gank on Dim Boys. Actually, good flash after the net to make sure he did not get knocked up by Rakan there. So really good job of keeping aware of where he was at and keeping calm, because that's something you could easily mess up when you have your mouse on one direction to flash and then have to flip it over to the other side of your body so you can net out, or I guess you'd net then flash, but at the same time, like that was... It's pretty smooth to make sure that you actually got out of there alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, seeing that that you use the net and that you're still not quite out of range. So just seeing that is crazy too.
Belly bump. He's gonna go in there anyway onto the Malphite, and I just think he figured he was dead.
Yeah, that was. Malphite all but telegraphed that was going to happen, and he still stayed up there. Jace had time to escape and just didn't. So
yeah.
You earned that kill.
Even with that kill going over to Gragas, though, I think Jace is still going to be ahead in gold because of the CS lead that he has over Malphite. But if Malphite can sit there and just build up some armor, then it's really not going to make that big of a difference when it comes to that gold lead that Jace may have.
Building armor, something new in this meta.
New.
Shocking.
Glitter, the meta hater.
He is definitely building a little bit of armor there. He's got those 2 cloth armor, and as well as a health crystal coming back into lane. But Jace is coming back with that vampiric scepter, so he's going to have a little bit more sustain on his side of the map.
I don't know. I don't think so that this bot lane is like a normal tandem of nanoseconds and Timson. I assume not. He's not as comfortable on the Rakan, so that could, considering that they gave Dem Boys his pocket pick, it could hurt him quite a bit.
For sure, already, and especially when they try to make a fantasy play early on and it backfired, that a lot of times can cause you just all right, I'm going to play it a little bit more safe than generally I would, and so that could also be the combination of I'm not as comfortable in this champion, I already screwed up, let me just play it safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's playing a lot behind the. Why can't I remember her name? Not Rakan. What is her name?
Zaya?
Zaya.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's playing behind her, which really does not make super sense.
Good damage. I think there's anything we can learn from Peel the Cog. He's not afraid to drop his ultimate if he needs to.
He's not afraid of just about anything.
He should be afraid of this
He
body
should
slam.
be
That could be,
afraid of
the
this.
pool. I think there's going to be a kill in the mid lane. Actually, there's no ultimate from the Gragas. Gragas is still level 5, so nothing
Victor
actually
ran
comes
out of
that.
mana.
Yeah, he's just barely going to get out after that Victor ultimate has been dropped. And man, this Chase just keeping Malphite under his turret and trying to starve him as much as he can. He's definitely gaining a CS lead up in that lane. So this Malphite better build some more armor very quickly, otherwise he's going to get very, very far behind.
I think that CS lead by Jace and by Vladimir in mid is what is making it where, okay, you guys have 2 kills and we only have 1. That doesn't matter. We're going to be up in gold. And again, it's not a ton of gold, but if you can be thinking through these things as you play, more so, oh no, we're down a kill. Like, what do we do? Hey, if we're looking at CS, we are actually ahead in gold. We can be able to go back, buy items, maybe have 1 component of an item more, force an objective, force a fight, and we can really come back from that. So if they just kind of keep going with this pressure that they have, there's the Malphite ultimate on top of force coming in there. Gragas is able to throw his ultimate, casks him backwards. Body slam says, I don't care if you have a hammer, I'm going to jump into you. And I think Sloth is most likely going to go down because there's the flash forward. And yes, Wolf does catch it. A great ultimate onto Morgana, though, and they're going to be able to pick out Dim Boys as well on this. I don't think he's going to be able to turn this back around as everyone is just.
Oh,
Wow.
He tried hitting that.
Built over Peacemaker,
yeah.
almost taking him out. And like that, it's 3-3.
Yeah, crazy kills traded back and forth in favor of boosted on that in that extended trade, evening out the kills.
Yeah, I'd say this is, again, a little bit of a misstep on the jungler's part. Sejuani, Jace, and Vladimir are so well ahead and well off in their lanes. She has nothing to do but be down bottom. And there's been a pink ward in that bush this entire game. Like, you could have at least checked once. And that has not happened. And obviously it worked out. I mean, Rakan and Zaya were able to get those kills anyway. But it very easily could have gone the other way. And it's because she hasn't been there. Whereas Gragas has been everywhere. Gragas has also counter-jungled her twice now, I believe. And I think she still has no idea, so...
All right, so boosted end up trading that Infernal Drake for the first Tower Blood up on the top lane. So they'll be getting a little bit extra gold while boosted get that Infernal Drake. So hopefully they'll be worth it to them in the long run, as they are already up on gold. But it looks like Jace actually might be getting that tower in return. He's going to get really, really close.
I think Gragas realizes the potential of getting that tower. So Mage's Way up there is going back in the bush, but they just want to kind of hang around just in case something happens. And by something happening, I mean, actually, Khan's going to jump there and is able to charm and knock up Dim Boys, but they kept their cool, got the black shield, and was able to just net away. Dark Binding does not land. Good bait.
Sejuani makes a return visit to the top.
Oh,
But Malphite
nice.
is able
Best
to
time follows.
ult away. The Sejuani ultimate follows, and he does go down to that Sejuani. Already with this 3rd kill on
What's
Sejuani.
Vladimir doing? The
They're
rocks?
definitely going to be able to get that turret now.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And it looks like the Seamen are making their way down bottom. It is going to turn very quickly
Flash
into a 4v2. Rakan going in, trying to save his 80 carry, but it looks like the Gragas is going to be able to CC him up, tank the tower long enough to get the kill on both of them. I think this just gives Jace free reign to try to hit that top turret and try to trade.
Yep.
They are definitely going to get this tower down bottom, but Malphite is hopefully going to be able to make it up top and hopefully save that second tier turret.
I don't know. They know, I mean, they haven't seen anybody on the map for 3 minutes. They should know that they could have pushed a little bit more on the bottom there. But,
Well,
that's
the
all right.
question is, like, is that worth Rift with the bot lane dying like that? So basically just handing over your bot lane and picking up Rift Herald after that. Is that worth it, do you think?
I mean, that was bot lane's fault. They saw that 3 of their guys were showing top lane and didn't back off. They were well past river that they were asking to die, and they did.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty standard rotation. If you can see mid is top lane, your mid's going to go bottom.
Right, they probably should have just backed off and still gotten rift after that anyway.
Yeah, yeah. If they had backed off and stayed at their tower, they may have been able to save it. At the very worst, they would have had to run and lose the tower, but they wouldn't have lost their lives.
All right, the Seaman getting some pretty good damage onto that mid turret. It's already at about half health already. So looks like, well, we have definitely seen some action. This game is very much evening out. At this
Dark Binding
point.
misses.
Very even as far as gold and kills go. Looks like just about everybody in this mid lane here, everybody except Malphite, he does have his teleport up. So at this point, Malphite with the TP advantage is just going to sit top lane and try to push that in.
Feel the cog. Getting some damage put back onto him, and still again dodges the Dark Binding. If one of those...
Sejuani goes out, takes care of a couple of those creeps.
And the Rift Herald gets summoned, which there's still plenty of time on that. So they're going to be able to CC this Rift Herald. You can CC him before he gets in there. And the more HP you take off the Rift Herald, the less damage it does. And that's still a pretty good amount of damage, but they don't get anything off of that.
Yeah,
So
probably not quite as effective as they were hoping. Although the Malphite Malphite teleport comes out, they are now 5v4 in the mid lane, and they do grab a kill onto Rakan because of that.
Dark Binding lands, and there's more CC to pile on.
I was super ready to call that
Another Dark
teleport
Binding.
Oh, no.
just a complete waste of a teleport, but all of a sudden the Seamen are able to turn this on and really get quite a bit, but they might be staying a little bit too long. Vlad going in and ulting onto Gragas. Yeah, definitely trying to do a little bit of the runaround, but overall there, I think it was a 2 for 2 in kills, but the Seamen were able to grab that mid turret, so we'll see if Boosted can grab one in return.
Without their herald.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know about that.
All right, so they are definitely not going to be able to grab it this rotation, but it looks like they want to stay here and try to get it down in return. While Caitlyn is definitely going bot to clear that turret out, so they don't get one for free as well. But they're definitely just giving this mid turret up to try to keep this game as even as possible, I guess.
They don't want it to be over.
Do see pings around the dragon as it is coming up in 30 seconds. Yeah, we definitely should be seeing a fight around there. That's really something both teams want, especially coming out on the side of Boosted. If you get a second Inferno coming out onto a Jace or a Zaya or even a Vladimir, that's just great for you as a team. So we'll see what comes out of this right now, and we don't see a lot of great vision coming out on the side of Boosted as they really let Seaman just waltz on in there and clear out the wards.
Well, to be fair, they had 2 pink wards in the same bush.
Yeah, they sure did.
There was no wards going down to that bush.
None.
Except then they just walked away and Morgana walked in and cleared them both.
Yeah.
So there's that. But all right, so FFJA in the pit trying to clear that.
Hit.
Oh,
Not able to hit at all.
Gets belly bumped in his during his try to rush out, and there is Boosted jungler going down, as well as it looks like Vladimir taking a lot of damage is going to also go down. My guess is that the Seamen are going to continue this.
Oh, so close, but flash bodies.
They're going to get as many kills as they can. They're going to push up into as far into their base as possible, and then they're going to just turn around and take that dragon for free as well.
I feel like Boosted did a really good impression of a bunch of monkeys in that last one there. getting a little over aggressive, thinking, all right, we have to clear out this ward, even though we know that they're in there. Then FFJA got his the dash with the boar over the wall, so it was a great play by Gragas on that. But then you just saw Peel the Cog kind of run in there one at a time, and then you saw everyone else just kind of scatter. Like that just...
They're not going to take the dragon down.
Oh, it was a bait!
Oh, no.
Good ultimate coming down the
stuck around,
backside.
and they are going to continue this fight. It was a 4v3. All of a sudden, Peel the Cog is in, and he uses his ultimate.
Instant on the two.
But everybody is trying to disengage as hard as they can. Vladimir running in,
he might be able
chasing
to pick
the
this up.
Victor, and he does actually grab him with that last spell.
No, Vladimir, no.
Dim boys.
Oh,
Force
forces the
the
flash
flash.
as well.
All right.
All right, so everybody respecting the Vladimir and actually...
they're coming back.
Oh, no, he stuck around a little bit
She
too
told
long.
you. Did you not listen to Glitter Bay? She said
Told
no.
me no. Oh, we might get one still anyway.
Oh, he's going to get out. The healing of the Vladimir is just too much. So at this point, he's going to get out.
And they got the dragon.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
outbaited your bait.
Yeah, Boosted end up getting their second Infernal Drake. So I was going to say, the Seamen have definitely been playing their advantages here in this game, but again, that might be the way that Boosted get back into this, is with those Infernal Drakes. Again, the later that you go in the game, the more impactful those can become. So they're definitely not out of this game yet.
Yeah, and I think it just kind of comes down to who can play out their game, especially when it comes to the Seamen. Okay, they've gotten some towers down. If they can get control of this map and take jungle and take different objectives that are not within the towers, I mean, I think they can easily walk away with this game and not even sweat it. But if you come in with Boosted, who has been doing a fairly good job of fighting when they don't run in there one at a time, I think that completely turns the tide when it comes to catching people out.
Yeah, I think the one thing that is not quite in the favor of Boosted is the fact that they have 5 kills on the Sejuani. Probably not exactly where they would want that amount of gold onto, but I mean, never bad idea for champions to have some extra kills, but they'd probably prefer those on literally
unless it's a
anybody
Nami.
else.
Never want any kills to go on Namis.
All of them.
But either way, Vladimir is going to be, scary the later the game goes. As well, Jace can start to scale up very well as well. But it
Righteous
looks
glory.
Like, Sejuani is
Malphite.
trying to come in from behind here. Is
Oh,
going
it does
to
catch him
ult,
out. Onto
ult
Dim
the
Boys.
Caitlyn.
Ignite
And-
the heal. I don't know if
Oh,
that's
no.
save. Actually got the one auto attack off, so I think that was the
the
last ignite.
Does get the Caitlyn, as well as they take the Malphite down. This
Walks back into
Sejuani-
Dark Binding.
The Sejuani is just on a roll, helping make these plays happen. 5-2 and 5 already, but it looks like he might be getting caught out a little bit.
But look at Jace.
Just pushing away. That's all he needs to be doing.
Yeah,
And they're
I
just
think
leaving them be.
They're gonna get a couple of extra turrets out of this.
Yeah.
So it looks like we traded 1 for 2, and they're gonna get 2 turrets out of it as well. Hey, I think Boosted is back in this game.
I think so.
I would say so, yeah.
Especially when you have a Malphite that tunnel visions. Pretty good.
Right? Yeah, I think I really think the Sejuani knows what he's doing. He's sitting in the right places at the right times,
Yeah.
and really, really making an impact on this game.
Well, that's something we mentioned the last game that we saw Boosted play, was that Jeff, FFJ, had mentioned that his Sejuani was ban-worthy. And they didn't ban it last game, and I guess Seaman didn't think so this game. I'm not really sure. Again, we didn't get to see pick bans. There may have been somebody else.
Fast body slam into the explosive casket, knocking Sloth around, but I don't think there's anything going to come from that. So, whoops.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was
Got a little antsy on that one.
Yeah, definitely burned a lot for there to not be much follow-up there.
That 5-2 and 5 Sejuani is hanging out in mid lane, just ready to just pounce, just show like. I don't know. I think that's true. Like if Budinsko, not Budinsko, sorry. If Boosted come out ahead on this one, like
Don't give Corey ideas.
No, I won't give any ideas.
Name a team after
no.
him.
I think if we see Boosted come out ahead on this one. Like, I hope we finally see a Sejuani ban, because just the long range stun has been so useful for this team. In like the counter engage we saw a bot, or just simply picking someone off in lane just right away, like that's the target they're going for. So we'll see if they were listening, if only they were watching the stream.
If only. Luckily, Azio's watching. So
Either that, they're all playing different
no,
games.
they're typing.
Oh, they are typing.
Should Boosted make it?
No.
Ban out Jeff.
Lots of things being used on the Vladimir, but he is again able to heal up just fine and walk out of there. Does also have the backup to the rest of his team there very quickly.
Ooh, Sloth with that red buff. And Vision game again. Good for
It's
him.
been going. Red has been dominating it though.
Do you see the engage coming in here? Oh, great job of flash engage coming in from Rakan. Charming knocking people up there. Dirty is right. FFJA picks up another kill. 6, 2, and 5 on him. And they're going to pick up another one. Nanoseconds pick up the kill on the backside onto Gragas. And they just... I mean, sure, that was somewhat telegraphed that they're going to go for that engage, but that was dirty. Dirty is a great word coming in there from Rakan. Be able to dash forward, then flash up, get the charm, get the knock up, and just make that engage happen.
Sorry for doubting your Rakan. In lane, it wasn't very good though.
Glitterbay calling it like she sees it.
All right, and Boosted have just started this Baron and are doing it almost uncontested. There's unfortunately not much that a single Morgana is going to be able to do about it. So they're going to get it just like that. And all of a sudden, it's a lot easier for Jace to push, and it's a lot easier for them to just continue on doing what they're doing. They need to be making sure that they do not die with this Baron buff, because this is what we've seen happen time and time again, is that one team will start to get a little bit ahead at this point. So I would say that they're definitely ahead in taking control of this game.
Yes.
But the goal difference isn't that much. We're still fairly even on this game. So we like that. One Morgana binding, and this game could have just been turned completely back into the favor of the Seaman. But as of right now, Boosted have control, and I think it's their game to lose at this point.
Another good shot glass coming in.
That does a lot.
I almost feel like this is a different team than we saw earlier today. I feel like when we saw this team earlier, when they got sent to losers bracket, they didn't seem to be on the same page. They seemed to be kind of just not quite understanding how they wanted to play their team comp. What did they actually want to do? What was their goals of the game? And this game, we've seen them pretty concise, pretty much all on the same page, really understanding how they can be able to use the champions they have, use each other to be able to help win the game, and we're way more proactive in their movements around the map.
And much more organized for sure. And I mean, granted, they've now had all day to play together.
That's true.
So, there's been some time to work on that synergy. But yeah, like you said, they're much more organized. These are not lucking into objectives.
Finding Dim Boys, who is trying to get away, and the explosive cast get used just in case something happened there.
Just in case.
And a zoning cast.
It was very good zoning cast. That is very true. And the red turret does go down again.
Poor Malphite.
What was mentioned earlier is that Jace's now have way more pushing pressure, and he's 0-3 and 4. It's not like he's done anything across the map or really huge when it comes to getting kills in team fights. But we've seen those shot blasts push people away. We've seen him just.
And he's just literally never stopped split pushing at this point.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what lane he's on. He's just
good engage.
Always been at the enemy turret.
Oh, so much CC coming in there. Everyone's getting knocked around. We're seeing a lot of flashes coming out on the side of the Seaman. Seaman, though, being chased down. So much damage coming out from the Xayah. Triple kill, almost instantly being blown up on the back side of that. And we're going to see them rotate on over to the mid lane. They have some more minions there. And we'll see them as they, I think they'll take on this inhibitor. Those are fairly long death timers.
You only got 30 seconds on everybody but Morgana.
They do also have Baron buffs, so these... they're definitely losing these turrets, if not the game right here.
I think they can take
that
it
might
out
be
fast
it.
enough.
Yeah, 20 seconds, you can do that. Maybe
Alright.
not have those ones with low health up front there, but up to you.
In
Game.
27 minutes, Boosted takes the win over the Seamen. Congratulations to Boosted. They are moving on to the grand finals of the League of Legends tournament.
Yeah.
So again, they will be playing against Azio Esports, and so we're going to be really excited to see them play against each other there. Again, since we are having Boosted go back up into the winners bracket, that means that there has to be 2 wins coming out on the side of Boosted, and we already saw Azio and Boosted play earlier today, correct? I think they played. Yes, and that is what that is the game that sent Boosted down to losers bracket, and that is the game where Boosted just seemed to be kind of torn apart just by Azio. Then Azio just turned it up whenever they needed to, and were able to, I think, just have a little bit better team comp and the synergy coming out on that side of things. So I'm really excited to see these teams play against each other, because I think if Boosted comes in and plays like they just played right here, I think they have a really good fighting chance against Azio when it comes to taking a game off of them. So we are looking to turn up the heat. They're freezing. Oh my goodness, I'm sweating. But we are seeing. Can we not jump in, or is it the?
I don't know. It's doing the same thing that it was doing before.
That's a bummer.
My guess is that the lobby is already.
Did they already jump
full.
in? Oh, that's right. It has been. We were 3 minutes behind.
Yeah. So my guess is everybody is already in lobby yet. I'm trying to get an invite to the game.
How dare they?
Jerks.
So we can make sure that we get in and spectate
Hello.
this. This is
You're in
going to
frame.
be game 1 of the League of Legends final here at KCGameOn number 76.
I'm trying to get one of the seamen up here, but I don't know if that'll happen before we get in the game. But hopefully. Plus, we have to wait now, probably.
Oh yeah, neither of them set ready. So that actually means that probably nobody's in the lobby yet.
Yeah.
Just
Which is fine.
kidding. They probably need a minute. Restrat.
That's fine. That's fine.
No minutes allowed.
All right. Well, also for everybody watching, if you didn't hear before, we did hear right here on this channel. We announced live to the world that the tickets are on sale for KCGameOn number 78, the LAN party that is going to be out at the convention center by the airport. Officially on sale. I'm going to throw that link. Not that
Nope,
link.
that's the tournament code. As he's getting that link in there, for real, check out this event. KCGameOns themselves, I think, are a blast. I've been doing them for the past 4+ years. Coming to this, seeing it grow from 70 people that came to usually close around 200. I think we're a little less this time because we did just have one a month ago. But I can see the October one being really huge. And then this December one, how many did we have last year? Like,
it was like 700-800
yeah,
people.
like
It was
700,
crazy.
800 like total that eventually walk through, and that is also the like the giveaways where they'll give away prizes. So even if you don't buy one of these VIP tickets, it's still a blast to come.
Oh, yeah.
This is 48 hours, which I don't think has been done before.
Not as far as I know.
So really excited to be able to see how all of that plays out. So if you haven't been to a KCGameOn, please come to that one. If you have been to KCGameOns, please bring your friends. And this is a great time to. That's a great one to actually bring your friends to. Is this one in Christmas, because it feels like one of those lands that you see on TV or on the internet. Here at Cerner, which great shout out to Cerner. Shout out also to all of our sponsors that you can see, all around hanging out here. Here we have a bunch of different rooms, bigger rooms, but house a decent amount of tables in there. But this one was, just the entire floor was full of computers and consoles, and so that's one of the most fun I've had. I played in it last year, and I think I'll be looking forward to shoutcasting. I think the 3 of us will be jumping in there and shoutcasting everything again. So if we can, bring in as many people as possible to this KC Game On December at the KC Expo up near the airport. It's a blast to be able to have that many people together that enjoy a lot of the same things. It's
Yeah.
really fun.
It's absolutely insane. The best part about this too, one of the things I really like is that all of the big tournaments and the finals and things like this game that we're
Mhm.
about to cast are going to be on the big stage up front. There's going to be
Finally,
bleachers set up.
because last year we
Yeah.
ran out of time,
Yeah.
and I was so sad because I was
Yeah.
so ready to be super hyped for the whole crowd,
Yeah.
and it didn't happen.
They shut everything down.
Sunday.
We took too long.
I don't know.
so
Did
yeah.
we take too long, or did
The
the other
tournament just went
I
way
thought
too
there was.
long.
I think there was. I thought there was another tournament took really
I don't
long. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
The little one took a long time, so they gave our spot to Overwatch, and they were like, "We're out of time."
Yep. So they started tearing everything down before we
Yeah.
got there. But with a 48-hour tournament, there's going to be plenty of time for us to get up on stage, play the finals. It's going to be a massive,
Yes.
massive audience. There's bleachers. There's everything going on. It's going to be absolutely insane. So definitely make sure you get your tickets. Those are the VIP tickets.
Get in
them
here.
now before they sell out.
All right. Hello. So you are from the Seaman. Do you want to introduce yourself to the stream?
My name's Michael. I guess my in-game name's Lil Blue Jay.
Oh, Lil Blue Jay. So what you play the mid lane, correct? You played
Yep.
Victor at last game. How was that game, Victor against Vladimir? How did you feel about that?
I definitely didn't CS as well as I had
That's
previously.
true.
Yeah. It was pretty fun.
We'll
playing
agree with
Ace
you on that
though.
one.
It was pretty fun. Good lane.
All right, so I know I kind of chatted with you guys beforehand about your strategy going into everything there. Did you feel you executed kind of your game plan when you were first going into this game against Boosted?
I think we just did what we kept doing, just feeling out the opponent as the game went, and
Mhm.
just seeing if they would make any mistakes, if we would like fake roam or whatever.
Yeah.
They definitely were very good at like rotations. They're probably the best team so far, aside from AZO. Like,
Yeah.
they're the two teams that really actually match rotations and stuff. And if you give them an inch, they'll take like a mile.
So what was your guys' strategy in like picks and bans going into that game?
Basically, we were hoping they would ban as many of our ADC's champions as possible because he's comfortable in pretty much anything.
Yeah.
And it turns out they banned like my two most comfortable picks. I could play like super safe, so that was like less fun. But I like playing Victor because it's fun, so
Yeah.
I picked Victor. And it was okay. Like I said, they just won a really big team fight,
Mhm.
and they really like just took everything, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, and it was. I think we loved seeing that game because that was one of the first games we've seen so far that was really close up until like that one last team fight where the team was able to just continue to just put the pressure and they just basically won off the team fight. So you guys listened to me. I said thanks. Yeah, I said give me a good game, and you guys
Yeah.
did. So is this your first KC Game On that you've been to?
Yep.
And then where are you from?
I'm from Lenexa.
Lenexa, all right. So are you planning on coming back to the future ones then?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Depends if we get a team together. Yeah.
All right. And so when you come in, would you bring in the same team? Would you look to gather some other people?
Yeah, it'd be fun to play with the same guys again.
Awesome. Make sure you do come back for the December one. Have you heard all the hype about that one? All right. I'll tell you off camera, but
cool.
It's been a lot of good hype when it comes to. I think we'll have a lot of good competition there. I think they'll even put some money into the LOL tournament finally this time instead of just having a riot prizing. So I think it's pretty exciting. So I don't know, you guys, you have any shout outs to anyone?
Nope.
No shout outs? Not even to your teammates?
Oh yeah. I was gonna shout out the Harvey edition for carrying bot lane.
Okay,
You did
fair
a great
enough.
job.
Yes, very much. All right. Well, hey, thank you very much. We really do hope to see you in more tournaments coming up here because we loved seeing the Seamen play and had even more fun saying it. So thank you very much for, for everything with
Thank
that.
you.
And congratulations on third place.
Yeah, third place. It was really good.
All right, and I'm guessing I've got the lobby pulled up here, and nobody is in it. I'm the only one in the lobby for the next game, for that first game of finals.
Mhm.
So I think we'll probably just send it to a break real quick, as everybody else seems to have gone offline,
Yeah, they're
and,
offline.
and
What?
away. So I think we're going to take just a quick break here as well, but we'll be getting into this first game of finals here at KCGameOn, number
Mhm.
76, as soon as we get back. So stay here, and maybe we'll have some more world breaking news for you. Maybe.
More
never know.
River News. All right, thank you, everybody.
Test, test. Hello, do we have sound now?
Can you hear me?
I know you can't see much, but can you hear us now?
No. Oh, yes, they can.
If that's what it is, that's silly.
Hello.
Okay, so
Hello, okay.
welcome. I really, really have no idea why that's not working.
Some of the time. It doesn't work some of the time.
It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, we fixed the lag on stream this time. You could not have it all.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What is going on? Okay.
All right, we're back.
All right.
We've said a lot of words in there.
You missed a lot
You
of
missed
flame.
a lot of things in there. You missed Glitterbase saying that she's never seen Mask Link on J4, and they flexed it pretty good onto the Renekton, who did end up going top lane, even though they held out for a while, didn't they?
They were being trolled.
They were being trolls.
Luckily, you couldn't hear us. So
Yeah.
I sound like a genius right now.
That's
Not
true.
really.
Sorry, actually, I'm wrong. Glitterbay called the entire team comps for both sides the entire way. You
I
should have
did.
heard her.
I knew everything.
She knew the Malzahar pick at the very end.
Well, we all knew that one.
Well,
He
yeah,
kind of
that is true.
alluded to the Malzahar coming.
He told me that if Malzahar's left open, he's going to pick it and flex on it. So
I don't know if I like it into Vladimir, though, but we'll see.
I think I do like it in the Vladimir. The silence can be good, making sure that Vladimir can't be able to pool at the right times or be able to get the Hemo Plague off or anything like that. Plus, being able to just lock someone down. If you can lock down the Vladimir with the space aids on him, and then have the rest of the team jump in there and kill him before he actually really can do anything.
Oh,
that
they're
can
going to
just be
hit each
huge.
other really hard.
Also, the spell shield on Malzahar, is that going to... does that completely negate the healing
Jax.
gun?
Oh, no, Jax went first.
No.
You're not the first one.
Luckily, not much blown other than the heal from Jax.
Were
But
they able
he
to see
is
that?
going to get-
I wonder if they were able to see that and get that timer to say he's down on a heal. We can make sure that we
I would
put a lot of
assume they
pressure
did.
on here. I would hope so.
Yeah.
They're good enough, I feel like.
So going back to before that happened, so I don't know the interaction with Vladimir, but does the spell shield on Malzahar, would that prevent the healing
Oh, I can't
from
remember.
Vladimir, or would that just prevent the damage being done to Malzahar? Because that can be just another super hard counter if all of a sudden he goes in, doesn't remember that he needs to, it basically doesn't get an extra spell in his rotation onto that Malzahar. That can definitely negate some of his early game pressure as well.
Totally.
Because, I mean, that definitely...
I was typing, but I believe that everything you said was spot on.
Spot on.
Spot
All right.
on. Team KC agrees with you.
Nice.
Team KC. All of Team KC.
I appreciate the agreement.
He knows you by voice, even, so.
Yep.
Super important
Very
person.
So if I say hashtag Matt sucks, I think he would know what that means.
Nothing pops up. I don't get it.
Since this is something that I did think was good to be mentioned.
Will you change the order, please?
We did change the order. Oh, I didn't get rid of that one. My bad. Gragas can go in the jungle. I wasn't paying attention. And Sejuani was played top. Sejuani used to be played top a lot in LCK.
Spirit Bear is a noob.
What a noob. I talked to Firetheft Masslink beforehand, and they had said that they are going to look to try to kind of force a 2v2 in the top lane. So we'll see how this goes down. We'll see if they are able to cause that to happen, try to get so Sloth is not able to get super comfortable and carry with that Gragas on the top side. They left the Jace open. I think they were trying to bait out the Jace pick, and it didn't happen. So we are seeing the somewhat nerfed Gragas against the Renekton, who's been pretty meta a lot lately, I feel like. But was it last time these teams played that we saw Captain Jax on that Sivir? Yeah, I think so,
Yep.
because they had that like kind of dive comp.
I believe that's all we've seen Jax play today on the games that we've streamed.
Is Sivir?
Yeah, this
Probably
is his
about
third
right. I
time.
think so, yeah.
Probably about right.
I think third time. I could be wrong. Maybe we've only watched them once.
I don't know. Whatever you say,
I don't know.
trust.
Sorry.
I trust it.
Sorry. I think
Whatever
maybe
you
we've
said
only
was-
watched him
whatever you
once.
said was spot on, Glitterbay.
Spot
Yeah.
on.
All right. So it looks like everybody's just playing pretty safe. Bot lane from Azio has been pushing in pretty darn hard, but they definitely know that they definitely know that the jungler is on the top side, so they're not super worried about it. They're just going to keep pushing. At this point, it's been a while since we've seen a Vayne. We did see one earlier this morning, but I feel like the Sivir Zyra feel pretty comfortable playing against the Vayne, especially with the Janna. Not too much kill pressure right now in that lane. So they should feel pretty comfortable pushing up as long as they know where Sejuani is.
Well, and this is an old school Chrono who used to be Xeno pick with the Zyra. So it's kind of unexpected because it's definitely not, I don't think, on his OPGG anymore. So I don't think that they expect how good it can be and will be probably because he just loves this champion and they don't let him play it anymore.
They don't let him play it. Why not? I mean, she's not as much in meta, but
I think that they've been looking more for protection for Jax while he was kind of adjusting to the AD carry role.
that makes sense.
A little bit more tanky kind of support situation. But again, they've got a game to lose, so Azio, I'm sure, is just kind of having fun because worst comes to worst, they have to play another one.
You never have fun with League of Legends.
No fun here.
No fun.
Nice thing about having a Zyra into a Vayne as well is it doesn't matter if Vayne tumbles and rolls. The fire things, the plants will follow her as long as she's within range. I suppose you could roll out, but that would be too smart.
And if you get rooted up like that, take a
catching up
boomerang
the Vayne,
front
though.
and back to the face, and that's just gonna be so much damage coming out.
I don't want to turn up the other gentleman's mics. I'm loud enough, and my ideas are more important.
It's because she's like she wants to eat the mic.
No, they said you're quiet.
It's because it hasn't been hype yet. What do we had? We only
Why
had to
not?
talk loud
There's
about.
a lot of stuff happening.
Vayne got that one CS and got the other one. Oh, she missed the other CS. So I got the last one there.
You scared her.
Ooh, that was intense. All right.
Sorry, I needed to be hyped so people could hear me.
All right.
All right.
And that's it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Turret shot.
Yeah, Chrono just taking an extra shot for the fun of it.
Taunting.
He just wants to feel alive, you know?
FJA coming in. Oh, here we go. This is the melee auto attacks that we can see in here. Trying to get the stuns.
Very good
the
stun.
coming in there. I don't think Fire Theft is. Oh, so much healing coming out. Good. Explosive casket on the backside, making sure that Gragas was the one who picked up the kill.
Yeah, Fire Theft made that decision very quickly that he knew that he was going to die. Didn't want to trade flashes or anything. He just decided to
good
try
damage.
to play that out.
Coming on the Chrono.
Oh, that
The
Janna
Malzahar's on the backside.
prediction.
Oh, great job
no.
using those space aids to make sure it popped the spell shield so they could actually land down the ultimate. And the heal is not going to be there. Heal the cog, picks up the kill. Great job just mind game the hell out of Captain Jack Sparrow on that play.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, I think that's what you call flexing.
I think that
Malzahar.
that's true. He's living up to his hype. But just because they're 3-0 doesn't mean that they can be able to just like the game is over already.
Absolutely.
We've seen Azio just be so good at staying calm, keeping their cool, still making sure that they play their team comp to their abilities even when behind. So we'll see what actually transpires after these kills. Are they able to actually turn anything of it? Will they be able to keep pressuring on to the spot lane? Will they get objectives out of it? So it's, I mean, great. They got some kills. They're showing that they're not afraid to come in there and fight. They are a different team than last time they played each other. Here comes, good job from Chrono. But are they going to be able to actually turn anything of it?
Well, and the good thing is, while Captain Jax was dead there, he had plenty of time to flame Neswa in chat about not pinging Mia on the Malzahar and all that. So
Exactly.
So he's probably learned his lesson by now, and they should be a much better team for all of that.
Yes.
So moving forward, they should be making sure that they call Mia in all of those situations, and they'll probably just win just because of that extra pings.
Just
coming
that
out from
learning
Neswa.
experience. Problem solved. Although if that did really happen, Neswa is now going to spam ping, and it's really not going to go well.
Yeah.
Jax is going to get tilted pretty quickly. But we'll see.
Jax may already be like on the verge of tilting because that's probably one of the best plays I've seen at a KCGameOn LoL, where the prediction of the spell shield coming out from the Malzahar to make sure that he was able to land another grasp on there. And so Jax hates it when he gets outplayed. And Peel the Cog's English teacher is so happy how well he read Jax because he was an open book on that.
That was too hard. You are on a timeout. You tried way too hard for that.
Well, and I think the other thing that makes that such a good play is I feel like Sivir's just been out of the meta for so long that just, again, recognizing which champion you're playing against and what they have in their kit and what they're going to do at that time, like, really, really good. I mean, if you've been spamming, this champion against the Sivir or anything, it might be a little
coming
bit easier.
in. Not able to go into turret, though.
Does he have his ult up? I can't see that far.
The stun is going to
Yes.
land, but a flash coming out from Fire Theft, making sure that they did not chase underneath the tower. And what originally was going to be a 2v2 top has really just turned into Fire Theft 1v2ing a lot. And coming out in the short end of the stick on those.
Fire Theft does have a very strong Renekton, though, and he's pretty good at taking that into anything. So I honestly think they're letting Masculine kind of farm up a bit and just come out shockingly strong, hopefully. I think that's their plan. So it could work. We'll see. He really hasn't been as dominant. Like before, we're used to seeing Mark Masculine come top and help Fire Theft out a lot in the early levels, and he really hasn't. So it could be coming. Twitch chat is questioning Gragas's 3 Doran's rings. We are on the new patch. The
passive doesn't stack anymore. That was 2 patches ago, maybe at least that was changed. So it's still okay because of the just kind of the raw stats it can give, but probably agree with Twitch chat on that one.
I don't know. It's a top lane Gragas, not so much a jungle Gragas. So I'm not as opposed to it. But I mean, he's been winning lane fairly decently. So
yeah, and he has the Ninja Tab Eye to be able to help against some of these auto attacks that are going down from Fire Theft. So
he's literally taking no damage. Oh, there's some.
There's some, but we'll be able to heal that back up with his passive.
So that remains to be seen. Well, I suppose we won't be seeing it very long. I'm assuming he's going to go back and sell it pretty quickly here, but you never know.
It's true.
He is getting some free time in lane. I doubt that Fire Theft will teleport back. He's going to
flash forward, taking the ultimate and threw him on the place. Chrono flashes forward, trying to be able to lock up the Vayne. Is able to knock him up with the last hit. Fire Theft is there for the TP, but he gets condemned into the wall. So much damage on the Fire Theft. He can't be able to do anything on the back side of this. In nanoseconds, is able to pull off the kill onto Fire Theft. And in the mid lane, we see FFJA trying to take on Neswa, who Neswa is able to just heal up from his ultimate and stay alive on the back side of that. And Fire Theft was a good idea. You could clearly see everyone's on the same page with Fire Theft TPing in on that. But great job from Janna keeping that Vayne alive, and then the quick condemning to the wall, and everyone piled on Fire Theft and just turned that around immediately.
Yeah, Devin is going to be so disappointed. Minimit stepped away.
He did.
But Malzahar got a free roam again. So.
There was no pings again from mid.
I don't know if there were pings. I wasn't watching. It just kind of happened. I didn't even expect him to be down there, so I assume not. But I don't have my headphones in, so I wasn't listening.
I heard some pings, but I didn't know what was going on. But all in all, though, I just wasn't expecting the Malzahar to flash forward and root down the Zyra on the back side of that, and then Zyra then flashed forward and got the knock up. And I think once I saw Vayne get knocked up, I thought it was over.
Right.
But they did a really good job turning it around 202 on that Vayne. So we'll see what comes of that Vayne trying to be able to carry, because when we get late game, that Vayne could just shred down so many on the side of Azio.
Definitely. Fire Theft is determined to get some damage off on this Gragas, and I don't know that it's ever going to happen.
No Bloodwater today. No Dragon being stolen out.
Janna tried, though.
She did.
You guys, if you guys have ever tuned into the League KC matches, we just saw Janna steal a Baron the other day. So
Elder Drake.
I thought it was a Baron.
The one I was casting.
No, maybe it was an Elder Drake.
Yeah.
You're right.
Good explosive casket, because Peel the Cog he's roaming again, and I think Fire Theft is just going to go down here. Space Age doing a lot of damage on the back side of this. Damalik of Vision is just going to be able to take him down. Peel the Cog is 3-0-1 on this Malzahar. I have to say he's flexing. He's down on CS though, so great job from Neswa making sure that every time that Malzahar is roaming, he's losing CS. But when you're 3-0-1 and making this much action happen across the map, I think you'll take it.
Yeah, and Neswa hasn't roamed once. And
Oh my goodness, so much damage
under
because
the
he's actually
tower.
in the tower, I think.
Yeah. Ah, the silence too late.
Not able to do
This is
anything
not going to
there,
go well
but
for you.
Look at all those little. I can't even think what they're called. I haven't played Malzahar in so long. His little Krabby Crabs running around. Boilings, thank you so much, Meaty Mitts.
Well, and while it hasn't been a huge thing, the Malzahar has handed over quite a bit of gold just in sending those on Neswa, who just quickly one-shots them now because they're so weak. And has been getting a little gold off of that, plus his hefty CS lead. But not a tower.
Right, and from that roam that we saw, and just like that big fight in the bot lane that we had seen with everything taking place, I think that, let me look around the cables here real quick. I mean, Jax is still doing a great job of pressuring, keeping up on CS, and even though Vayne has done a great job on taking those kills, they obviously have not done a good job on saving this tower here, and Chrono just is living a little bit here. Captain Jax jumping up there, is able to double shot it and take it out.
There you go. Very nice. So, I mean, kills don't win games, objectives do. So they're on their way. They've gotten the dragon and a tower. Top lane is kind of just slapping each other for the moment. Obviously, Fire Theft is down in kills.
Oh, there it is. FJ with the flash forward, trying to land the stuns, not able to land off everything there. Good flash out from Neswo, trying to survive, but just can't be able to do it. Will not go down. Peel the cog, and combination with FJA is able to take down Neswa in mid.
Yeah, I don't want to be on those comms right now for Azio.
Oh, no.
Can't keep the mid laner in mid lane, and then a death before at least he didn't have any deaths.
Well, and it was almost unexpected that Vladimir just all of a sudden just threw down his ultimate on him. Like, where did that come from? Because you're just not expecting when you're about half HP as a Vladimir to get ulted, because you're not going to die. Nautilus pull away and get away, but when FFJ flashed out of there, ooh, that's just rough.
That's what you get for not banning Sejuani.
Or apparently Malzahar.
Well, I mean, you can claim that you're going to flex on something and still suck at it, so I understand. I understand not respecting that one. We didn't look up.
Malzahar is a sleeper OP. Not OP, sleeper good.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't think that they expected him. I don't know. I don't think that they expected him to take it in the first place.
That's a good point.
And I don't think that they expected him to perform on it. And he just is. And why he can roam and be so much better on this one than he can on anything else, I don't know.
I don't know, but we do see Masslink doing the Cataclysm on 2 times, and as he's able to get away there, he has to flash, but a great route into the ultimate coming in for Zyra. Those Strangle Thorns doing a lot of damage on the backside. Captain Jax takes a lot of turret shots there, has to heal on the backside. Chrono using the plants to make sure to go back. Neswa, here he comes on the backside, is able to get a lot of damage, and there's a fight going on the backside. Pilakog actually heals to pick up another kill. I don't think he's going to be able to grab 2 on the backside. Neswa not able to pick up a lot of damage on the backside, just kind of gets pushed around a little bit there, and Captain Jack Sparrow is also able to live with a sliver of health, and what looked like was going to be a great fight for Azio with them kind of flanking on the backside ended up just being a turret being lost for them.
Yeah, that was confusing. I don't really know. They ought to have, I would assume, won that one, especially since Malzahar kind of wasted his ult, which is the major thing that I would be worried about in this situation. But they were just so out of position. I'm not really sure what happened there.
Well, and I expected Neswa on that Vladimir to just totally go for that Vayne.
Yeah, he could have taken her out, I feel like.
I would agree.
Or even the Janna, he should have been able to solo her real quick, but I don't know. I guess his team was crying for help, I assume, and so he went that way instead.
Oh, and you've mentioned a couple times, like, I wouldn't want to be a part of these comms. Do you think that this is kind of some consequences of problems in comms for Azio? Not necessarily that they're not talking or anything like that, but if they're kind of off pace and just not on the same page, is this evidence of that?
I would say so. Neswa and Fire Theft tend to tilt pretty easily. I know you mentioned Jax, but I've really never seen him tilt. I mean, he's gotten behind a lot in past games and is able to overcome it and pull out in the late game. But I would not be surprised. Okay.
Pilakog taking turret shots, but it is going down. Trying to make sure they didn't get the kill over to Vladimir, but it doesn't matter.
So the other thing that I was just going to mention again, I know that Neswa is the master ranked player here, and I'm a beautifully colored silver 3. But I also noticed the differences between Neswa's Vladimir and the Vladimirs that we've seen the rest of this tournament. And those Vladimirs have all built Spirit Visage first. And I see that Neswa picked up a Proto Belt and then is working into a Seeker's Arm Guard. When I take a look at the enemy team, I see mostly AP, other than the Vayne. It's just a little bit confusing to me. I'm not sure exactly why he didn't go with that Spirit Visage to counteract all of the AP on that enemy team. I feel like he's at this point now he's building an arm guard. I'm guessing into an hourglass, just so he can have one more saving grace and get a little bit of armor for the Vayne.
I think some of the thought process behind the Proto Belt is, okay, we have the Sivir, we have the J4, some other Renekton, but we also have the Zyra. We have a lot of ways to get onto people and lock them down, and if I can use my ultimate and my burst from the Proto Belt and burst from my entire kit and just take out someone immediately, take out the Vayne or take out the Janna, or even take out, the Malzahar right away, then it doesn't matter what resistances I have, because we just immediately blew someone up. And I think that's a lot of times why you take Proto Belt, but you're right, like, he started building that direction and just wasn't able to get anything out of it. And actually, we see Peel the Cog just completely caught out of position there. Captain Jack Sparrow to pick up that kill, and Sloth also is caught out, trying to be able to make something of this. Captain Jack Sparrow is stunned up, but I don't really think you want to take that fight. And when it comes on the backside, Athlete Master Link does able to flag and drag away. Great job from Chrono with the rooting everyone up.
A really good job. So Neswa finally joins the team fight that was over a couple of seconds ago, but looks like Boosted is running into that top lane and going to try to get some damage down on this turret while everybody was backing and getting healed back up. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get much done up here in this top lane, though. They're going to start to move away and probably reset themselves. Did see a ping coming out on that mid turret from AZO, so we know where they're likely going. As they should know at this point that they've healed up and bought much more recently than Boosted.
A little scary.
That was
surprising.
But doesn't look like they're going to pressure this tower much more than just clearing the minions in front of it.
I feel like both teams had vision of each other, and they knew where each other were. Maybe Azio didn't know where the carry and Janna were, but Boosted definitely knew exactly where Azio was, all 5 mid, and they still chose to back there. So, I mean, that's a gamble, assuming that Azio was going to back off, which they lucked into. They did, but they didn't have to. They could have taken that turret since Vayne and Janna went back.
A lot of these outer turrets down for... actually, hold on one second, because we do see Neswa coming on top lane. Fire Theft and Sloth going against... Fire Theft and Neswa going against Sloth up here. So many flashes coming here. Great pool to make sure that he does not get away by the casket. And are they actually going to dive? I don't think so. There's no way to be able to drop the aggro right away. And that would have taken some great coordination for them to actually dive on that turret there. And so Sloth was able to get away and burned both of their flashes. So they both flashed trying to get that kill and got nothing of it. Masslink coming on to Peel the Cog. Peel the Cog trying to be able to put the damage back out onto Captain Jax. He's trying to heal up. He is able to use the Summoner heal and survive. But while that's going on, we see Boosted going after this Baron, which is going to be really dangerous as everyone is collapsing on the back side of them.
They still have a while till the rest of AZO gets there, but they definitely are coming. They're getting that Baron very, very low. It's going to come down to that.
They pick it up.
Yeah, definitely are going to grab that as Jarvan wasn't quite there yet. So
nanoseconds. Is this the pop-off here? A double kill onto the Vladimir. He flashes over the wall. He's going after Chrono. Look at that damage come down to Zyra. But he's going to turn around. He's going to get a triple kill on Fire Theft. And he flipped a switch. Nanoseconds popping off. 6-0-3. That was great.
The only reason that he didn't get a pentakill in that is because Captain Jax decided to back instead of helping out with that Baron fight.
He might
So,
get the extended if Jack stays up here.
yeah, that was
No, he went back.
really, really great call after something that wasn't super good happened in the bot lane. They got that kill on Malzahar, but the second that he was back up, made that call for Baron, and they were able to grab it really, really quickly. A lot quicker than Azio was just able to get there.
And you could tell they all were on the same page on that too. We're all attacking the Baron. You saw FFJA, he threw his ultimate back to hit Fire Theft, but the team stayed on Baron. That's the call of saying, I'm going to stun him, but we're going to keep going to this Baron. And that was just beautiful to watch, that coordination. People didn't stutter step. People didn't lose focus on that. They knew that Baron was the first objective. Once that was over with, apparently Vayne just said, let me just kill everybody, and just went crazy. And a lot of this can be traced back to that fight that we had in the bot lane where Fire Theft TP'd in there and looked to pick up the kill, but because of the great team coordination that came out from Boosted, Nana was able to get out of there without dying. Great job coming up there. That was smooth coming in for FFJ and Slot to pick up that kill on a Chrono, and they just have to watch this tower fall.
Yeah, I imagine that this one's just gonna end shortly. But this was, like we said even before the game started, Azio was obviously kind of, I don't know, this is a lot
There's
of
that
death.
suppression.
You don't need to hear about it.
So Vayne is getting a kill.
Just kidding.
Vayne is getting another kill. And then Vayne is getting another kill.
Vayne's killing
All
stuff.
right. So Vayne.
Look at that massive shield on her.
Yeah.
All right. So is this
Baron minions trolling from the back, won't let anybody get up there.
So I think the Malzahar pick was pretty good here.
Yes.
I think the Vayne pick was also pretty good here. And
Vayne
both,
and Janna, I gotta say, it was the Vayne and Janna together that really made this pop.
Absolutely. The Janna was very, very good as well. There was one time where I had my microphone set down where right before Azio killed the bot lane turret, it was just a sliver of health. And then Janna shielded it, and they had to walk away because the minions were all dead, and it took them just a hair longer. Like, that type of play is just what that's what a support can do to just make everybody else's life terrible.
So Glitter, if you are Azio and you are in the team comms right now, like what are you talking about? Are you talking about this?
Oh,
game?
they're not talking to each other.
They're not talking to each other right now.
If they are talking, they're talking about next game.
Well, that's what I have to say. You needed in this instance, just hold out the game, see what can happen. If they make a mistake, you can come back. Great, keep your mind focused. But I think you have to be thinking about next game. You have to be thinking about, okay, how did we really lose this game? What do we need to change up about our picks and bans from this? Do we ban Sejuani, like Glitterbay has said several times?
Yeah, like Glitterblade has said a lot of times.
But if you ban out the Sejuani, then what do you try to make play of this? And Fire Theft trying to go in, trying to do something, but he just gets immediately taken out. Nanoseconds is legendary. Janna is the one who gets taken out there on the backside. Nanoseconds is alive, double kill. He's gonna be able to chase down a lot of people. The flash coming out there. Malzahar is able to pick up the kill, and FJA tanked up so much on that. Still lives out with a little sliver of health.
That wasn't Ignite. What burned him to death?
I think it was the Malefic
Does
Vision,
anybody of them have red buff?
No, Peel the Cog got the kill, so I think he's taking Deathfire Touch.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And Baron buff has expired, but the super minions have not, as they pour into Azio's base. I think they're gonna get a Nexus turret.
Oh no, they can walk these in here, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. That's really difficult with the Sivir, making sure that nothing happens
risky.
there. So
it looks like they're gonna decide the better of that and walk out. They don't want those death timers as they come back up. They don't want to overstay their welcome.
Smart move. I believe, were they the ones that have made that mistake quite a few times? Or I think that may have been Seaman that tended to overstay.
Yeah.
So, good move pulling back, even though they probably could have ended. But a little health never hurt anybody. But back to their comms, I imagine that they're pretty quiet right now, probably
Yeah.
communicating via ping only. That's a typical tilt move. I don't. Azio has very good focus on games,
They do.
especially on macros. So I don't imagine that they're even thinking about the next game. They're going to focus on this one. So, but mostly quietly, focus in your own little bubble.
Well, it looks like Boosted is just going to try to walk this minion wave back into the base, take out another inhibitor on the way to get those super minions spawning
The
again.
engage coming in there. They pick up Nesua. Nesua is having to pull and to be able to get away from there, and so much damage coming up just from a little bit auto attack of nanoseconds and peel the cog and great. So much C, I would say little, but it turned into a lot of CS coming in there. FJ, he's huge. He's jumping in there. Shut down, coming on to Captain Jack's Rail, double kill in the flash forward, trying to make sure they can take out Nesua. I believe it's just going to happen. There's the golden.
He's been waiting. Been
Empire.
building it.
Yep, he built it all right. He showed it off. There's the BMTP coming in there, and I think we're going to go on and make sure he didn't actually stay on the fountain. And we are seeing this game get flipped around, and now we're just into whoever wins this next game wins the tournament.
Yep. They are now tied 1-1. Azio Esports and Team Boosted are now 1-1. So we're going to move into game 2 of our grand finals, and winner takes all after this.
Yeah, I don't know. I was great. I'm happy to see this get flipped around, because too many times in these type of tournaments we see it get down to the finals and the team that was there just wins again and we go home. But we have one more game coming around, and 12-0-5 Vayne. That's super exciting to see. So I'm really excited to be able to see. Am I too far forward?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I need room.
Oh, excuse me. We'll both just move over here and give you all the room that you can. There you go, to do your karate moves and such. So Boosted did win that. We are trying to get the bracket pulled up here. Boosted actually does go to the top side of the bracket, so they will have choice of which side they want. And so I think that'd be pretty great, because both these teams did take the pick bans pretty seriously, and I don't think that game was won or lost in pick bans by any stretch of the imagination.
Yes, it was.
Oh, you think it was?
Oh, 100%.
You're the one who was saying Malzahar wasn't good into Vladimir.
I said I didn't know. I didn't think so.
Fair enough.
But
fair enough.
they took it. I mean, they only took Vladimir so that Boosted could not have it. Azio went into that game knowing that they could lose one, and they made the mistake that many teams make of playing into the other team's hand, like playing defense, I guess, to begin with. And that's exactly what happened, and it was complete trash. It was complete trash. But, I mean, Nesua has not played Vlad in a long time, so that was a risky choice. I don't know what counters Malzahar well, but I guess
a ban.
It got picked later, so
that's true.
There is no way. I mean, honestly, there's no way to expect that Malzahar was going to be as good as he was, because what is his name? The mid laner, Peel the Cog, has never played the way that he played with that Malzahar on any other champion. He was
100%.
not roaming to all those lanes. He was not doing all that work. I don't know why he decides to only do that.
Because he probably could have been doing the same things on Vladimir.
Yeah.
Show up, throw your ult down, do a lot of damage, and help your bot lane or help your top lane do something with that. And that's really what he did with Malzahar.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like he never played like that on any other champion, so there was no way to predict that. And obviously, I don't know if that's just this champion
he was
thing.
just sandbagging.
I guess you could be just sandbagging. I don't know.
Playing the long con.
That was crazy. And then the Zyra in the bot lane is a comfort pick for Xeno, Chrono, but he has not played that in a while, and he and Jax have not played that together in a while. Jax is used to having the tankier support. He's used to having a Braum lately a lot. Yeah. What have they been playing with Sivir?
Well, they did ban out
Tarek.
I think did they ban out Tarek? I can't remember. I know they banned out Braum, and they banned out another support, I believe. I
think Azio banned out Braum.
Yeah, because I know that I remember the bans from Boosted included. It was
on the left side was the Braum.
So that was Azio's ban.
Well, it was a tank and it was 2 mid laners.
I don't remember.
Braum was the last ban.
Either way, he plays more than that. He's playing Tom Kench a lot lately. He was really good at Tom Kench. But anyway, Jax is used to having a tanky support. And I know from experience when you change from a tanky support to more of a mage, it's completely different, and it's really hard for your carry to get used to that.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of coordination, which obviously they weren't. I mean, you just can't defend against that Malzahar. Just Malzahar came up and ulted her, Sivir, like over and over and over, and there's nothing Xeno can do about that.
Yeah.
If he had something tankier, perhaps Malzahar would be scared.
Or like
you
a
know?
Tom
And
to just eat up
Tom,
the Sivir.
Tom Eater, go away. You know what I mean? Especially in Sivir, that'd be really good. Play Tom.
Yeah, that would be
So it was completely lost in pick ban. Like I said, I've never seen Mass Link on J4. He probably has played it before, but did we see him in any lanes? Ever? I think he came mid once.
He came mid.
Which is really hard on a Malzahar because he's got that shield up. So I don't know. That does not seem like a strong pick for him.
Yeah, I think they were trying to play a lot of mind games when they picked the Jarvan early.
Yeah, because
picked
they thought
the Vlad to basically. I don't think they picked the Vlad to, because it was a comfort pick for Neswa by any stretch. It was to deny it from the other team. So I think they need to go and rework what they want to do.
Could we see a Xerath being pulled out for Neswa? Because Xerath did just get buffed.
That's been a while.
I've watched him been playing.
He has been
Xerath on stream again.
It could be, definitely. I mean, Neswa has a wide champion pool, so they really can't ban him out. He wasn't even banned out that game, I don't think. Or
I think there's an
to.
Ori ban, and I can't remember what else.
I feel
was
like a
banned.
Syndra was banned too.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just got such a big champion pool that he's very good at. That Vlad was purely a you can't have this pick, which I guess I get because I don't actually. Their bans were weird.
Well, I think if they were able to utilize the Sivir and Vlad and Jarvan again together and just blow someone up between all of that.
But they didn't have. Oh, okay, Sivir. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
I feel like they could have been able to.
If Fire Theft was on
something like
Jarvan,
that.
it would have made sense. I would have gotten that. But Jarvan seems like an easy champ, but he's not quite that easy to play. And especially when you're jungling on him for not probably the first time. I highly doubt that's the first time he's ever played it. But it's much different from what Mask Link is used to playing.
Yeah.
And so that just did not make sense.
I would love to see Karma and Sivir bot lane. Because Karma, when you mantra E and shield, that's so much movement speed that gives out. And that's usually whenever we've seen Sivir in the meta, you see Karma come back in the meta. Sometimes played in mid. Definitely not something Neswa plays in mid, is it? A Karma?
He has it, but I wouldn't.
But I mean, if they pull out the Malzahar to just suppress somebody for a couple of seconds, is that movement speed going to do much?
Right.
I mean, they run faster to their death, I guess.
They run faster. The shield, I don't know. Yeah, it'll be. I'm not sure what counters Malzahar well, or whether they'll just ban it. Hopefully, but they're just not respecting Jeff enough. FFJA. The boosted team has
really well,
two almost masters. They've got one master and one almost master tier player. And so, like, they're prioritizing, it seems, those bans on those players. There we go. And leaving Jeff open everything but his Vi, which his Vi is awful. Awfully nasty is what I'm trying to
Good. Nice. That was good.
His Vi is very, very good, so it will forever be banned. But I don't know. I mean, I hate to give him 3 bans, but I think you need to give him 3 bans.
All right.
So, don't ban Sejuani. I'm confused
Dude,
here.
that's 3.
Dude. Oh, okay.
That's
Just
3.
making sure.
Jeff gets
I've been
Sedge, Zach, and Vi.
Apparently, I've been confused as have all the other teams about whether or not to ban the Sejuani.
Do ban the Sejuani.
Actually, you know what I'd love to see?
Masculine plays Zach, though. You could play Zach if you wanted to.
Does anyone on this? I guess really the question is: does Fire Theft or Chrono play Trundle? Because if you let the Sejuani go through, you ult the Sejuani, what happens is you steal a percentage of their current resistance. Sejuani with her passive has an extraordinary amount of, is it armor? Both.
Yep.
What happens is if you break that passive, you continue to steal the original amount of resistance.
I like it.
And you end up putting her at the right point of the game. You could put her into negative resistances.
Wow.
If things are played out right.
Insane.
So Trundle, I think, is going to be
see that.
someone that is coming back, but I don't think they played Trundle. But Trundle's going to make a comeback. Sibber's going to make a comeback. You guys watch. To Spirit Bear said so.
All
He's
right.
been trying to push Trundle for forever.
I'm completely fine with that. I love Trundle. I would love to see a Trundle.
We know.
debut.
We read your article. Check it out on leakc.com. I'm not saying the name of it out loud.
I don't think anybody has actually read the website before. I'm pretty
What?
positive that nobody actually reads it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Right.
lie. That was up there for a solid 3 weeks before somebody's like, "What is this article?" It's been up there for a while.
Yeah, it's been there, so. All right.
Um,
So it looks like everybody is already into lobby. It looks like they're asking us if we're ready. So we're just going to jump right into game number 2 of the finals here.
While we do that, Ro would like to put his 2 cents in that he does not have a very large champion pool and that mid laners should play 90% of mid lane champs, which is
All right. So chances are we just lost audio. I still have no idea why, but you can probably hear us now. So, yeah. So I
Okay.
apologize about
That's a
that.
bummer.
We'll just describe the pick and bans for you, and maybe even
you can look at us.
So real quick, just a quick explanation. On OBS, for some reason, when we are trying to capture the window that is the picks and bans, no sound is going to happen, which even though it happened other times, I feel like. So we're switching back to
Just
this.
nobody was listening. I don't
Because
know.
let's be honest, we're really good looking, and so you guys want to see us. So we'll be able to just describe Glitterbay saying no on that one. So far, you saw
We've
some of the
been locked
bands
in this
coming out
room
here.
for 8 hours.
The picks coming out for the side of Azio have been Sejuani, Zaya, and Braum. Braum was mentioned as something that has been played a lot. I like the Braum pickup here because Braum is often a counter to Zaya because you're able to block off those feathers. And we actually are seeing the Sivir getting picked up, taken away on the side of boosted here, but they pick up that Janna again, which is really exciting because Janna, I think, played a bigger part than we probably gave her credit for that last game with the shields and the
Definitely.
heals and the tornadoes. Good
Yeah.
tornadoes. You even called that one too, like the prediction on the tornadoes, like thinking a step ahead.
Yeah, and really, Janna tornadoes shouldn't even be a factor.
Oh,
I
we're
mean,
good
they're
then.
almost written off as nothing, and she
Weird.
was spot on with those. We said the Braum counter Zaya, which I don't understand because they're on the same team.
That's why they picked them up.
Oh, I
That's
was
why
like,
they picked
what
up the Braum,
are you
because they
talking
didn't-
about?
They didn't want the Braum to be picked up on the other team.
Okay,
the counter. So it's a
roger
comfort
that.
pick, and then it's also a hey, now you can't counter this champion pick.
Yes. And
What? The respect. That's all that is.
they gave him the option. I mean, they gave him 3 picks to take it, and they didn't do it. So
That's true.
Very true.
You know,
On the other side, we do see that Jarvan being banned out as well. More so respect for Fire Theft, probably.
I mean, now that they've obviously shown it's a a true flex pick. They
Yeah.
both have played it in a game. So
Yeah, and what if that was just an off game for Mask Link? What if
Yeah.
they have been practicing it
Absolutely.
and that was just an off game?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
Claire shook her head. I don't know if she thinks so.
Renekton ban being last though, that's questionable. He's very good at Renekton. Fire Theft is, but you also gave him the option to pick it, and he did not.
It's
So
true.
the Jace ban. Fire Theft does not like the Jace.
all right, interesting. Very
Will we see a
Interesting.
Camille get picked up by our other team? Or is this Grog? This Grog is his
I was gonna
flex.
say, I don't know where that Gragas is going. I don't. Oh, Vlad
We
is
still
back.
don't know.
Vlad. Captain Jax has been playing some Zaya. We've seen it in our own league play, League KC play. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's questionable. But he does have that Braum there, which
Yeah.
Chrono's Braum is really, really good and does an amazing job protecting. So.
Corky mid. Have yet to see that this tournament, but Corky mid has
Very
definitely
true.
been in the meta.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been very, very strong.
Yes.
And just super impressive. A lot of games that I've seen, he's been he has been the champ that's popped off and the champ that
Yeah.
has been just carrying. And it's always been just so sudden and just all of a sudden like, oh, look, he just finished his second item and
Yeah.
now he's got a pentakill.
Yeah.
So very, very should be fun to see. Corky as well as the Gnar locked in for Fire Theft. Another one of those classic Fire Theft go all in and just demolish everybody champions. So excited to see that as well.
Skarner. Oh, good.
Oh no, not
That's even
Ajax.
worse,
No,
actually.
it's going back to Skarner. There we go.
All right.
I think his team was trolling a little bit. Feel the cog.
I think Skarner is still a little bit troll, but
All right.
I would agree. Definitely not.
I have
In the
never
top?
seen that from him. So it's not in the top.
we'll
It's
see.
jungle.
No, I mean like the top of the tier list.
Oh,
for,
yeah, no, it's
no. You're right.
Solid
Did
middle
not explain
tier.
myself very well. But I mean that would be great. I mean if you can get in there and ult the Zaya, ult the Corky, where they can't use their abilities to get away, then you can burst them down really quickly. And we do have the Sivir and the Janna who can just push in the Zaya and Braum all day long. So as long as they stay safe bot, I could see them really helping dictate the pace of the game. Take bot tower, go up, take top tower, go mid, take mid. I mean, just really run around and do everything. But the Corky is so fun to see pulled out here, as Neswa is taking that teleport on the mid lane Corky, which is a little different, but really expecting to be used across the map. And the long-range engage that can happen from Sejuani and Braum really can help set up the Corky to be able to do so much damage, whether with a package or just sitting there and just hitting him with Phosphorus Bomb and just the rockets from far away. So we'll see how they can be able to use their team comp against this Skarner and this Sivir and this Janna who wants to kind of just chase them all down.
We have some Twitch chat input. They say that FFJ is a Skarner main. That's from Ro, so I don't believe you. Is he really?
Yeah, which is really crazy too, because if he just got his like main champ, if
Yeah.
he's super comfortable with Skarner, he had there's 4 jungle bans. I mean, unless you consider, you could consider Shen a jungler. Like there's at least 4 jungle bans on the table right now, and he
Right.
still gets his main jungle champ. That's feels like an oversight by somebody, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't know about it, so maybe they didn't know about it. I haven't looked him up ever. It's purely based off of what I've just seen him play in person. So I don't know, but we'll see. Budinsko is a top laner. You guys saw him earlier for Adversity. He says they should have done Gragas jungle and Irelia into Gnar, which is not a bad idea at all. Spirit Bear is all grown up. True.
But either way, I'm super excited about this game. The comps have definitely been changed up.
Thank you, Uber.
Basically, the last half of that game, we were talking about what needs to change. What can
Yes.
Azio do differently to make that game not so one-sided.
Mhm.
They've definitely changed things up, and the comps are completely different than last game. So, I mean, as far as pick ban go, I call that a win for ASIO, because if you do the same thing over again and expect a different result, I mean, that's just not a good idea to try.
That's
so,
like the definition of insanity, isn't it?
Yes,
You
exactly.
do the same
So-
thing over and over again with expecting different results.
yeah, so I mean, I think that they did a good job at least mixing this up a little bit and trying something different.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if that works. We'll have to see how this plays out. But I'm pretty excited to see some of these champions that we haven't seen yet this tournament, keeping things interesting for us.
Yes.
I think somebody was just mentioning in the LCS the other day how this patch has just been so different and so interesting. There are so many overpowered picks. There are so many champions that are viable, that we're just seeing absolutely crazy things coming out. And
Yeah.
you know, there's not enough bans in this patch. It's just crazy.
At first they said 10 bans would be too many, and now they're saying it's not enough.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think where we are at right now with League of Legends is one of the best spots it's ever been in.
Yeah.
In times in the past, only position mid or AD carry could carry the game, or top lane or jungle. Sorry, never really support ever was in there. Actually,
What?
close to season 1, when you could just lay out like a ton of vision everywhere, support was seen as helping carry everything through that way. But either way, what I'm saying is that where we are in the game right now is you can see someone switch up from a Vladimir to a Corki mid, and that's totally understandable. You could see these different picks in top lane, which granted we are kind of going to a tank meta right now, but what happens after tank meta, you bring out these different picks, and we haven't had a true tank meta in a while, so it's exciting to see all these new champions come out as people relearn how to play in a tank meta.
I feel like we just had one, like last season, but I could be
Oh,
wrong.
Yeah, we definitely did.
I hate it. That's all I have to say about it.
Well, and I think that tank meta back then, the tanks were tanky and could put out a ton of damage. And I think with a lot of these,
bruiser meta.
yeah, and
Yeah, I guess you're right.
exactly. It was bruisers who turned into tanks that could still do damage, and I think now,
Uh-oh.
they are mind gaming them so hard here. They see everyone go in there.
Did they see it?
Yeah, they pinged it out.
Oh no!
And now they pinged down. They know where they're going to put a ward down. Captain Jack Zero puts down a ward. They clear it out, and now they're on the wrong side of this.
Oh no!
What's going to happen? Just ring around the
They're
rosy.
they're just gonna run around the red buff area there, and all right.
How uneventful.
Well, if we have to give it to anyone there, we give it to Boosted, because they got
Absolutely.
the ward kill.
Yep, they killed the ward.
They killed the ward.
Sivir got has one
It's
CS.
over. It's over.
That's it. GG. We're calling it now.
But speaking of calling it now, everyone that is in Twitch chat, we do want to see who you guys think will win this last game. This is the final game. This is it. So whoever wins this is the champions. We have Azio on the blue side, and we have Boosted on the red side. So throw it out there. Who you think is going to win this game? We'll give you brownie points if you get it right, I guess. But just get in there and say who you think is going to win this in the
Ooh,
end.
I'll give you an actual brownie because we have a lot of them. Corey, that's not how hashtags work. You can't pick teams that aren't in it.
That's true. I think we even gave them options too, of which ones they could say they wanted to win.
It's not how this works. You're banned.
Ooh, good damage coming out there. And speaking of good damage, Neswa taking a little bit back himself, not able to stand in there against Peel the Cog, who is walking forward. That empowered Q just does so much damage early on.
Squinty wants to know if he can use RP to pay for coaching. Probably not. They're rather fond of Chick-fil-A, though, so if you've got those gift cards.
Oh, you don't need coaching. You can be able to watch some streamers that are good and educational. They'll help you out. Just don't pay LS. He charges way too much.
I don't know who that is, but don't pay him.
It's true.
I don't know.
Look at all those coins just hanging out.
That's what happens when you pick that stupid item. Just
Yep.
kidding. It's good on
Overpowered.
Janna. It's good on Janna. Solid choice.
It's good on Thresh too, I feel like.
I've been picking it with just every
single one.
every single one. I think the only one that I didn't was when I picked up the Maokai. I did go Relic Shield on him. It's so nice. I think the thing that I really like about it is it's so easy and it works the entire game.
Yeah.
I always feel like when I build Relic Shield and continue with that item, you get to a point where one, you have to worry about CSing as a support, which is just not something that you want to do.
How am I supposed to eat in the bush if I have to hit stuff?
Right? So one, with Relic Shield, you have to worry about CSing. And then two, once you get to late game, you have all these charges that you want to use, and you want to share the gold, and you want to,
Your team doesn't let you.
And your team doesn't let you. They just destroy the wave before you even get a chance.
Yep.
But with the coin, all of a sudden, there's a massive wave coming in one of the lanes, and you just walk down there with your 80 carry. Hey, yeah, you can take the whole thing, and you get hundreds of gold.
Yeah.
You get hundreds of gold out of it just for walking down there and being around.
I can't remember.
Just for being around.
Yeah.
I can't remember what game I was watching on LCS, but they compared the bottom lane that had the coin to the bottom lane that had the Frost Queens and was up by 1,000 gold. And it was barely mid game, and it's like you have 1,000 extra gold, and you like what you guys were saying, you did nothing.
Yep.
Like you just
it's
walked by.
It's just so easy.
FJA though is bot. He's wanted to do more than just nothing there, and the heal does come out from Captain Jax. Make sure that they are able to get a little bit boost of movement speed and get out of there.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
so
definitely why
pretty.
I like it. Even if it was the same amount of gold, the ease of use of the coin is just
So you can eat in the bush.
absolutely. You can just sit AFK, let your 80
Drink your
carry
coffee.
through all the work, and you just get all of the gold. So
Throw out an ability every now and then so you don't
Yeah.
get lever busted.
exactly. They can't all chat to the enemy team that you're AFK. You look like you're doing something, but
You'd never do that.
no, absolutely not.
Nanoseconds is pretty low on mana here as he's really just been shoving this lane up here, and there's that coin. Bing.
Boom, 25 gold for doing nothing. Just
They need to come up with that sound pack where you pick up a coin and it gives you the Mario sound.
I'm sure they will when they put out the arcade
Ooh,
map.
that's
Oh,
true.
yeah, right?
Oh, the map. That's right. It's the whole map. Good for them.
Good for them.
Bring back winter though. I like the winter map.
I know. When it's all like Christmassy, except like halfway through the winter games, it turns into really dark music and you feel very uncomfortable.
This isn't happy Christmas.
No,
music.
it's no longer Happy Christmas. It's like you've been here too long. You suck at League.
You've been in this bot game for 55 minutes. You
God, shut up! Don't remind me.
All right, so recap everything that's happened so far.
CSing.
Nothing.
All right, back to
All right, so we're
back
back to Christmas music.
It's been a lot of CSing. It's all about the same. The end. No,
Skarner
just kidding.
tried to gank once, but unfortunately, pre-level 6, he doesn't have too much CC, so he wasn't able to get much to happen. He did blow that
Good
summer
route.
smoke, but
That tornado was not going. I was totally expecting tornado to go right up the river and take them out, perfectly predicting everything. But that tornado let me down.
Sometimes they're crazy.
Yeah. Peel the King flashing forward after the ultimate, trying to put on a lot of damage. I don't think that's gonna be enough. So I don't.
And a free turret shot.
Oh,
Two of them.
no!
Yeah.
It's a good thing he healed up all of that. Otherwise, he would have been dead.
Yeah. I don't know what that was about. Getting a little too hypey. He was trying to make something exciting for us. He's listening to us talk right now and commentating. And is like, man, they're obviously super bored.
They're talking about Christmas music.
Well, we appreciate it. Getting those, throwing those ultimates out.
But not Vector. Sorry, the Vladimir did go back and get the Spectral's cowl though. So it's kind of what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at the enemy team and you see AP champions, you're against a mostly AP champion. I know that Corki is considered like an 80 carry, but he does mostly magic damage. I mean, you get the Spirit Visage, especially on Vladimir. Not only is it the extra magic resistant health, but the extra healing that you're going to get from that is a game changer. You don't all of a sudden you don't need a Soraka on your team. You can just heal yourself that much. So
This Vlad is a thirsty boy.
I do want to I think this is great coming up from both teams. A lot of people just went back, and then you saw four site wards for the 4 pink wards just immediately get purchased, which is amazing to see coming across the board because oftentimes you see maybe 1 or 2 pink wards being picked up, but when both teams realize the importance of vision, they are trying to get in there, especially around this Infernal Drake right now. I think both teams would love to have this Infernal Drake to be able to help them out, especially when it comes to Captain Jax being able to put a lot of quick succession damage and burst out, same with Nesua. So we'll see what they're able to do as they both are trying to move in on this dragon, it looks like.
Or are they?
Or are they? They just want us to talk about Christmas songs more.
Yeah, they're definitely at least trying to get some vision
Ooh,
around
good
it. So
damage coming back out from Nano onto Captain Jax. He's trying to make sure he does not get rooted up and dodges out those 3 feathers. FFJA. Just a quick little drive-by.
Just checking in.
Yeah. But he comes around the other side. That's kind of a little slick right there.
Uh-oh. Nesua might be in trouble. Oh, no. He's a Corky. All is well.
Chrono jumping in there. Great spell shield coming out there, making sure that the passive is not going to be applied by Braum and is able to just kind of walk away from that.
Yeah, that was very good patience because that Zaya was on top of him.
Yeah.
That's something that for Jax to think about picking up is since Chrono does have such good Braum, a Lucian Braum is mean and lovely. Or Tom Kench, either one of them. Same exact champion, basically.
Skarner coming in, trying to return to that mid lane, but it looks like Neswin knows that he's there.
Oh, and look, they had the question mark ping, knowing that they went for the blue buff, and
Oh, yeah.
even pinged it out, trying to catch. Oh, but the ward, good job from Neswin, knowing like, hey, I could be in danger if I go back my normal route. Let me ward to make sure I'm not going to get immediately jumped on and rooted up and hit by the Scorpion there. And Nano looks like might get stunned up here. Yeah,
Didn't
not able
shield
to get
that
the
one.
spell shield out there on the back side of that, but is able to actually block up all the damage coming out there, and great ultimate coming out from Time Soon, making sure that they are able to stay alive underneath the turret. And both
Jannas are so annoying.
both sides do blow ultimates, and both sides here clearing out pink wards mid.
Jannas suck and are no fun. Ruin all kills. Why are they there? Just kidding. Isn't that funny though? Like, it's the most boring champion to play, but it's the greatest champion. Suppose you can't win it all.
Uh-oh. Nesua actually might be in trouble here. FFJA is trying to be able to put some
Nope,
damage.
he's a Corky.
Okay, he's a Corky. Just falcons over the wall.
Yeah, Skarner did have his ultimate ready there, but he knew that with Peel the Cog not there, he probably would not have had nearly enough damage to kill that Corky, burst him out in time before he was just able to Valkyrie away. So saving his ultimate when he could have tried to have been greedy there.
Azio has lost all vision on the dragon though, so they've got to be careful.
And we do see Skarner is heading down that way. So we'll see what they're able to make of that. They are pushing a lot of damage onto Nano there. Nano about half HP. Going against Captain Jax and Chrono, who are both just fully ready to go. So this is going to be interesting. And they heard you, Glitter. They want that vision back.
Good job. Pro tornadoes. Didn't matter, but pro nonetheless. Oh.
There's that flash forward again coming up from
Why
Peel
do
the
you love
Cog.
tower hits so much?
Yeah, it's a very good question. Able to time the boomerang on that, make sure that Unbreakable doesn't actually... that is Unbreakable, right? You're the
Vlad's
bomb
in
player.
trouble.
Oh,
Peel the Cog got impatient.
Oh, that was fancy. Didn't work.
Oh, Fire Theft
yes, it did
flashes
work.
to try to keep up with him. Is able to send that boomerang out to grab first blood for himself.
Damn it, Janna.
Almost 13 minutes into the game for that first blood.
And I feel like we'd be more like hyped up about it, but we already saw Peel the Cog like flash and blow ghosts, and then we just kind of were like, that was
very,
dumb.
very aggressive
He
for
deserved
that
it.
kill.
Well, okay, so this is something that I'm still perplexed by. Peel the
Yes.
Cog has had Neswa fairly under tower quite
Oh,
often.
double TP.
Double,
All right.
yeah, double TP's coming in.
They're playing games now.
Oh
there
my
we go.
goodness, so much damage just immediately blew up the Janna. They said, "You've saved everyone too long.
We
are going
saw
to
that ult. We saw it.
No more."
Brom, go get
And
that truck.
I think they're going to make sure they get this dragon picked up here for Azio.
They do know that they're seen, so they need to be careful. They walked all of them on a pink ward. Corky's gonna peel him off. Oh, there's a
Boosted is there.
teleport. Oh, this is not gonna end
They're
well.
just gonna leash that dragon for boosted.
They don't want to give it up though. They're poking at it.
Yeah, the good thing is so Fire Theft ended up backing before this.
The heal, I think, is going to save him, but not afraid at all.
So Fire Theft went back and did not help with the dragon because he assumed that Gragas was going to stay up and push on that tower.
Mhm.
So he was going to go up to match that, but then Gragas teleported down, and all of a sudden Azio knew that they were outnumbered, and they weren't going to be able to stay for that dragon as Fire Theft had just used his TP. So unfortunately, they made a good call by getting out of that because they were going to be outnumbered.
Yeah,
But
very good call.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they just kind of made the wrong predictions that Gragas was gonna stay up in that top lane and push on that tower a little bit. So nice work from Boosted to really, I feel like, make the right calls there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they didn't really get anything. Nathan or Fire Theft went directly top to push a little bit, but he didn't quite get a tower.
Yeah,
Well,
the
so
good thing is, Gragas was able to walk right back up there and match him again. So
waddled back
That's
up
true.
there.
Waddle.
If I drank every time Peel the Cog took a tower shot, I would be in trouble.
You would be waddling like Gragas.
I would be waddling.
Oh
I
no,
would.
here we go again.
Stop it! I mean, I know you can heal back
Yeah,
up, but
he's
there's
still got
only
more
so
health.
long before they take advantage of that.
There's only so long before you run into the enemy jungle and get
Yeah.
first blooded.
There's another one. Why do you do this? Why? Just wait 5 seconds. No. Okay, so now that they've stopped fighting, back to my perplexing thing. Peel the Cog, again, has not once left mid lane. Has been
Yeah.
pushed up a lot. Corky's been undertowered more often than he probably wants to be. Has not gone bot once. Malzahar would have been down there 4 times by now. And especially since Sivir, I mean, how many times have we seen Janna ult right under their tower? Like, come up right behind him, Vlad. That's easy kills. Nothing. I don't get it. How is Vlad any different than Malzahar for you in this situation?
Very true. Oh no, his.
Using the package, or using the package.
How nice of Mask to let Neswa have that.
I thought he was going to steal it. It was getting super low there. I thought his red buff was going to
That'd
burn
be
it
great.
down.
JK.
Nah, not for you.
All right, so we're just going to continue this laning phase. And make sure everybody gets enough farm to move into late game.
Feel the Cog is willing to go toe to toe with Neswa, but Neswa with that blue buff is able to just continually put out so many abilities in a row and keep his passive up that he has to build the ultimate here, and I think Billikog is going to survive, but I don't.
Do you see that healing with the Spirit Visage?
Yeah.
Just insane.
But I also look and I see a wasted ultimate coming out there, and that John is trying to save. But
I
so many
hate
roots
you.
and stuns coming under Chrono. He's
Not
able to pick up
enough.
the kill. Exhaust not able to stave off the damage enough, and John just wasn't able to do it.
You know, it feels like one of those lanes where you just have to take out the support first. I'm sorry. But gotta happen. Janna can't ult if she's dead.
Words to live by.
Yeah. Janna Soraka.
Actually, I found out John on the
Oh.
back side. I don't know if FHA is actually going to be able to take out the kill on here, and it looks like did back off. But
Probably not because it's Mark.
delayed the backs. Yeah.
But whatever.
Whatever.
Sejuani not able to
Sejuani is
secure the
only
kill
for
on,
Jeffs.
on Chan.
Sejuani. Don't do it. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think we
He
all thought he
almost
was going to
went
go
in.
in there.
I think he saw the Sejuani
Good
coming
pool,
up.
but here comes the
from
ultimate, I bet,
behind.
on the back side of this. The flash away. Oh. Ooh.
Just a lot of running from each other this game. Somebody eventually will get ahead. I promise. I don't know when.
Well, and as of right now, I think Azio is just somewhat ahead in terms of kind of the pace of the game. They're really not ahead a ton by gold, but I feel like they have more control of what's happening across the map.
Yes, yeah. Map-wise, they definitely do control. I mean, I think that Fire Theft definitely has control top lane, just because he can kind of bounce and flip away from anything that happens anyway. Obviously, they had the first turret in the bottom, so they have objective control to begin with.
And they're going top two.
They are doing the whole flip-flop. We'll see. Skarner's coming down, but they don't want to stay, so...
I feel like they need to get someone up there to the top lane, or else that's just going to go down immediately.
Yeah, I don't think that they care.
I mean
they care,
Dragon's
but I
up
think
in
they're
30
too late.
seconds, but yeah, I would agree. I think they're too late.
But
Yeah, they gotta be
everybody's
careful.
gonna go up there to try to match it. Everyone but Skarner. So they're gonna Boosted is gonna lose that top turret, but they do have quite a few members in that top lane.
Retreat. Very good of
Alright.
Azio just to get that
Yeah,
and go.
absolutely.
I worry though that they're going to. Oh no, Baron's gone. No luck for you. No rift.
Jay might get stunned up here. Was trying to
he
get
was
onto
trying to
the
grab
Neswa
that
to be able to
core
pull him up there, but he gets double stunned on the back side of that, and Fire Theft comes in with the last auto attack and is able to pick up the kill. Heal the cog, trying to be able to do what he can with some damage. Chrono, great job going for make sure not everyone up there. There is that Janna trying to heal some people out there. Captain Jax is not able to land the flash ultimate to be able to root people up, and not a lot of chase down on the back side of that, but they were able to pick up the one kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, they are definitely ahead, and they're taking that one kill every once in a while to just continue getting farther and farther ahead. Looks like they're going to peel off to this dragon now as well. Get that.
Why aren't they responding?
Get that for themselves. It's just an air drake.
I guess that's true.
Just a cloud drake.
Just
it's
a
not
cloud.
like
Air drakes have feelings too.
It's not like it's the best drake in the world or anything.
It's not the fire drake. It doesn't matter. Which I honestly think is what they thought. To be fair,
It probably is exactly what
because
they
they didn't
thought.
even try.
No. They knew it was going to be taken down. Yeah.
I thought that there was going to be a fight of the dragon, but I was wrong. Lesser drakes, not as cool. We are getting some nice drake variety these games, though. We really haven't had any games that are like 3 water drakes.
We
you know?
started off really slow. I noticed that we had a lot of cloud drakes in the first couple games.
But that's if people went and got them.
Exactly. Yeah, because they were just sitting there forever.
Yeah, that was their punishment. You guys don't want to come get the
Yeah.
drake? We're just going to give you cloud ones over and over
Exactly.
again.
I'm pretty sure the first game the drake was just taken. There was only one drake taken. It was the cloud because it was just okay. Well, what do we do right now? So they just decided
What do we
to
do?
take the.
I'll kill
the
this really
cloud
big
drake.
minion.
Well, I guess that one Warwick did get 3 fire drakes on his own.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's true.
And then they lost that game.
Yep.
The Infernal Drake is useless.
Useless.
It's worse drake.
Cloud Drake
Yeah.
only.
Cloud drake, best drake. Vape drake.
Cloud
That's what-
Drake on Zaya, though, will help her out versus the Janna Silver, so that's really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-oh, Sloth taking a lot of damage. Has
Jax
to use
is
explosive
taking on
cast to make sure it gets
3.
away. Man, that's annoying whenever the Gnar is able to get that frozen mallet. That's just...
Oh, yeah.
There's not much more in this world that's annoying. I would say it's more annoying than a Janna saving everybody.
Exactly. All right, so it looks like AZ is pinging up on that top lane. Oh, we've got a Sejuani hiding. Is going to find...
No, Janna, you're the
Janna,
savior.
yeah, Janna
Come back.
flashes away.
You're their
But
only
it
hope.
looks like everybody's going in. Vlad is chasing the Zaya down, but is going to
Heal,
be
so many
very,
stuns.
very quickly surrounded by the rest of AZO. is going to be taken out pretty cleanly there. Everybody else from Boosted gets out, but that is going to be just another advantage that Azio can use to try to close this game up. 5-0 kills and just looking at about 4K gold ahead. Azio's definitely starting to take control of this game.
Definitely. They've been very, very mature in pulling off when they needed to, understanding that kills don't win games. Remember that, kids. Towers do.
So you're saying I should chase really far.
Don't chase.
And not ban Sejuani.
Yeah, they didn't ban the Sejuani, though. They just picked it.
That's fine. That's what
True.
I said. I said go for it. Just
Yeah.
take it away from Jeff.
I think that's a whole lot better plan than the last game where they tried picking the Vlad away.
Yes.
Yeah.
While the Vlad is super annoying and very, very aggressive, honestly, I feel like Neswa just did not perform well on it. I don't know if he wasn't ready to play the Vlad or if he just had a bad game, but it did not work for them. So.
Well, it's just been a while, and as you guys said, I believe, or maybe Twitch chat was saying that Malzahar is a counter to it, and I didn't think it was possible, but I was very wrong. Well, not so much. I mean, they really didn't fight each other so much as the Malz was just like, I'm going bot.
Well, it helped that the Malzahar could push so easily. And actually,
Right.
you see Nano just be able to jump in there, and great ultimate come out from Pielikog, and he's going on to Captain Jackson top lane there again. Neswa looks like he's also going to go down. FFJA is able to pick up that kill, and so great job. They finally used their team comp for what they wanted it to. Chase down someone. Pielikog was able to take out the Captain Jack 'cause he didn't have heal. He didn't have his team behind him. He didn't have those stuns, and Pielikog, though, is now kind of off by himself here, and there's the rest of the team, though. Slots getting in there, body slamming people up there, and they're looking to put a lot of damage back out. And great exploited cast knocks Chrono back into the team. Are they going to keep going? Yes, they are. We see FFJA. He is tanking up. He says he's going to get out of there, and I think they're just going to look to get this tower here and maybe peel off and try to go get the Baron up here.
They were definitely pinging that Baron really hard before that fight. And
back.
looks like they're gonna just back up though at this point, or they're going to try to.
Why are you crazy?
Oh no!
I guess hopefully in their minds they just wanted to delay backs and not initiate a fight. I'm
That could
not
have been
sure.
dangerous though if the rest of the team
Yeah,
was still
that's
there.
what I was worried
Yeah.
about. You
Yeah.
have no well, I guess they
Oof.
no, they really didn't have vision.
They did.
I don't
Yeah.
know what you're pointing to me yet.
Yeah,
There's
they
a
definitely
ward-
had a
there's a
couple
ward right
of
there.
yeah.
The one in the jungle wasn't there before they got there. There was the one above here, but that was it.
The one that was right on the other side, that one he's walking past is almost out, so it's been there for a little bit.
All right.
But that doesn't mean that the other ones weren't like right around the corner either.
True.
Like you're right. Like we see two people here.
Yeah.
2, 3,
Still
4,
could've
5.
been,
Okay, that's fine. Like
Still could have been a really bad idea.
Sloth is starting to get. He's going pretty tanky here, and so I think he's starting to get to the point where if he can be able to get in there and throw his weight around, I think that's going to be great coming in for boosted.
Wow.
Oh, they just jump in there.
Yeah.
They do get spotted up by the blue.
And they're just
plant there. Who are they chasing down? There's the silver ult. They pop it out there. Chrono just taking the brunt of everyone's damage here. He tries to jump away. Are they going to be able to blast cone? Get to the blast cone. Chrono, not soon enough. They tried to wait. And on the backside, Neswa is getting stunned up there. FFJ is doing so much damage. That's what it looks like when you're on a comfort pick. Now on the backside, we just see Pielikog throwing out his ultimate. Get a lot of heal on the backside. There's no exploding. Oh my goodness, great job from the ultimate. Come on the backside. Captain Jack Sparrow able to sit there and just throw all kinds of feathers on the backside. Fire Theft won't have Meganar for a little bit, so they decide to go onto him. Knocks him around. Great Janna ultimate, trying to stay alive, but the backside. Baron Buff taking out the Janna, spitting everywhere. Are we going to be able to see them continue to chase us down here? There is the Meganar. Captain Jax, it's been so much damage because get thrown into the wall. Great job, come backside. Sloth is just so tanky though. He's going to stay alive through all of this. Able to body slam. FFJ come back inside. They're shut down, coming in for him. That coin just wants to go and follow the Janna. I didn't know it worked like that.
Why do you think we pick coin as support?
That was so
even
dumb.
When you're dead.
Wow. I learned something new.
And just like that, I feel like Azio's been working this entire game for the lead that they had.
Yeah.
And just like that, this game is right back to even. Between this fight and the last fight, they've just. I feel like Boosted has gotten just enough of an advantage to negate everything that's happened so far this entire game.
And in both those times, what happened? You had Sivir and Janna and Vladimir breathing down their throats and able to pick off just one person. It's all it takes is just to pick off one person for the rest of the fights to be turned around. And even though it was a great job from Fire Theft getting a good ultimate on there, Captain Jax was just throwing all kinds of auto attacks like feathers everywhere. And I thought that was going to be the turn of the fight. You just see Sloth, who's just so tanky, just drink some more and say, I don't care.
He turned at the last second, too. If he would have Captain Jax was just auto attacking for days back there, and then Sloth finally realized it, and he said, "Nope, not anymore." He turned around, body slammed Jax, and he was dead. But man, if he would have done that a little bit earlier in the fight, it would have been.
Look at that damage coming out. I think Peelacog's going to be able to keep chasing this, but by keep chasing it, I mean Fire Theft's on the backside, so Peelacog gets a kill, and he's going to try to be able to survive on the backside, but there's just that Frozen Mallet doing so much damage, and Fire Theft just continues throwing his little cute little boomerang in his face.
I don't think Fire Theft appreciates that. Thing called cute.
The boomerang is cute.
The boomerang is adorable. We're not talking about Fire Theft.
Fire Theft, if you are listening...
he's not listening. It's okay.
He's not listening.
He'll listen later on, though.
He will listen to the replay because we are the greatest
It's true.
shoutcasters.
And
ever.
I never said you weren't cute. That was them. So don't hate me. But we are seeing Booze to be able to try to put a little pressure on top side. Nothing really comes of it. So they look like they back off. I think they're going to back by and keep pressuring these objectives because that's what's working for them.
Are they going to rush this?
Oh no.
You should wait until they back.
They're going to kill it. They're going to kill the wards, so they definitely know that AZO is in that Baron pit.
No.
They don't know if it's started or not, but they know that they have. Okay, they've got other wards. They know that they're definitely not doing the Baron.
Well, we obviously are going to see them all fight over that Cloud Drake down there.
Absolutely, I think that's definitely the next objective
Baron or
that I
Cloud
would be
Drake.
focusing.
Most important Drake.
Did you know that if you have one Cloud Drake like Azio has, and then you get another Cloud Drake, you are much faster than when you just
much
had
faster.
one.
Faster than the one?
Faster than one.
Two is more
Cloud
than
Drake.
one.
Two Cloud Drakes, you are faster again. So definitely worth taking a look at that Cloud Drake there. I think it would benefit both teams immensely.
But has Janna learned that you cannot ult out of damage from monsters? I don't know. I don't know.
There they go. They take down that top turret and get ahead in gold. We do see Fire Theft pushing out that bottom lane because he does have TP, and really, I don't think there's really anyone that can go and stop him. FFJA, though, is trying to get in here and fight a lot of people. There is one stun coming out there, but he's going on the backside. Look at that damage coming. Captain Jack Sparrow trying to ult away, trying to make sure he can root and just stay alive to the backside. Peel the Cog is up there. It looks like he may get one more auto attack. He's able to actually get out of there, not able to die. There he goes. There's suppression coming in there, pulling into Nesso. He wasn't able to do anything in that fight. Great job with his ultimate, but he's all by himself, and I think he's just going to die out the backside of this too. Double kill coming from FFJA. Man, he is. I think he's definitely proving me wrong. I didn't think that the Skarner was going to be doing this good at all, and now they turn on to the Baron.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fire Theft teleported to that ward behind the Baron pit, and his team was running completely the opposite direction. So he just did not get into that fight until it was far too late. He did have a fantastic ultimate and stun up almost everybody, but unfortunately, again, at this point, they're just way too tanky for him to take on all of them at once. Good plays by Fire Theft, but unfortunately the team was running the wrong way, and they were just too dead by the time he got there.
I think he was just too late. And is this a case of Azio living by Fire Theft and dying by Fire Theft? Because I know in games past, when he's on point, when he's carrying the game, he carries the game. And then when they kind of get off communication here, that's just really tough. And granted, managing your Narbar and the rage that you have there is one of the most difficult things to do in League of Legends, to make sure that you are jumping into the fight when you are ready to go with the rest of your team. And here comes the Shrilias, and here comes whatever her name is, Sivir ultimate. But they are just jumping in there. Chrono just gets immediately blown up by nanoseconds, and that's just what we were talking about in the past. They just used that speed, chase someone down, get a kill, and I think Nesso actually flashed out of that. His flash is down, so afraid that he was going to get caught out by everybody in that fight.
And the thing is you can credit that to the Sivir ultimate, you can credit it to whatever you want, but they did just grab that Cloud Drake before that engage. So they got there much quicker than they would have before.
They were right.
They got a kill off of it. So I mean, the
Wow.
Cloud Drake going over to boosted is really, really paying off. I feel
Oh, the
already.
Sloth going in there, flash. I don't think he landed the body slam, but he was able to land a lot of damage on the backside of that explosive casket. And Nesua was not ready. He blinked and he
they're
was
ending.
dead.
Yeah,
All
they're
right.
just gonna tank these turrets. Up.
Oh, amazing Gnarl throwing people back
wow.
into the tower there. So they're trying to see if they can be able to come out from all the backside of this. FJ is just doing so much damage to the backside.
no.
Vladimir also picks up the kill. They're able to chase down all these people on the backside. Sloth goes for it. Is will land a body slam. Peel the Cog doing a lot of damage. He's able to pick up double kill on the backside. And I think they're going to be able to end this game. Here it is, folks. Coming back from the losers bracket, we have boosted, able to take out the Nexus. There it is. And those are our champions for KCGameOn number 76. Chrono left the game before it was even over. Ooh. Pulling a little bit of SOAS on that one there. So once we saw, I think it's all comes down to, once we saw boosted able to turn on their game plan and say, we have Sivir, we have John, and we're going to chase you down. Really, in all honesty, do what Azio's team comp could have done the game before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at damage. Never mind, you
Wow,
guys
look
can't
at
see this, but
One of the other things that I noticed was that Skarner came online when he hit that Infinity Edge. He was everywhere, and he was
Trinity Force.
Trinity Force.
Yes, yeah.
Same
So
thing.
Infinity Edge, like, no wonder.
totally the same
Yeah,
thing.
those crits were off the chart. But sorry, the Triforce, he hit that, and he was all over the map. He was in everything. That Skarner definitely did pay off that pick.
What a time to pull it out, too.
Yeah,
Like the
absolutely.
do or die
Last
game.
Yep,
I haven't played this at
absolutely.
all this whole tournament, and I'm
Yep.
going to break out Skarner.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. After at least 4 jungle bans were in the pick and ban phase, he
Mhm.
pulls out that Skarner and is really shows up on it. So, okay, so Azio pulled out definitely some different things.
Yeah, I'll go see if I can, because I think I know where they're sitting.
We're gonna see if we can grab some of them, and at the very worst, we'll get some cranky Azio boys. We'll see.
All right, so the pick and bans definitely changed up on this. Azio had an absolutely terrible time in the last game.
Yeah.
So I'm super proud. I was talking about it before that right after the pick and bans was done, I was really excited because they changed some stuff up. Everything was running around different, and I think they did a really good job. I think the Zaya was a really interesting pick for Captain Jax. I haven't seen him on it before, but I think he did really well on it. Fire Theft on the Gnar played really well. But I also know that Peel the Cog was super comfortable on this Vladimir.
Mhm.
Played it very aggressively, kept Neswa down on that Corki in the mid lane. And while you were talking, he never really roamed to other lanes. He didn't
No.
do
I
nearly
don't
what
understand
he did
that.
on the Malzahar.
Yeah.
I think it was still definitely a very oppressive Vladimir, and he showed that it was super strong stuff for him.
Yeah. I think in theory it was. He tried